Hello, and that's the wrong one. Let's try again. There we go. Hello, and welcome back to Roll4It Stars Without Number. We are, again, here today, your favorite YouTubers and streamers, playing some lovely tabletop RPG action. Sadly, Dale Rick will be joining us in a little bit. He's been caught up, so hopefully he will join us again.
He's by Space Whale.
Yeah, it's Space
He's like
Whale,
stuck in traffic or something. He's fighting. He's fighting for his life right now against the hordes of, I don't know what the highway is next to where he lives, but he's fighting against the hordes of people that are all trying to go to where he's at. It's the worst.
Going to another place.
I live near a large metropolitan city, and traffic is the worst. You just don't get on the freeway after 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You just be like, highway is off limits till 8 o'clock. Just don't go there. Go around, use back roads, use frontage roads, go through the country. Doesn't matter. Don't go to the highway.
You're the reason why the back roads are shit.
Yeah. I do. Man, I get sideways on the back roads. I'll be doing like 85, just like, shing, coming through, going around corners like,
If your tire's making that sound, you probably want to get them checked.
They said I had like 2,000 miles left on them. That's plenty to burn. Still got rubber on there. Still got a little bit to peel.
Sure. Welcome back. Dale Rick has promised that he will sing today the Ulysses intro for Ulysses 31, so we're looking forward to that later. But in the meantime, this is another one, our last of 2 sessions, raising money for Red Cross, British Red Cross, the Manchester Emergency Fund. So all donations today, or tips today, will become donations that we will send straight on to Manchester when you send them to us. We'll post proof of that later like we did last time. In between sessions, actually, we have raised a lot more. We've raised approximately, because conversions for currency, about $890 more. And those people have let me know exactly what they want to pop into game. So it's going to be interesting. So those of you who don't know, last week the crew got involved in the Star Games. Think the Hunger Games in space. And that every donation that people sent, they could pick off a list of items at certain tiers for a certain amount of donations, and those would drop into game for certain characters, or, you know, in some cases it was the NPCs who got them, or certain effects would happen. We managed to raise a lot of money for a good cause, and hopefully we'll do the same this week. But before we get started with the recap, let's talk about the Patreon. Splat.
Yeah, that's true. If you guys want to go look at the Patreon, you can see that. We've got like a link for it down below. It's a place where you can go to get access to like Discord servers if you support us through there. We used to take donations. We still take donations, but those are going to charity right now for Manchester. And so anyways, if you wanted to support us, you can go to the Patreon, and that'll allow you to get cool tiered rewards. We're reworking a couple of them right now so that they can be more applicable now that Dark Heresy is done. But other than that, all that kind of back-end stuff should get reorganized soon. So support us. We'll see y'all later.
There you go. You can also subscribe on Twitch if you so choose. We are getting emotes done, and I've literally just about 5 minutes ago, no, tell a lie, 9 minutes ago, got the first preview of our new emotes through over on Twitter, and they are looking pretty nice. I'm really looking forward to those.
Is there a time to penis emote?
No, sadly there is not. Probably because that would probably breach the rules of Twitch. I don't know how else we'd...
How long has it been?
About 8
inches. I mean, penis was invoked. I know it was invoked in a kind of tangential way, but...
It could just be the letters TT and P in pink. It doesn't need to be anything. Like, Twitch would never need to know. Like, the command would be, like, Roll4It TTP. And, like, they would never know. They would never have any idea. I mean, it's not like we're going to make the TTP out of wieners, you know? Like, and then be like, approve us, Twitch, we're partners. We just don't tell them. It'll be fine. It'll be more suggestive than reflective.
Or you make them out of actual, like, hot dogs. And just, like, yeah. Completely okay. See?
Even better.
See? Super subtle.
We can come up with something else it stands for. So yeah, it totally stands for this other thing that isn't to do with penises at all.
They would never know. They can't prove it. We'll all deny it, and chat will too. They'll be like, I ain't hear nothing. Twitch would be like, chat, did you hear anything about this? And they'd be like, I ain't.
As soon as like one of the actual Twitch like mods comes into chat, everyone just is like, no, it's fine. Don't know what that means. No, it means
we don't
trans trade partnership. Yes.
Stitches get stitches.
Yeah, you can support us in all the different ways, including maybe eventually getting a timed penis emote if we get a certain number of subs. I'm sure we'll get more emote slots, and we'll consider that. Consider it, maybe.
Seriously, I'm sorry.
You should be. You should be.
I want this right now. TTP made out hot dogs. If I don't get this, I'm quitting the show. I'll leave tomorrow.
So we're also got a new opening for Member of the Cast. So send your applications to I want to be on the show at roll4itshredder.com, and we won't read them. But thank you very much to everyone who's supported the show so far. If we can go through the characters very quickly, I will do a quick overview for Sandeep. Let's see who people are playing today. So if you aren't aware, you get to know their character a little bit, and we will dive right in with a recap and get ready. So, Splat, who are you playing today?
I'm playing Salvador Rossetti. I'm kind of the space mechanic / muscle / shooter. I got this really cool gun that's like made out of gold and stuff, and then the crew's like, hey, those guys over there, they needs to be killed. And I'm like, all right, bragada, and I go and I get them. I hang out with this guy named Cooper. For some reason, I think he's an asshole. It's like this weird subconscious thing. And then I hang out with this big meat mountain dude too, or don't talk much. And then also a robot with blood all over him. And it don't wash off. We've tried. When the robot powers down and we plug him into the USB, we try, and it doesn't wash off. It's like in the paint. The paint is made from the blood. And so anyways, I'm Stax Rossetti, and I'm looking forward to shooting some guys for you today.
There we go. In terms of Derek's character, hello, I am Sandeep. Human Cyborg Relations. I can't remember what it stands for. It's something protocol.
Yeah, play me.
Yeah. I am part protocol droid, part battlebot, and I am very confused because my systems aren't working particularly well. I have the head of a protocol droid, but the body of a battlebot. And now I have a hole in my back from when someone stabbed me with an axe last time. It is very confusing. I have also been separated from the group. That was unfair. That's Sandy for you. Avak.
Pretty decent for a good try, in all honesty. Not bad.
I'm Ulysses.
Not again.
It's going to be my favorite if every week for the entire season he just goes, I am Ulysses, whatever. That will be my favorite thing from this show.
Sigh. He is a very literal ex-potato farmer psychic. It's interesting.
Turnip farmer.
Potato, it's turnips.
Let's
Come
get
on.
your vegetables straight, man. It's turnips.
Turnips are worth far more. I'm rich where I come from.
Are they made of diamonds?
I would be significantly less rich if I was trying to sell food that no one could eat.
Fair enough. Bentham, who are you playing?
My character is David Cooper, and he is the resident pilot, maybe captain, and is also a hacker in his spare time, and none of these skills are useful in his current situation. He's going to die.
I was just waiting for you to say, I'm David Cooper, an asshole. No, God damn it.
Oh, dear.
He knows it. Deep down inside, he knows it, but he'll never say it.
There are biomes that have like technological things or whatever, but you went to the exact opposite side of the map.
Well, I was running after Ulysses because he's better at combat. Basically, just want to hide behind him.
It's pretty easy to
plan.
Very, very large.
Completely.
Yeah.
It's not a terrible plan. Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Last week, I'll go with the donation mechanic again for those of you wondering. But last week, the group. Last week, I just noticed a donation came up. So last week, trying to read them all. The mods will be handling that. I think Mighty Rick is handling that today because Pav's on mobile. So we'll go over that in a second. But yeah, last week the group managed to sell some diamonds as tax for killing some bandits who they took the diamonds off of. They then managed to leave the planet they were on with a whole load of diamonds in their cargo hold worth about, 18 grand worth of diamonds, and you managed to get a few grand worth of credits as well. So
my question is though, is it worth more on other planets? Because there's the planet made of diamonds, and then there's planets that aren't made of diamonds, and I feel like there should be a price difference.
We just got to take the diamonds to the laser planet where they manufacture lasers, and then we'll be in good shape. Laser planet! Laser!
With that, they managed to leave. They decided to jump to the system below them on the map, S3, with the knowledge that the people there were looking for adventurers or bounty hunters of some kind, and that there was some civilization there who are at least partly technological. So they jump there. They're immediately approached by a hologram, a blonde hologram with slick back hair, rosy cheeks, and an immaculately shiny suit, who told them that they could participate in the Star Games. The top 3 contestants managed to get loot or rewards of some kind. The top person would get an item of Tier 5 technology, which is beyond what any of the group can even really truly comprehend at this point. They dithered, they debated it, and the hologram then informed them that because they hadn't rejected it, under the law of the planet they were on, that means that they'd accept it. They were then immediately transported to a room where they met a load of other people, including a woman by the name of Victoria, who they befriended. Well, protected, offered to protect.
What was the backup plan if the second the hologram showed up, we were like, nah? Like, right the second it proposed the thing, was that just not going to happen? That entire mission arc was just like...
I'd have to think very fast on the fly, but considering that most of this campaign is made up on the fly, that's probably not the worst case, but it would just mean that my awesome idea would probably get scrapped.
If I didn't know that it was going to lead into the entire premise of the episode and all the charity things, then Cooper totally would have been like, nope, 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 nope. You're still here. I'm activating the jump drive.
Sandeep did point out several times, actually, that he did go nope, 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 the moment the guy showed up. But he was ignored. He's a protocol droid. He doesn't get a vote.
It's true. He doesn't have a soul. He's like dogs.
I'm sure there's a planet where dogs get a vote. They also talked to a guy called Merrick, who the group decided was an asshole quite early on because he said, "Oh, I'm going to win. I'm going to kill all you guys. You're going to die." They then immediately got transported. This is getting fun.
Every time he does that, I worry a little bit more about Sandeep, honestly.
They then got transported.
We're going to find Sandeep under a mountain of rations. He will have long since been pummeled into death, but there'll just be this huge mountain of food will last for months.
It was just sitting from miles away, just this giant mountain. You just
it's as many
growing a little
taller
taller constantly.
Blink, blink.
The group then got transported to a circular arena with a building in the middle and some equipment. The timer started ticking down, and suddenly they ran. They legged it to the center. A little bit of fighting commenced. The group managed to secure most of the stuff in the center, a few primitive weapons here and there, a few items of clothing and defense, some armor. And they then took some shots at Merrick, who legged it into the forest. They stuck with Victoria and decided to protect her. The group then decided to head over to the edge of the circular area and went into one of the nearby biomes. So if I pull up the feature screen, you will note we have a map. None of the players are currently in chat because they're not allowed to know where all the other NPCs are, or particularly even where the biomes are. If one of the players does go in
chat, call them out. This is the one time you won't get stitches for snitching.
I mean, we still might give you stitches. We still might. Just a couple, though.
If Sandeep sneaks in there when we're all distracted because he's apparently not able to arrive, definitely call him out. That scallywag.
Yeah, as soon as you see Delric in chat, like, do we like, Delric, you're not allowed to chat, remember? With that, they managed to leg it into there. They promptly found a NPC who'd obviously been sent some equipment. Along with all the equipment, they immediately got sent. They ended up in a little bit of a firefight. They proceeded to presumably take it down.
Showmanship. You gotta go, there was a firefight! And then everything has to go to slow-mo. This is what happens when I make movie references on the show. Nobody ever...
I missed that one.
You guys need to watch more movies.
Where's that one from?
The Boondock Saints.
I haven't seen it. No.
You're really going down in Splat's estimations, E.
It's okay. I don't.
No more movie references. I can't make. That's all I do is watch movies. So I got a lot of movie references.
I was going to make a movie reference when we finally got to the last two people. And I was going to be like, there can be only one. But fine, if we're not doing movie references.
Here we are, born to be kings.
We're the princes of the universe. Okay, fine. Anyway.
Oh my God, Splat, never encourage him to do that again. Never.
No.
Never do this, Splat. Oh my God.
My
if it looks like he's in the kind
of
mood to follow your lead, take one for the team and just don't sing.
No, Splat can actually do that. I can't.
He needs practice, though. That's how I started, and then I got good at it.
Really? I don't think that pollen and hay fever and a voice that's about to give in any second is probably the best time to practice anyway. So don't get me started. They then had a firefight with an NPC named Tori.
There you
who had a little bit of a shooting match with them, managed to land a rocket launcher shot several meters to the side of them and injured no one, sadly. Cooper started chasing her down with a motorcycle that he had. The rest of the group legged it. Stax got some shots in and presumably downed her, although they didn't find any sign of a corpse. They wondered if that's because she'd managed to escape or whether she was teleported out, as the rules do state that anyone who is downed or knocked out or killed, they will try to revive after they lose. With that, the group started making some traps. Sandeep, unfortunately, in the middle of this firefight, got teleported away by a drop action to the jungle biome. He then proceeded to be ambushed and almost insta-killed. Bear in mind that Stars About Numbers has an insta-kill mechanic for ambushes. He managed to pass his save, which was incredibly difficult, but he did, for some reason. He then managed to completely destroy the guy who attacked him with an axe, who dropped down to try and kill him. And then, once the guy was downed, severed his head and held it aloft.
For everyone to see.
At which point, a broadcast to everybody in the entire arena of the smiling host with the blonde slick back hair, showing that exact clip. And he mentioned that because Sandeep had got the first kill and it was incredibly brutal, people might want to show the same amount of restraint when fighting him, because that person cannot be revived. There is no way for that person to be revived, and it's even beyond their technology. So that person is very, very dead. With that, Sandeep decided to head, trying to make it towards the group. And he made it so far as a lava biome, where lava and volcanoes just stream everywhere, volcanoes going off in the background, lava just filling most of the land around them, large outcrops of rock breaking up and moving through the lava flows. And as soon as he did that, there was a shake, and he heard the sound of snarling behind him in the forest, and in front, one of the volcanoes. Lava started spitting, volcano starts going off, smoke starts billowing, and with that, that's where we're going to start today. Now, bear in mind that for donations today, you can send donations to us, and all of them will end up getting sent over to the Red Cross. If you do, please include in the comment what you would like to happen from the list of drops. So, for instance, there is loot, and at like $10, you get a choice between a shield, leather armor, primitive bow, crude pistol, medium primitive weapon, 20 rounds, a Type A power cell, 3 days of rations, or 8 arrows, and then at other tiers, there's other things that you can pick from.
Which tier gets Stax Rossetti like a harem of beautiful women to follow him around while he battles his foes with laser rifles?
I believe it's called the Afterlife, so if you like donate enough to get like 1 million orbital drops on top of stacks all at once, that will probably work.
No. But it doesn't cost that much in real life. I don't know. You got to get the conversion right.
Conversion for orbital bombardment. Sure.
No, orbital
bombardment
hookers.
of harem.
Yeah, orbital hookers. They got to have that in the future. You just be like, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, dial it up, and then all of a sudden,
I discovered
straight from the
place last
stars,
night that
delivered right
at
in your front
11
door.
PM, I was able to order milkshakes and waffles to be delivered to my house. I
Lord.
cannot imagine if we're at that point right now that in the future you can't just get a lady or man of the night to just come by. There's a quick takeaway.
I think like a $10 donation will be good enough to get me an orbital hooker. It's gonna be up to the GM, but that's just what Stax thinks. I don't know. I don't call the shots.
I know drop pods are expensive.
That is true.
Maybe
But then
that's
again-
the catch. No drop pod included. Just the process
That's
pulls
what
out of the sky.
Well, that's why you pay your subscription on your orbital hookers Prime, so that they do delivery for free. 2
That's
days.
real-
Anyway, so beyond Stax's strange fascination there, we join the group again. Bear in mind, if you have any questions about stuff, feel free to ask any of the mods, and if you are going to be getting any donations or anything to buy items, please whisper Mighty Rick, because Mighty Rick's going to be handling that and passing it along to me, because Pav's unfortunately on mobile today, so cannot handle that. I will be getting a list, and I will be implementing that as soon as possible. Bear in mind that only one orbital strike can happen every so often, because I want to be like, 1 million orbital strikes at once, because that would be a little bit overpowered.
That rule is not true of rations to Sandeep.
No, there's
the
not
only
true
exception.
rations to Sandeep. I did ask people if they wanted the $890 we got between the sessions to be all rations, because that would be 260 7 rations in total, and probably might bury him.
I'm imagining that like so many rations are sent that it doesn't just bury him. It buries the entire volcano section and stops it from erupting. Endless rations. You can see it for miles.
You get there, the rations are
enough.
cooked and everything. It's going to be great.
Perfect.
Yeah, my landlady's the worst, man. If you are 1 day late with the rent, she hits you with the penalty. 1 day late, a single day. Rent.
Where did
was
that
due
come from?
Yeah, I did. That was
Because I'm looking at my I'm looking at my landlady's website right now, and I'm just plotting murder. I'm just being like, this lady needs to get roughed up. I'm gonna send somebody over there. Well, you gotta charge me $50, $50 for 12 hours.
You are aware that
Wait,
if
so
she
submit
actually
your
gets mugged
applications
now,
for the new member of Roll4It.
yeah, if she actually gets mugged now, like you
Uh-oh.
are going to be the
I
first
can't
person
hear
to
you
please
guys.
talk to.
Hold on. Let me see
Probably a
if it's
good idea.
Cuts
Skype
off your
being weird or
internet.
what's going on here.
Starting. They heard you. They heard you.
Yeah.
Bad
The
message.
landlady
no.
heard all of that. She's
Hold on, I gotta
disconnected
fix
the
this.
internet wire by wire.
You fixed it yet?
Does the last 25 minutes of us not actually doing any gaming count as a good night's sleep?
No. A good
Oh.
night's sleep would probably require like a nice bed and uninterrupted rest.
That sucks.
Oh, he's gone.
Uh-oh. I assume he's restarting Skype because it's broken. Sorry about this, guys.
You think, but in reality, the landlady was listening.
The landlord decided to get in first, yeah.
Yep. It's like when someone puts out a hit on you, the only correct response is to put a hit on them and get someone better.
Uh,
Oh no,
I had
I'm
to
probably all
press
messed up because I'm not in chat. I don't know who I'm meant to be now. EE, who am I? Who's Bentham?
You're still the same people, actually.
Fantastic.
It's working.
Oh, that's
So
great.
just gonna wait for Spat to come back. Feel free to, I don't know, RP Ulysses and Cooper talking in the lovely cold forest biome, which is right now probably about -2, -3.
Well, I guess we all gather just inside the tree line and start sorting out all the stupid amounts of stuff we've gathered, seeing as we got bombarded with that, and then before we had a proper chance to do anything with it, we got shot at.
Making our way. Actually, it was Stax who decided the direction we should travel in, I believe, and we started making our way in that direction whilst I was instructing Stax on how to create traps and where to put them. Stax did a very good job of making the traps. I did a mediocre job of picking out where to place them to catch people. I'm going to put that down to the fact that I don't catch people typically. I catch animals, and they're far easier to guide in a certain direction. That's my excuse when it doesn't kill people.
Is Ulysses able to carry any more than he's currently carrying?
Mhm.
Because at the moment I'm 3 rations over my limit.
How much do... have you got them in a backpack?
Yeah, I've got a backpack, but I'm a weakling, so it doesn't help much. Like, I can have a whole 3 encumbrance readied.
I can have 7. Yeah, I can easily carry more. For example, I could take the backpack if you wanted.
All right,
everything's in it.
it's probably best if you do that. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's you get like 1 readied encumbrance for a backpack, and then it lets you have 6 stowed, right, or something.
Yeah, I think that was a tech level 3 or 4 backpack, so it only cost 1 encumbrance. Was that right, E?
The backpack, it's a tier 3, so yeah, it'll take 1 encumbrance, but then you can put stuff in it.
And what items have I got in the backpack?
All right, in the backpack you have a medkit, a Type A power cell, and then I guess 4 rations, and then there's 2 more that don't fit in it. It just about allows me to carry.
And how many
2
rations was
bloody
that? Sorry, 3 rations?
6,
was it?
6 total, but only 4 will fit in the backpack along with the other stuff.
Okay.
I'll remove
Okay,
box.
Splat's webcam is a spinning circle currently. Sorry about this. I don't know why we had... Oh, there we go. We have a Splat back. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I
Can you hear
fixed
us?
it. Sorry,
There we
yeah, I
go.
had to do a fix check
Man,
real fast.
you completely just threw away the opportunity to go. Can you hear us, Splat? And Splat's like, yeah, okay. And you're like, can you hear us, Splat? You're not talking. You could have had him going for like at least a minute because he'd already accepted there were.
Well, the
technical
problem is we've been
difficulties.
going for about half an hour already, and all we've done is beat the time to penis record for... Well, actually, no, we haven't. That was 3 minutes.
No, we
record.
haven't. That's
Hey,
been-
hey,
like
that's
5
something.
minutes.
That's something. Let's not throw that away so lightly. That's the thing
Well,
that we have accomplished here today.
That's not what she said.
What's the encumbrance on the medkit power cell and rations? Just so I can.
It's one for the medkit and it's one for the paracel, but you can have like 6 and they all together and they all still
And
count as
rations
one, I think.
is 1 for 3.
Oh, right.
Actually, no, sorry. The rations are kind of like yay big, so
I thought they were fairly
probably
bulky.
yeah, it's probably 1 for 1 actually on the rations.
Yeah. So that would be 4 rations in total.
So
in
with
there.
that, we'll start where we left off, and since Sandeep is the one in danger, we will start with Sandeep, although Delric isn't here. Sandeep walks forwards, hears a roar behind him, somewhat glad that he stepped out of the jungle, and upon turning around and facing the lava biome, the lava starts bubbling and spitting, and little blobs of lava start landing around him. The volcano in the distance rumbles and shakes, and then there's a little arcs of lava bombs start spitting in his direction. Oh my, this is not good. I should probably turn back. And he turns around and walks back into the jungle biome, because he can't really make his way across an entire lava biome, and it's probably easier to try and hide in the jungle. Upon walking through the shimmering wall back into the field of plants and foliage on which you can barely see the sky, there's a... he's going to attempt to hide. I believe he's got like a 0.
USB gods favor
odds-
him.
The odds of this happening as well. Ooh.
USB gods favored him. I called it.
You did.
Called
You
it.
did. And with that, he rolls a double 6. And
He's a
hearing
ghost shadow.
a... He quickly shimmies up a tree, which for a robot who probably weighs a good, 150, 200 kilos, he does with surprising grace. And immediately lodges himself up in the top of the trees, covers himself with palm leaves. Oh dear, this is not good. I will enter low power mode.
Plot
And below
Yeti.
him, a large beast, 4-legged with a long tail ending in spines and a spike that looks so sharp it could probably cut down most anything. Big head, 3 eyes up each side, fangs extending below the jaw, ridged sections of reptilian skin. Starts prowling. That takes us back to the group over in the tundra biome, where Ulysses, you immediately find 8 arrows drop in front of you.
Hey.
Stacks.
Hookers! Oh,
Sorry, not
no,
stacks.
hookers! No!
That's rude.
I know.
Getting his hopes up only to dash them down.
Sorry, I meant
Man.
Sandeep. In the tree where Sandeep is, ding, a shield suddenly appears on his head.
Surely that would make him roll a high roll again.
He got such a good roll, you can't break it with a simple shield, but close. If he hadn't critted, I might have.
Face doesn't come. Oh wow, Sandeep's no power mode. Is pretty.
Yeah, dead with sound
deep.
around him, apparently.
OP.
Let me just check
Nerf
with a
Sandeep.
few others.
Devs, please.
And, yep, okay, so I believe we are up to date with everything. As your group is in the tundra biome, you start finishing that trap you've made, and it looks... It's not in the most obvious of places, but it seems to be reasonable. You look around, you notice that the trees around you have a low-hanging mist, that there's a slight frost forming on all the metallic items you have. The ground is hard and very difficult to dig through, trying to just place these odds and ends for your swinging log spike trap. But you do notice in the distance a small black pillar from a little bit further into the biome. What do you do?
Is that the pillar that leads up to the roof like all the others do?
There is a pillar in each biome you've seen as far as you're aware. There was one in the central one, there was one in this one, and you could see one of them, I think, in one of the distant biomes as well at the start. Other than that, I can't say.
So, Ulysses, what do you think we should do, Mountain Man? You come from an environment like this?
I don't know what that is, but this place is an approximation only. It's artificial. My skills are limited use here, not entirely different from where I call home, but I couldn't tell you what we should do. Everything could change in a moment. And I gesture across to that tower. But given that it is the only significant landmark, perhaps we could investigate it carefully, since others might have the same idea.
Sure. I reload my rifle, and you hear the sound of the mag rifle powering up. Well, let's be on with it then. Victoria, you all right?
You look over and you see the woman who you've kind of befriended and protected so far, who slowly, I think the operative term is getting her shit together. So with that, she nods in the affirmative, pulls her melee weapon up from the ground where she's laid it down. Okay, I'm ready to go on. And with that, you start heading towards the large black spire you can see in the distance. You will lose track of it as you go through the mist and through the thick tree line, so if someone would like to lead the group and make a survival check.
I'll try a survival check. That's a
Okay.
wisdom base, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah.
7.
That's enough. It's not exactly the straightest line, but you do start making your way towards it. It takes you a little while. And as you start heading deeper through the tree line, you've only really just skirted the edge so far. These biomes are pretty big. There is a slight light in the sky above the mist. And the sky begins to brighten slightly.
As we're walking, I say, I wonder what's so interesting about that upper biome. I wonder if we're supposed to finish this there.
Oh no, it seemed fairly prominent. I mean, it sticks out a lot in the landscape. So, is this the same place we went to? We almost got blown up by orbital lasers?
That was in the central biome.
Okay, maybe I should look at the map then, because I am confused. I'm
There's
still
a
on the
spire
star
in each
map.
of the biomes.
Oh, let me just move you back to the normal biome then.
Yeah.
You
There's a
cannot move
spire
your
in the
players
middle,
around,
then.
but you can look at the map, so go for it.
Fair enough.
There was the spire in the middle one that we were fighting around, and then there's one in each of the 6 sections as well. And then apparently there's this 8th biome above that we haven't been told anything about.
Have we tried going to the spire in this area? I mean, maybe
That's what we're
there's
doing.
like... Okay, cool, because there might be a weapon or something there. Maybe that's why it stands out, is it's supposed to catch our eye and be like a focal location for...
And with that,
I mean...
the light in the sky grows more bright and more bright at an exponential rate, and suddenly...
Oh, not this again!
A bright, hot laser blasts through the sky and starts searing trees as it heads towards the group. I need everybody to make evasion checks. You will get a +2 to it because of the tree cover, meaning that it's hard to lock onto you, and you can try and dive around. But
I thought you were describing light coming out
however,
of the top
Cooper
of the spire.
stacks. As the laser
haven't
heads
evaded yet.
towards you...
Failed.
Okay. Cooper and Stacks, as the laser heads towards you, you shimmer slightly, and Ulysses, you watch it say, disappear into a mote of light that flashes brilliantly.
Okay.
Ulysses, however, you, Victoria, and no, the motorbike goes with Cooper, so the motorbike's gone. But you and Victoria, and I think that's it. Full force of the laser comes down. So Ulysses, you will take. Oh! 18 points of damage as too late. You are blinded by the laser. You put up your hand and it just rides roughshod straight over you. You taking the full force.
So I've teleported away, right? This doesn't hit me.
It doesn't hit you. It doesn't hit Stax.
Man,
Good, 'cause
no
that'd kill
loyalty.
me. That'd kill me.
However, Victoria, noticing the laser, and you notice her pupils kind of dilate really quickly and take it in, dives to the side, sprints behind a tree, and jumps under a rock. And Ulysses, as you kind of pat yourself down afterwards, skin singed and burned in so many places.
Ow.
It's pretty bad. You notice Victoria get out from behind the rock almost unscathed. Like, there was a slight charring to the end of her hair on one side, but other than that, she is completely unscathed.
Okay. Patting myself down. Well, given. I mean, the thing that you've said about size without numbers is damage doesn't. The way that damage is.
Yeah, it's a sort of a linear.
expressed-
It's a logarithmic scale. So when you get to 1 HP, you are really fucked. But when you're like half HP, you're getting a little bit minorly injured. When you've lost a few HP, it's not much. Especially those 20
Okay.
hit points as well will help.
Yeah, how does that work with the temporary HP?
So you will have some minor injuries, but they are very minor at the moment. Like, you
Okay.
certainly feel like you're very, very warm and it's very uncomfortable. but...
Actually, at the moment, I'm actually still healthier than I normally am. So
Yeah.
I just got a couple of like I've got a little bit of rosy cheeks, slight bit of sunburn.
Yeah,
little bit of
it's like
peeling.
all superficial, like, you know, like a second degree burn, like nothing much.
Okay. All right. Well, patting myself down, I look around and immediately I start looking for Cooper and Stax. Seeing no bodies and no sign of, immolation or anything like that, I turn my attention to Victoria. Fast feet. Did you see the other two? Did they dive for cover with you?
I don't think they did. I think they disappeared in a mote of light. It seemed like what happened to Sandeep.
It did seem that they got brighter before the laser hit. You're all right, not just appearing. You seem fine. You're not injured in any way?
I'm fine as far as I'm aware. I think my hair got a bit singed, but other than that, I've still got my sword.
Oh.
And she holds up her sword that she's been carrying this time, and it's fine. She seems to be pretty well off in terms of that attack.
Well, you were the more fortunate of us then. It is anyone's guess where Sandeep and now Cooper and Stax have gone. The fact that they've not been announced by the man in the sky bodes well, at the very least.
And Ulysses, as you say that, you disappear. Meanwhile, Stax, Cooper, there is a brief flash of light, and then you catch yourself as you fall a couple of inches to what appears to be a hard concrete surface. You look out beyond, and you can see ruined skyscrapers and buildings for miles in every direction, apart from one black pillar that goes up into the clouds. Every single one of these towers looks like it's been dead for a long, long time. There are chunks taken out. There is exposed internal structure. You can see the metal beams inside of the concrete exposed in several places. Some of them are twisted and torn. Some of them have fallen over. The one you're on, you are on the top of. You are up probably a good 25 stories, maybe 30, and it gives you a good line of sight to everywhere around you. Cooper, you are sitting astride your motorbike and have all your kit with you.
I'm on a bike on top of a building.
You are.
So I go, whoa! Seriously? I get off the bike and like go towards the edge and like inch towards it. I'm like, okay. Well, I mean, I guess it's better than being lasered.
Yeah. I gotta say, I'm getting a little tired of your bullshit. I shout up at the air.
Don't say that, I'll just do it more.
Yeah, I dare him to. I cock the mag rifle. Well, I don't like. I'm okay in the city. This is what my home looked like. Well, not ruined, but basically just city as far as the eye can see. I look down over the edge. We probably don't want to be on a roof, though. If there's somebody sitting with a scope on any of the other roofs, they could just tag us up here. And we might want to try and find a stairwell or something and get downstairs. Street level, at least get deeper in the building so we can hide better.
I'm sure I'm going to be able to take this thing with me, gesturing at the bike.
Looking around, you notice that there's another skyscraper that's collided with yours as it's fallen over. Part of the internal structuring is given away, and it's kind of forming a weird bridge. On the other sides, there are skyscrapers, two of which are still standing. One of them is a lot shorter, the other one which is about the same height. And on the other side is a row of smaller buildings leading up to what appears to be a small barren park.
I say we try to get to those buildings that are on the edge of that clearing. I don't think anybody will be stupid enough to try and cross it, but if they are, they give us a vantage point over the top of there, and I don't think we're going to make it back to Ulysses or Victoria, given the fact that they just teleported us. There's no guarantee they didn't teleport them, too, so we could be sticks to the wind right now.
Over the top of Stacks. Stacks, make an evasion save.
Damn it. $15 on 14.
You dive to the side as Ulysses lands exactly where you were standing.
That's just cruel. They're literally trying to kill you with me. I don't know how I feel about being used as a weapon, frankly.
Yeah, they're trying to beat a guy with a guy.
So
The
mean.
superhero Hulk, Incredible Hulk mode.
There you go.
Oh, there's Yuli.
Well, that makes
He's
things
back.
easier.
Where's Victoria?
I start pulling myself up. Well, if she doesn't appear here in a few seconds, I couldn't tell you. She was where we were moments ago, where I was, up until I met the floor.
Nice of them to
What?
wait till after you were nuked from orbit to go and teleport you with us.
Yeah,
At least
go
we're all
figure.
together again anyway.
The ordering on that seems a little sketchy. Somebody got it out for you. Shoot you with a laser and then teleport you. Not teleport you and then try and shoot you with a laser. Or do it simultaneously. I don't know. Either way, I'm heading downstairs. I start going down the stairs of the building.
I'll follow him. I guess when we get to the stairs, I'll look at the stairs and the bike and shrug and leave it.
You might be able
Unless
to
there's an
ride down
elevator.
the stairs. There's an elevator shaft. There's two of them, actually, but neither of them are working, seemingly. There is exposed wiring and a port for plugging in their data pad, but pressing the buttons does nothing.
I mean, I guess I'll try taking the bike down the first set of stairs and see how that goes, and then work it out from there.
Sure. That will be.
I try and help him if I see him starting to struggle with the bike.
Are you picking the bike up or are you riding it?
Not riding it. No, I'm like trying to hop it down step by step.
You do realize that you are up 25 to 30 stories, and this is a motorbike.
Well, so I'll see how we go from here.
Okay, Cooper and Ulysses make exert checks. At, a -3.
Seeing them trying to get the motorcycle into the stairwell, I'm not going in front of that. I'm going after the motorcycle. I see the obvious GM trap here.
How did I get a 0? That doesn't even... What?
Is that with the -3? Yeah, it's with the -3, so...
Yeah.
Oh, of course, because my strength is also so terrible.
Ulysses,
God damn it,
you
Cooper.
note that as Cooper tries to take the beginning of the motorbike, he almost
I
runs it
end up
over his
ca-
own foot. And you just about hold the end. You get
I'm
down
just there,
about...
just kind of struggling against the bike, more or less on my own.
Yeah. It takes you a good 20 minutes, maybe a little bit more, but you get down
Before
the first
we get
10
to 20
stories.
minutes... Oh,
Yeah.
oh, right, 10 stories. I mean, like halfway down the first flight, I'll probably be like, this isn't going to work. We should probably just leave it.
A little bit relieved at that. I immediately nod. I'm glad you saw the sense in that. And I try to guide the bike to a stop and just kind of prop it against railings or something in such a way that it's not going to immediately fall down
Yeah,
behind us.
you just turn
once
it
we
through
start going.
onto one of the floors,
Yeah.
abandoned large sections of open space with just the odd pillar here and there. It's meant to be sort of cut up into different business sort of buildings by putting in false walls, and you just leave it there.
Is there anything salvageable from the bike? Like if I do a fix check, can I take it apart for anything that I can be using to make explosives or bombs or anything like that?
Yeah, you make a fix check, you can get parts for it. It will take you a little while. But you
Okay.
can do that. But -2
Hold on a
because you get
second.
the tools.
I don't think we should leave this here without at least having a look at it and seeing if, I don't know, I might be able to at least get the gas or something explosive out of it so we can set some more traps. Leave a little boom boom for somebody that decides to come around behind us.
Very well. Cooper, we should keep an eye out then.
All right.
Perhaps explore this
Well,
building
Dax.
a little while we're here.
As you turn over to the bike and turn it on its side, there's a next to you. And suddenly there's a clank as a four-limbed, multi-jointed, quadruped robot of some kind and it walks towards you.
I shoot it.
As you raise your gun, it settles in and down and looks to be waiting for orders. You can still shoot if you want.
Dog robot, what are you? I still have the rifle pointed at it.
Combat droid R7610117211671. Stalker designation.
All right. Well, for simplicity's sake, I'm going to call you Kyle. Your name is Kyle now. Refer to yourself as Kyle.
Alias written Kyle.
So, are you my robot?
Program to report to Administrator Salvador Rossetti. Nameprint recognized.
Cooper, I've got a robot! I run around the little platform for a second. This is so awesome! I've got a robot!
I guess we weren't in the room at the time, so I just popped my head around the door like, "You've got a what?" And then I see the robot. Does it try and shoot at me by any chance?
Yeah, as you pop your head round, it turns, and a little hatch flips open on the front, and a tiny little muzzle pops out. Permission to
Whoa,
engage.
and I duck back
Hostile
behind the
detected.
door. You gotta
I
set
look
up
at
like
Cooper and I
permissions
say-
for that thing.
Permission...
Please
denied.
don't. You'll kill us all. Thank you.
The chink little hatch closes.
Oh, I got a 7 on my fix check. Pretty terrible roll, all things considered.
Yeah, even with 7 on the fix check, it takes you about half an hour because you don't have any tools or anything. You have to kind of manufacture them and make them from bits of rubble and scattered like bits of wire, and then other bits of the bike. But you do manage to take off a few parts. You are now counted as having 3 spare parts, which can be used to repair other things in the environment.
How much do they weigh?
Delric, get out of chat! No looking at chat!
Naughty!
Sing.
Instant
How dare you.
penalty!
Yeah, you can carry probably like half a dozen parts as one item encumbrance, so you're fine for now.
Okay. Kyle, come with me. And I walk out of the room.
While he was
Affirmative.
doing the
Working
fixing,
there, would Cooper and I have been able to search the building for supplies?
Sure, yeah, it'll take half an hour, so you can search. If you both want
Well-
to make survival checks.
Supply-
Yeah.
while we're searching, I'm gonna try and look around and see if I can work out if the city is artificial or whether it is actually like a functional city, like the buildings have wiring and such.
So instead of doing the looking for supplies, you want to focus on investigating the underlying infrastructure of the city, effectively.
Yeah, just see if like the buildings have like running water and,
Okay,
and power. and
make a knowledge
things
check
like that.
then.
Five.
Cooper, as far as you can tell, you do come across pipes and bits of fiber optic cable, electricity here and there. You can't really say whether it's anything beyond that. Like, you wouldn't be able to say if this is, a real city or an artificial city or anything so much as artificial city can be applied. But it does appear to have infrastructure. And the elevator you went to early, the lift, does appear to be a lift that is wired. It just appears that a lot of the stuff is damaged or offline. You would need some way of hacking in or interfacing with any of the ports to really find anything more.
Is there any sort of computer or anything like that, anything I can actually operate electronic?
Nothing that is currently online. You would need a datapad to investigate more.
All right, I look a bit dismayed and return.
Stacks, you finish the motorbike at roughly the same time Cooper and Ulysses get back. Ulysses, you managed to find some bits of rubble here and there that might make good primitive weapons, but you've got better. You don't really find anything really of note with that roll, sadly. It's a big abandoned building here.
Is the robot large enough for me to ride?
No. It's more like a medium-sized dog.
But like a robot medium-sized dog.
Yeah.
What if I put like a little sleigh behind him with like a little skiff? Could I stand on that and he could pull me?
Looking at it, since you've got like a relatively good fix, you would probably doubt that it had enough traction to be able to manage that, especially on a solid ground where its legs don't really dig in or anything.
I shake my head at Kyle and I say, "You're so disappointing, Kyle."
Unknown input. Please refine query.
I say, back home I used to play with drones a bit. I might be able to operate that thing if it's got a manual control setting.
So I get a robot and now you want my robot.
Well, I'm just saying I might be able to make it better.
Well,
I mean, I'm not exactly very good at shooting a gun, but I'm good at telling another thing to shoot a gun for me.
Copa, I'm gonna take it easy on you because you shot the thing out of the sky that was gonna kill me on the previous planet.
And as he says that, he finishes that statement, and he looks like he's about to go into a long-winded diatribe and explanation, and Stacks disappears. And so does the robot.
You hear
next
me
to
go,
him.
shit! Last thing that comes out of the little boat of light.
I go, oh, and then I see that the robot's also going to go, oh, damn it.
This is becoming tiring. How are we to have any kind of impact in this arena if from one moment to the next... Well, Cooper, at least you're with one of us and it wasn't you mysteriously snatched.
Don't give him ideas.
Ulysses, Cooper, please make me a notice check.
Okay. What's that against? What's that?
Wisdom notice.
7.
3.
Okay. That's fine.
Oh, no. I say, well, I guess we keep moving. I gather at whatever there is around. I guess all of Stax' stuff went with him, so just our own things.
Cooper, Ulysses, please make me 5 more notice checks.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
1, which is a 9.
Stop. Cooper.
Oh.
You notice from the building across from you that you are now roughly in line with the top of a glint from behind one of the air conditioning units on the roof.
I will step out of sight of the glint and call over to Ulysses. Move away from the windows, but don't make it obvious. And I start moving out of the room.
I move with my regular gaits out of sight of the windows.
I'll get somewhere.
Ulysses, if you can make me a... I think it would be a charisma... Charisma survival, I guess. We'll just call it for now.
Okay.
Moving while acting like everything is fine.
7.
Effectively. Yeah, that's probably good enough. You manage to step into the stairwell and nothing.
Let's
You
move.
notice
I saw
something?
something.
What?
Something flashing on the next building. Wasn't quite sure what, but I didn't want to stick around and find out.
Could it have been a signal from perhaps Stax or Sandeep or even someone simply appearing? You were right to
Maybe.
caution us away from the window. It's better not to find ourselves shot, but do you recognize which building it was? Do you have a rough idea of where they were?
Yeah, if we go down a couple of floors and then try and get a look at it, we might not immediately be noticed. If it is something dangerous.
Ulysses, with that, a motorbike appears in front of you.
Oh, seriously?
This
Does
is
it look
right
like
between
they're
you and the
running?
entrance to this. Yeah.
It just goes clattering down the stairs.
No. It's kind of on the flat bit between the stairs. It's pointing kind of handlebars towards the door, leading towards the floor where you just left, towards the building that you saw the glint behind.
I look to Cooper, and I look back to the motorbike with a clear expression of, I meant to do something here, but I'm not sure what.
I guess we just leave it. There's not we can't exactly take it with us.
What? We're still quite high up, and you were little help in moving your own bike. I can't imagine you'd be much more help now. No offense, it's a heavy object still. You're right, unless those metal boxes over there, elevators, would you perhaps be
they're
able
not.
to get one operating?
I mean, looking at it, is there anything that I could do with it, or would I need a data slab or something?
Over there. So do you stick your head out to have a look?
Does sticking my head out put me in line of sight of the...
If you're trying to look at the box, you are in line of sight of the box. That's how it works.
No.
I mean, line of
the
sight of the
elevator.
glint.
Oh, yeah, the glint is right behind the box, so...
No. Just to clarify, Ulysses called the elevators a metal box. He was asking Cooper if he could
in your own
fix
building.
an elevator. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No. As far as you're aware, you would need a data slate probably.
There's nothing I can do with them at the moment, unless someone... And I sort of look generally up at the imagined location of the crowd and say, unless someone sent me, say, a data slab or something. But at the moment, we can't work these things.
It is wise not to strike bargains with demons, Cooper.
Oh, they're here for entertainment. If they want to send me something that makes us do cool stuff, then... And
Perhaps, but have you looked around this building? I had a cursory glance earlier, but your eyes might see more than mine did.
I had a poke around trying to see whether this city is like a real city or just something made for the purposes of these games. Didn't really see much though. The whole place is a mess. Anyway, we should get a look at whatever it was we saw in the next building, and I
Very well.
continue down to the next floor.
If we keep an eye out for this data slate you need, then perhaps we can return for these bikes. It certainly beats walking. But avoiding the windows then?
Yeah, but let's see if we can get a look at it. And I on the next floor, I try and sneak where I can just get a peek, like,
Make a
around the
stealth
edge of a
check.
window and see and look in that direction. Is sneak, like, is that dexterity?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, 3. What counts as a scene in this particular thing?
Whatever this is.
Each time bracket in which you do stuff. You're currently in the next one.
I'll give my reroll a shot.
Okay.
I got a 6 that time.
That's nice. What's your armor class?
Okay. I think it's 13 at the moment. Might be 14.
What have you got?
I think the thing I've got is just a leather jack.
Then yeah, 13.
Then most
Can't stop
definitely,
bullets.
yes. So with that... Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be brutal. There's a... from across the way, and you notice a muzzle flash, and then there's the sound of bullets whizzing past you, and then several. You feel the impact, and then the kind of sensation of a bit of blood running down.
I seem to recall he had some sort of weird glowy thing right from the beginning of the last.
I do have that. Yeah, that'll help.
You take 15 points of damage.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm on 1 health.
The bullets rip into you, into your shoulder, into your abdomen. One of them even goes so far as going into your hamstring, and you are like pushed back.
A hamstring? How big is this window? Is this like a floor-to-ceiling window? How did the bullet get to his hamstring?
Bullets can pass through sections of building quite easily, especially at this range with this velocity of a weapon.
Okay.
What
did he do? Did he get hit and then do a cartwheel in the air and the other bullets just went through his legs or something?
I guess I collapsed to the ground in serious pain.
As the first impacts start hitting, I start reaching out for Cooper, and as he slumps, I'm just sort of screaming, "Cooper!" And I'm trying to drag him back, trying to catch myself from being too loud. Sort of like a call for him just kind of caught in the middle of my throat.
As
I drag him away.
Ulysses, as you start grabbing for Cooper, bullets, some of them smash through the concrete in front of you, through parts of the building. None of them hit you, however, and you manage to pull Cooper back to the relative safety of the central spire, which has the stairwell and 2 lift shafts.
Does the stairwell... on what side? Is the stairwell on the side of the building that the shooter is shooting at us from?
The stairwell's central. It's in a central pillar inside the building, whereas the rest of it is all around it like a big donut.
Okay, I'm going to try and drag Cooper basically to the opposite side of the stairwell around whatever kind of curve I need to go down or whatever to get him away from.
As you kind of pull him up the last bit, there's a sound of bullets going, but they fly far away from where you are, and you hear a and the sound of dunk 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 from across the way.
Okay. Well, I'm not really taking this in at the moment. I'm just literally just dragging Cooper and I'm like, Cooper, are you all right? Speak, say something.
I guess there was a shooter. I'm just bleeding everywhere, I guess.
And
I'm
you
trying
now
to hold his
bleed
blood
on
in.
top of a data slab that appears on your stomach as you're lying down, and a med kit that also appears.
Oh, well, a little late. Oh, that's good. Use that thing.
As I'm half removing the backpack from my shoulder, the med kit arrives. It's like, I'll do my best. I'm no doctor. And I grab the med kit and I try to use it on Cooper.
Okay, make a medicine check.
Which is?
Is there a medicine skill?
No.
There's
a heal
heal
skill.
Heal. Oh, yeah, heal.
And what's that?
That would be intelligence.
11. 6 and 6.
You do very well, in fact. You've done a little bit of immediate first aid, normally for farm implements, impaling people occasionally. It happens. Normally when people actually don't intend it. But with that, you quickly just...
Sometimes bandits who are just, down on their luck. Just kids having fun, honestly. And they
You step on a particularly sharp turnip.
Yeah.
Yeah,
shit,
particularly
my
sharp
foot.
there. And they immediately regret their life decisions. And it's like, oh, well, you just down on your luck. Put them back together again.
And with that, you quickly just go about healing his wounds, tending to them, putting compresses on them, shooting up with a few drugs to make sure he can ignore the pain. Cooper, you regain 2 hit points.
Dale Rick's here.
In Skype?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dial in, dial in, dial in.
He's here, ish.
Ish.
No,
You
he's
see
not.
the camera?
Sort of.
Camera? Is it
Camera?
there?
No
Camera's not
voice.
there. Camera's not
Camera?
there.
Camera?
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 It's trying.
It's a circle. It's a circle.
Thinking really hard. Super hard thinking.
I mean, it's a really
Are
good-looking
we,
circle.
are we live right now? Or
Yeah,
are we,
we're totally
yeah,
live.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
we're
you're,
live.
you're joining live.
That's
We're
awesome.
live as hell.
We're struggling live. Give me 2 seconds. This is funny. Hi guys, what's up? Just so you know, I may have been twitching and driving, so I totally popped in just to be like, hi, and then I put my phone down, and then I heard EE yelling at me, and I was like, oh, bye, and hung up my phone. I was like, oh yeah, that's oops, don't piss off
Well
the DM.
deceived, Dale Rick.
Why is this Skype is not responding? Why are you not responding, Skype?
Is it Skype?
I'm gonna
Because
close. I'm
it's
gonna close
Skype.
and reopen.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna close and reopen.
It might be pulling your video source from OBS or something too. I have to
does
change
that.
mine every now and again because it goes to DxTory.
With that, yeah, Cooper, you healed 2 hit points. Note that these hit points are the magical 2 hit points you got from the amulet on your chest, which stopped glowing when you were hit, and now is glowing very faintly again.
Oh, is that the one that everyone has?
Yep.
Okay. Because I'm like propped up against a wall somewhere or whatever. I'm like, oh, well, there goes that thing.
Standing back like with blood all over my hands and a little ways up my forearms, I take stock of my work and notice that it's still bleeding under some of the bandages and the gauze. How do you feel?
All hold together. It's not the best, but I'm alive, which is always nice.
I hesitate to ask, but did you see anything before you were shot?
Did I see
glimpse
anything
of
before
the
I was
attacker?
shot?
It was from roughly the same location as you saw last time.
All I could tell is that it was the thing we were investigating. Must have had a scope on the building or something. Trying to sit myself up and stuff.
I don't know if you noticed in the chaos, but they continued shooting. I heard some commotion, sounded like someone crying out in pain, but I don't know if it was the attacker or there was someone else in our building. I couldn't really place the sounds. You were weeping, and you weed yourself.
Do I need to like roll for that having happened, or?
He's having you on. He's having you
I am
on.
having you on.
It's
Absolutely.
certainly wet, but that's probably blood.
Blood.
Like, anyway, I guess that's good news for us. Someone else is down, maybe, or the guy who's trying to kill us is distracted.
That was some time ago. It took me a few minutes to patch you up. But you have recovered a lot better than I thought, considering I wouldn't trust you in a fight right now.
Well, that doesn't change anything. I still feel bloody terrible anyway.
And
You
with
have
that-
this.
But this
and
is
I
nice,
Tap
I-
him on the face with the data pad.
Yeah, this could. I can try and get the elevators working or something. This is nice. I give a little nod to the sky.
As you nod at the
And,
sky, a slight glow appears.
Wait, is that the death laser glow?
It certainly seems to be very similar. You've seen it before in a fairly open sky, now in a misted sky, and it's a sky that's got a lot of smog, so it looks fairly diffuse, but it could be.
Oh, not this again. But I think it's the stupid death laser things. Can I make a sort of guess as to whether we're safe in this building?
Well, you're in the kind of the central core of the building right now, so it's probably the safest place to be. Other than the fact if you can maybe find a lift and get into that, but you don't want to be up if that happens, because in case it gets cut. Actually, the safety mechanism should stop the lift from going down, so a lift would protect you even more. But other than that,
Someone's activated that stupid space laser thing again, and I start hobbling over to the lift shaft.
I'll try to help him move as best I can whilst keeping us out of view of any of the windows.
Okay. There's no sound of bullets flying as you head over there. Feel free to make a hack check if you want on the lift.
Here we go. Okay.
Bear back.
Let me remind myself how this works.
Corporate Dale Rick. Looks corporate.
Bit. How do you do the initial hack? Is it just a standard hacking check?
It'll be a standard hacking check right now.
Which is...
Right, I will do that. And for me, that's fancier because I've got. Oh well, that's if I do a turbo roll like that, then it doesn't bloody matter. I got an 8.
An 8 is actually just enough. There's a ding, 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 ding. An old-fashioned dial starts going up, and eventually it gets to 18, and ding. The doors that actually aren't there. The doors on the lift open. The doors to the actual lift shaft itself aren't there. You could see all the way down to see the lift approaching, and the lift opens.
This is probably the safest place to be right now, and I make my way in. I can start sending it down. The further down we are, the safer we should be.
I'm looking to the sky. Like, has that glow?
You
done
cannot
anything?
really see the sky from inside the building this far. You'd have to go out the central core.
Okay. Does the glow seem to be intensifying on the buildings and other things that I can see out the window?
If you glance out, you'd have to... But you can. Make a notice check.
Okay. Five.
You're not sure. It takes you a couple of seconds to really dial in. And while you're kind of trying to figure it out, whether it's just got brighter or whether it's just a trick of the eyes, there's a... And the laser starts burning down. It hits the building immediately opposite from you, centrally, destroying the area where the air conditioning units were that glinted before, and immediately heads towards your building. Cooper, make an evasion save, but at a minus 10. So apply minus 10 afterwards. Ulysses, make an evasion save, but at a minus 7.
Okay.
I roll a 1, so...
So you're
Sorry,
still
I meant
1d4.
I meant a plus, not a minus. That's my fault.
Doesn't matter.
11d14.
I
Yeah.
still screw up.
So, oh my god, both of you failed?
Mhm.
Holy crap,
Did
okay.
Ulysses not get a 10 modifier?
No, I only got a +7.
Yeah, because he went
'cause
and
I
looked
wasn't
back,
in the-
and the notice check
the
failed,
elevator,
so
yeah.
he took a few seconds more. And my NPC, yep, that's great. So with that, the building starts to crumble around you. Ulysses, large lumps of concrete fall down behind you, stopping you from getting the lift. And then several start landing on, one lands on your foot, one of them bounces off the side of your head. A steel beam lands on top of you, trapping you momentarily. Cooper, the lift starts plummeting, and then there's a as the brakes try and kick in. And then there's a slow down, and you feel yourself decelerate, and then there's another sound. A sound you really don't want to hear right now. Ting! Something pings off, and the lift starts accelerating again, plummeting faster and faster and faster.
Go in the lift, he said. It'll be safe.
F for Cooper.
It was safe till
Goodbye,
I rolled
Cooper.
a 1.
Rest well, my
Ulysses,
sweet asshole.
you take 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Cooper, I know you've got 3 HP right now, right? With that, the lift smashes into the ground full force. The entire thing crumples into, effectively like if you stepped on a Coke can. Dust billows out. And with that, we're going to cut to Stax. Sorry, Sandeep. Stax. Poof. You find yourself floating. There's like no gravity. You look around. You can see stars. You can see the arc of a galaxy peeling away from you. You can see small specks of rock, and then you turn around and there's a massive asteroid right next to you, craggy, probably a good 30 meters in diameter, sort of slowly spinning past you. And you notice a little timer in front of your face seems to be projected in front of your face constantly as you move around, and it's counting down. 30, 00, 29, 59, 29, 58, 29, 57.
Is Kyle here?
Kyle is currently next to you like this, unable to move because it's 0G.
Somewhere in the distance, you hear the Blue Danube starting to play.
Can I grab Kyle's leg or anything?
Yeah, you can totally grab Kyle's leg, and he can latch onto your back and kind of just hold onto you around the back if you want.
All right. So I wear Kyle like a backpack.
Okay,
And
that
then-
will take just one encumbrance, but it doesn't really affect you very much because it's 0G. It just means it's going to be harder to move mobility-wise.
And so is there anything I can push off of or get moving? Like, because there's nothing here, so it's not like flapping my arms is going to work. I need to, like, push off of something.
You can either wait for the asteroid to slowly come towards you and push off of that, or you can figure out a way to gain momentum some other way. The asteroid is slowly coming towards
I'm
you.
not
but it will
betraying
take a few minutes.
Kyle. I know that's what people want, is for me to kick off of Kyle, but I'm not going to do it. I like him. I'm going to wait for the big asteroid.
Okay, so you wait a few minutes. It takes 5 minutes to actually get close enough to the point where you can actually latch on. So your timer ticks down. You're now on 25 minutes. And you can push off the asteroid. You notice around you, some of the asteroids are spinning, some of them are stationary. Make a notice check.
Seven.
You notice, not too far away from you, probably 500 meters away, there is a small swirling arc of what appears to be fluorescent energy of some kind, and then a small hole, and you can just about see what appears to be a beigeish hue down there, maybe some bits of grey. It's kind of hard to see down there, but you can see at the top a small pillar of black extending just about 1.5 meters out of the hole.
Okay, I'm going to try and launch closer to that.
So make
Hey,
a
hold on, Kyle.
dexterity exert check. Affirmative, holding tight.
7.
With a 7, you push off. It's going to take you a few minutes to get over there, and you're going to get to an asteroid relatively close. By the look of it, you've not quite managed to get it perfect, but you'll probably get within about 50 meters. And then there's an asteroid that you're going past, which you can probably grab onto. But as that's happening, there's a slight shimmer, and then a... Phew. You're now wearing a vac suit over the top of your combat uniform.
Hooray! We don't have to suffocate to death, Kyle.
Oh...
Kyle, do you have any scanners?
I have short-range infrared scanners, along with a small radar detector. How can I be of service, Master?
Keep those scans active, and let me know if anything is moving or changes or anything biological is nearby.
Okay. It takes you a good 10 minutes to get to the next asteroid and secure yourself properly to it. Feel free to make another exert dexterity check to be able to push towards the hole.
Okay. A 10.
With that, you launch yourself directly towards the hole. Are you aiming for the hole or the pillar?
The hole.
Okay. And with that, you see the hole in front of you, kind of at a small angle, and you go straight into it. And then there's a slight shimmer, and you notice that as you enter the hole, you can see below you, probably about 600 meters down, a sprawling metropolis. A city with buildings towering over others, destroyed, and it goes on for miles in every direction. And as you go through the hole, you start falling.
Oh, we've made a mistake, Kyle. We've made such a huge mistake. We should have gone for the tower.
You also notice in the distance a bright light as something searing damages this very large building, and bits of it start to break. The top of it slides to the side. Please make me a exert strength check to grab onto the tower as you go down, as there are numerous handholds around it.
Can I use dexterity instead? Because I'm dexterous and acrobatic-like.
It doesn't really help you when you're free falling and you've got a strength thing to grab onto.
6.
With that, you keep falling. You plummet. You're probably about halfway down now. Feel free to make another check.
Three.
You keep plummeting. And as you get to about 50 meters off the ground, there's a... Poof! You disappear.
Damn it. It's like playing Portal. Can't get anything done because we're just teleporting all the time.
And then... Poof! You appear and surrounded by barren lunar landscape. It appears to go on for miles, greyish-brown in every direction. A timer appears in front of your face and immediately cancels itself. You land with a thud. The walker on your back, Kyle, clinks off. System's working. Altitude, normal. What was that, Master?
What was what? I didn't say anything. Altitude normal, we're in space right now. This is anything but normal, Kyle. I gotta say, your calibrations for the scans that are normal are a little bit offset. I'm gonna have to look at you a little bit later with one of them fix checks.
Would you like me to run a diagnostic?
Nah, not right now. Just tell me if anything like starts moving in this direction that's alive.
Affirmative. And with that, let's get back to Sandeep.
Okay, so I won, right?
You win the lava biome. The volcano and the lava started spitting. You decided to turn back into the jungle. You hid from a predator, rolling a natural 12 on 2 dice. And you hid really well. You also have a primitive shield now.
A primitive shield.
Along with
Cool.
a debt. A debt you must pay.
A debt. What debt?
A lyrical debt. A melodic debt.
I don't know what you're referring to. There's a debt I had to pay? I don't know.
Sandeep, with that, clink, 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 3 rations fall on your head.
Oh man. I imagine God, how many rations has this been now? Like over 20?
It's a lot of rations. You've been leaving a trail, like a load of breadcrumbs.
Yeah, I know. I this is kind of one of the things I was afraid of, is that it's like the rations make it so like things can smell where I am or whatever. All right, so as the rations hit him on his head, I imagine he kind of like short circuits for a little bit, and he's like, Ulysses, and then just kind of snaps to for a second, and then starts to take in his surroundings. I don't know if I need to make a notice check.
You've been up here a while. You can see that you're up in
Sure.
a tree, probably about 8 meters off the ground. There's very dense foliage here. You're kind of well concealed. Below you can see the tracks of a large predator that's passed recently. There's ferns, and it's kind of difficult to see, particularly far from here. If you want to go up to the tree, like further up to look around, you can.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to try climbing a tree. I'm decently dexterous, but I imagine everything's slick because I'm almost like in a rainforest. Quick question I have to ask, just so I can, get my bearings. Has the dome lit up at all? Has there been any more announcements?
Nobody else has died that has
What?
appeared.
What? Nobody else has gone down? Oh man, Sandeep keeping the record. Okay.
We've mostly just been teleporting in between locations for about an hour.
Fun.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Like we get our
Basically
bearings and then we go
locational
boom, to another
musical shades
location.
for us.
So do you
So
want
that
to
means
head-
you guys, wait, you guys are no longer over there, but I don't know that.
You don't know that.
So,
Yeah.
damn it. Because I imagine what Sandeep would want to do, while obviously hiding from the volcano was a good idea, and then hiding from the predator was wonderful that it worked out. I still think Sandeep would want to rejoin with his party. It's important for him to do so. I feel like I might still need to continue traveling west.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I need to
Yeah,
continue
you're fairly
traveling
close
west.
to the border of the lava zone. Like, you are probably within about 40 meters of it, so you can
'Cause-
do that very easily.
I originally assumed there was quadrants, and so there were like 4 different zones or like a centerpiece. But then when I stepped in there, I realized there was at least 6 zones, if not, God forbid, 8 or 12, or who knows how much EE hates
Okay.
us.
So,
So,
do you want to go down to the ground and head west, or do you want to go up to the top of the tree to have a look?
I think I would want to go down to the ground. Oh, do I know at all where the predator is? Like, how do I feel about this situation?
You've probably been up there a good half an hour now, and it seems to have stalked off, as far as you're aware. It did get very
Gotcha.
close, like directly below the tree, and you saw it, but it's not
Any
very
other
far.
signs of any other players in this? I don't mean the PCs. I mean like other players.
Make a notice check. It'll be at -2
Please.
because of the dense foliage.
Of course. Notice with wisdom with a -2. Oop, wrong one. -2. Go back to chat. I mean, I rolled decent, but I got -3 total, so 5 total.
Looking around, as far as you're aware, there isn't anyone around here. You don't hear anything untoward. There is the sound of the buzzing of the jungle, the generic sort of sound of small creatures moving around and insects, but nothing larger than that.
Okay. Yeah, I think this predator does bring concern. It's a constant thing, whereas the volcano is going to be a much more inconsistent concern. So I think I'm going to make my way to the ground and start trying to head out that way. I mean, sure, it makes me more exposed, but it also means I can find my friends easier.
As you head to the ground then, you start making your way towards the lava zone. The sky brightens slightly.
Oh, shit. Okay, sky brightens. I don't... Let's see. I think I experienced this once before when we were in the center area, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so seeing that happening, I suppose immediately I would go and try to dodge or duck for cover. Try to anything I can do to not die.
Sure. And with that, a giant laser blasts down, seemingly directly on your position. Normally you get a +2 for the foliage, but instead, because you're deliberately trying to make the most of your cover, you can have a +4 as you duck beneath the roots of a particularly large tree. It's probably a good 5 meters wide, this trunk, so you manage to find a little nook and you try your best.
All right, evasion with a +4. I'll roll it right now. So adding 4 to that, I would have succeeded anyways, but that's a 19 total.
Okay, and with that, it sears down. The tree erupts into flames along one side. Not bright flames because it's a fairly wet environment, but streaks down, destroying foliage around you, and then off. You take 0 damage.
Thank you very much. Actually, it destroys foliage around me. What large of a radius? How big of a radius?
Probably about a 10-meter radius, so 20-meter diameter. The foliage is not entirely destroyed, the trees are still there, but they are severely cut down, sightlines are a lot better.
If somebody were in this biosphere and they were kind of further away from me, what's the likelihood they would have noticed this happening?
Quite high. It's a bright beam that seems to originate overhead.
Okay, I would actually like to change my plan from going to the other area. I actually want to choose a good hiding spot nearby. Maybe back up a tree. I don't know if that's really a good idea. I'm better in melee. A good hiding spot nearby and just kind of watch this area for a while and see if anybody's attracted to it, looking for, a dead body to pick off of like a vulture.
Okay, make a stealth check. You can have a +2 because you get a lot of time to spend doing this and there's some decent cover around.
Awesome. I'll take my +2 on that one, and thank you. I imagine that's based off dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take the +2. 11 total.
Okay. And with that, you hunker down.
I've got all these rations.
Yeah.
Got all these rations.
You put a little
I'm getting
ration fort in front of you.
He's to throw down the noms. Thanks everybody for all the
He's
rations.
got nibbles for days.
Oh yeah. So with that, you hunker down. It's going to take a little while before anything particularly happens. So in the meantime, I guess we'll jump back to Ulysses and Cooper. Ulysses, you just about managed to throw off some items of rubble that are on top of you, and you can get to your feet. The building itself is slightly swaying. The stairwell up from you is completely clogged with rubble.
Okay. The hit points you said actually took me to -2.
Oh. Okay. I didn't know you were injured before.
Yeah, you shot me
You
with a
lasered
space
him.
laser.
Huh, space laser twice. Oh yeah, okay. So with that, we don't go back to you. I'm gonna start making some checks. Cooper.
I'm also. Oh wait, no, I'm not dead because
You
the
take
thing.
a deep breath in. You find yourself back at 1 hit point.
Yes.
You are 1 meter out on the ground floor from the crumpled form of a lift. Destroyed. Completely flattened. You have a lot of scrapes on you. You're severely damaged, but You seem to be alive.
Imagine I'm just like face down on the floor and then just and I just turn over onto my back and look around and I imagine don't see a dead Ulysses in the lift. I'm like, oh damn it. Do I have with me the medkit that we'd recently been given, or was that not in the
need to
lift?
roll on that med kit as well to see if it was useful still.
Yeah, every time you use it, you've got to check to see if it's... But yeah, you have the medkit, you have the data slab. You'll need to check on the medkit as well. But yes, you do have it.
I forget what we need to roll for that. Let me find that out and then I'll roll it and let you know.
So I have the medkit, you say?
Yes, you do.
Mhm.
It was your medkit, so it's with you, I think.
Alright. Well, that's what I'll do first is I'll grab the medkit and try and use it if I can. Imagine that for the second time in the space of 10 minutes, I'm bleeding profusely everywhere.
It's fine.
Yeah, you pull out like an
Has
iron
it gone
rebar that has impaled itself through your shoulder. You start just staunching the flow of blood.
So do I do anything with the medkit? Do I make any sort of roll?
If you want to try and heal yourself, yes, you can. You can do medkit at a -2 because you're
Can
treating
med kit
yourself.
actually heal someone? I thought it could only stabilize someone.
No, but for the purposes of this game, if you roll really well, and I mean really, really well, it can regenerate a little bit of those temporary hit points, but only just, and only a little bit.
So it's heal, intelligence.
Yeah.
What was
+1.
it? +2? Oh, +1.
Heal kit is +1. A med
Right.
kit, rather.
0. Apparently. Wait, why?
How did you get 0?
Oh, I didn't. Because I typed
You had
+1 instead of
+1.
just 1. So it's actually
8, 9, 10. You got
10. With that, you managed to regain 1 hit point of temporary.
so I'm at 2.
And you'll have to check whether the
Temporary,
medkit
do
is
you mean
used
the?
up. Yeah.
What's the roll for that?
Avak, what's the roll for the medkit being used up?
2d6. On a 12, you've run out of something important. And the whole med kit is effectively useless beyond that.
All right.
I love rules like that.
Okay.
4.
Yeah, because
medkit's
it's
still good.
completely random. The med kit could last for years, or it could last one try.
Oh, we used all the morphine and all the bandages to treat your paper cut. It happens.
Exactly.
All right. All right. So
there's no
I
sign of
look
Ulysses,
around.
though.
I look around and get my bearings. And am I in an open area that I could get shot at easily, or is there somewhere I can?
You're in a big
Drag
foyer.
myself to-
It's probably 2 stories high, large area, open all the way towards the street, where you notice several burned out husks of vehicles and cars. There seems to be even like a pack of what appears to be boxes that are just slowly burning, and paper is fluttering in the wind.
I'll try and drag myself to some. So actually, I'll have a quick look around. And are there any like ports that like I could use the data slab in? Just because I'm good at that, and it's
Yeah.
something I can try and do.
There's a terminal down the bottom that appears to be like some sort of reception area, and there's also the lift shaft's destroyed, so you can't use the lift anymore.
I'll try and make my way over to the terminal and see if I can access it and do anything.
Okay. You go over to the terminal, you blow off several layers of dust, and there's a bits of masonry land in front of the foyer.
Does the building around me seem like it's unstable and could get worse?
Possibly. To know any more than possibly, you need to make a knowledge check.
Can I try doing that?
Sure.
Eight.
It probably might be safe for a little bit longer at the bottom of the building, but it wouldn't be advisable to spend a lot of time here if you want to be certain.
Right, I'll hurry then. Yeah, so the terminal, I'll try and access it if I can.
Okay. Make a hack check.
All right. $11?
With that, cameras around, wink on, you've now access to the building security system.
Aha, right. And I start looking to see if I can get camera views of the floor that I was on before.
Ulysses. Whoa, that is just under the wire there, Yofu. Joe, that was so close. Ulysses. You wake up.
I was like, what are you talking about? Did Ulysses almost die?
Did
Yeah,
Jofu
yeah, I got hit
literally
by a
just
space
now
laser.
I started that sentence and the tip appeared.
Oh,
I was literally about
Oh,
to say
Jesus.
what happens when you die, but I literally started the sentence. You literally got it under the wire there. Whew.
That's beautiful.
You wake up. You find yourself bloodied. Concrete rebars just crushed your body. But now, seemingly, your bones seem to be intact. Your flesh is still horrifically bruised, broken in places,
Okay.
but you're conscious. And the building sways slightly where you are.
What's my hit points at?
1.
Okay. Is that temporary hit points?
No, that's a permanent hit point. That's a normal hit point.
That's a normal hit point.
hope somebody bought me some like death resistance crap.
Okay, well,
Yes, I do.
am I still under all the rubble?
You've managed to just about get it off by shifting your body around. You have full motion now.
Okay, well, the first thing I'm going to do is kind of pushing myself back up against something that I can prop myself to. I just close my eyes for a moment and then just slow my breathing and go still for a second. Then I'm going to use psionics to try and heal myself.
Okay.
Why are you giving this to that guy? That guy could like heal himself and stuff. I don't know. That guy.
Right.
Well, he couldn't heal himself when he was dead.
Yeah, I know. It's remarkably hard to meditate when you're dead.
I don't know. I don't know. I've heard some pretty amazing things about Ulysses.
You gotta stop teasing chat. They'll get rabid. Chat does not do well with being denied. Right, so 1d6 hit plus 1.
They've already gotten rabid.
2. Still is better than nothing. Better than a kick. In
You
the
get
teeth.
2 more hit points back. Some of your wounds heal up. Some of the bruising goes down from being a horrific sort of the early stage of that yellow bruise that's going to get towards purple very, very quickly. It goes down to a mirish, slightly blue. With that, the building shudders slightly. And bits
Okay,
of concrete.
and the lift shaft is basically gone.
There's a cable running down,
Okay.
but
How
there doesn't
does
seem to be a lift.
how does the staircase look from this position? Can I see both?
You can see the staircase. It looks like some of it's destroyed, that you'd have to jump certain bits, but it's still mostly intact. However, it's a long way down. You're still up 18 stories.
It's going to be a long way down either way I go, basically. So, given the lift shaft,
Oh, you also have a motorbike still.
Thank you for that. Yes, that solves all of my problems on the 18th floor of a collapsing building.
You ride it down the outside of the building.
You've got a building next door.
Well, that had occurred to me, but I resisted asking how far away that was.
This is a
How
Pink
far away
Mohawk
is that?
campaign. It's just far enough away that it will be dangerous, but it can be done because it's Pink Mohawk.
Dude, you gotta Evil Knievel this bitch.
I was expecting Cooper to be like, "Can I borrow it?" and try it because
I
he's
know,
got
I
the
honestly thought he was going to as
piloting
well.
skill, but
But, I mean, piloting runs off, what? Intelligence? Wisdom?
dexterity for a land-based vehicle.
Yeah, that's not going to be a thing for me then. All right, I'm gonna just try to make my way down the stairs, trusting my own strength, rather than trying to kill myself with bike.
Okay,
So have
with
I seen
that,
him on the cameras?
yeah, you start catching a glimpse of this large hulking figure making his way down past cameras that are somewhat damaged, have got shattered lenses. Ulysses, you'll need to make me a exert dexterity check to be able to jump down the first 10 stories.
Is there a
I'm not
PA system that I
trying-
could use?
I'm trying to jump 10 stories.
No. You're just going between the floors, but some of them
Right,
have
okay.
destroyed bits. You have to jump little bits. You're trying to do a dash, so it's effectively a
10.
gymnastics tech. 10. Yeah, you make it quite easily down the first section. In fact, you manage to do a banner rail slide all the way down and manage to skip about 5 stories worth. You eventually get down to about 10 stories
A
off
little
the
bit of
ground.
parkour, you know. Nothing gets you motivated like the certainty of death.
Yep.
Is there a PA system that I can access?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
so
It's-
dubstep's really going to help this right now. Dubstep
Well,
plus
when
parkour.
When I find it, I'll activate it and try and if I can like specifically contact the floor. I don't want to make too much noise if there's a way of avoiding it. Well, I'll access the PA system and say, Ulysses, it's Cooper. I'm on the ground floor. I'm in a bit of bad shape, but I'll be all right. Get down as quick as you can.
I look around trying to pinpoint the voice. I notice the speakers, and is there a camera nearby to the speakers? If so, I nod at it and I carry on my way.
Yeah, you nod at one of the cameras as you go past and you head on down. Large chunks of the building now above you start plummeting down, smashing off the stairs and falling all the way down to the base. However, you've managed to keep just about ahead of anything, so you don't even have to make a evasion check or anything. Make me another exert check with dexterity to get the last 10 stories.
Okay. A 5.
Did any of them ever get a comm? Was that something that was ever dropped on anybody? I forgot to ask that. the first game.
I got a data slab which can work as that.
Ah!
That's the point.
Yeah.
Didn't think of that.
Gah!
Am I allowed to think of that, or do I need to roll to think of that?
Gah!
You said you didn't think of it, so we'll come to that in the next period of time. With that, Ulysses,
I was a bit distracted with being murdered by space lasers, okay?
you have
not
to
be
make me
murdered.
an evasion save with a plus
Still
10,
alive.
because you did make it kind of far away from the bits of rubble above that were falling.
No. Go on.
Why can't you ever make a save? Oh,
I
poor
know.
Avic.
It's terrible.
Avic,
the
I love you,
threshold's
Steve,
15.
please.
The dice don't like me today.
Seriously, Avic.
Ulysses, you make it to the bottom and you just about to rush out the door towards Cooper standing in the auditorium in front of you as a giant slab of rock collides with one of the supporting beams and the beam swings down, smacking into the side of you. You go flying against the wall. You take 3 damage. That brings you to 0, correct?
Yes, exactly 0.
Cooper, Ulysses
no one else
sees
can
you.
do the
There's a
things you
slight
do.
smile as he's like, "Oh, I found you," and then he's knocked to the side, slammed into a wall. He is unmoving.
Damn it! And I start like hobbling
I
over to
promise
him.
you, if I tried to motorbike across the buildings, I would have fallen to my death, and it wouldn't have been a. You took 3 damage. It would have been, yeah, you take. There's no point. You're dead.
EE, would you say that what Cooper sees is Ulysses flies off like a bolt of thunder from the blue? Is
Something
that?
like that? Yeah, that sounds about
Yeah,
right.
something like, yeah, okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, so you run over to him. You notice that he is unmoving currently.
And I've got the med kit with me. I run over and attempt to use it.
Make a medical check. I believe the threshold for a med kit is 8 if you've got a med kit. Goes down each round after you fail.
Right, is it intelligence for
Yes,
healing?
it is.
+1 for the med kit. The difficulty is 8 + 1 for each round it's been.
So yeah, so you've got a threshold of 8.
7.
You try your best, but he is breathing slightly. It's getting fainter though.
We can keep
Doesn't
going.
rouse.
Basically, every round up to 6, the difficulty threshold increases by 1.
Right, I'll try it again.
Cooper.
The building still shakes. Bits of concrete, even on the ground floor now.
So this time the threshold's 9, is it?
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, Cooper.
Oh, that's
Thirteen.
double-
Ulysses,
yes!
you
Ah,
Yes.
You come around again. Your eyes are swimming. There's bits of grit in them. Your head thundering. You're alive, though.
Oh, thank God. Like, I know you're probably in a lot of pain right now, but we need to get out of this thing.
And I reach up to the side of my head with the metal being connected with it, and I just bring away blood on my fingertips. Yes. And I can only kind of look through one eye. I'm just kind of looking over Cooper. How does Cooper look right now? Because, like, Ulysses looks like he is on death's door.
Cooper looks pretty close. He looks like
How's-
he's
I
maybe
look
treated
like-
it a little bit, but he looks very close.
I'm at death's front gate.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You're on the garden path leading up to the door. I'm at the door, about to knock the door. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty good.
You're
pretty
waiting
good.
on the
That's-
doorway.
that's
You've had one foot in, one foot out, just waiting for him to catch up.
Yeah, honestly, Death's getting a little bit pissed off. I've let all the heat out of his room. And
Yeah,
he's like,
you can see
"Come
Death
on, make up
stepping
your
in,
mind,
just
dude."
tapping his foot like this.
The tea's getting cold. I got cookies out and everything. But
But Death's house would be letting the heat in.
One of the beams nearby
Chessboard's waiting.
falls out of the roof.
Yep. We need to find somewhere somewhere safe. If anyone is safe in this place.
Yeah, somewhere that's not collapsing. Come on, and I try and
I struggle to my
I
feet.
attempt to pull him to the door. I imagine I fail.
It's mostly me getting to the door. Yeah. I let you feel like you're helping. Very thankful.
Even in your
Smiles
near
and nods at the appropriate moments.
Even in your near-dead state, you're still like, yes, you're definitely helping me hobble out of this
Okay.
building. You're not
Both
useless
of
at all.
you make exert strength checks then.
Okay.
To shift yourself out on your last legs in time.
7.
4.
The threshold was modified by the fact that you were in there trying to res him for a certain amount of rounds, but you still both pass. And you exit onto the street and make it a few meters away before... it looks like the entire top slides to the side into the building that's leaning against it and collapses on top of it. The bottom dust billows out. Bits of it fall down, and you're both knocked to the ground by the sheer blast wave of falling rubble. But you're undamaged, and you've survived so far. With that, we're going to jump to some of the other players. Sandeep, while you're waiting in motion, just sitting there under that tree, a small little quadruped droid appears next to you, multi-jointed limbs. It looks up at you with sensors and little cameras on it and goes, "Admin detected.
I was waiting for it to say, "Daddy."
Orders."
You get a stalker. You get a stalker. Everyone gets a stalker.
Wait, he
We
said
get space lasers.
admin detected and then asked for orders.
Correct.
So looking at this thing and like a bit concerned that it's like kind of keeping it might be exposing me, I'll say quietly to it, "Were you here to lend me aid in this horrible game?"
Mission parameters. Follow instructions of Sandeep. So, yes.
Then keep still and keep quiet. Set yourself to standby if necessary. We are on the hunt.
Affirmative. Switching to standby mode. Battery life projected at 7 days. 3 hours in standby mode.
Oh, like Sandeep doesn't have emotions. However, hearing that there's a potential of this lasting very long, he's dissatisfied with the calculations he's making at the moment. Okay, so I'm going to give this like a good healthy wait. We'll say like an hour or whatever, which is why I imagine you had panned away. To see if anyone came to investigate the fact that this like laser dropped by to see if anybody else came by for scraps.
So what we're going to do effectively for
Anybody
that
got-
is we'll wait until the next interval where people get to choose to move between biomes, and then that'll trigger. So,
Sure, yeah, I don't mind going to Stacks.
Stacks.
I'm hoping he's doing okay.
You
has a
find
friend.
yourself in a lunar biome with seemingly stars above you, a small red sun balefully looking down.
Oh, a baleful sun. That's not a good sign.
Pile next to you. Atmosphere not detected. How may I help?
Do you know a way out of here? You see any energy fluctuations or something that might be like a portal?
There appears to be a structure, roughly 2.5 kilometers. In that direction, and it points. And you notice as it points over, there is a small black spire going up to a small circle.
All right, let's head in that direction then, Kyle.
Okay.
Is Kyle also a stalker?
Yeah.
I just missed
Yeah.
that part. Oh, you named it? Oh,
Yeah, his name's
sorry.
Kyle.
Sorry. Thank you.
Its factory number was way too long, so you named it Kyle. So with that then, we are going to spend some time effectively going through another iteration of time zones. Ulysses, Cooper, is there anything you want to do in the next few hours, effectively?
Find shelter.
Find shelter? Yeah, okay, so if you both make me survival checks.
Wisdom, right?
Yep.
9?
Nice. An 8 and a 9.
Yeah, you find an old shopping mall. It's probably about 4 stories high, and it covers several blocks. As far as you can tell, it seems to be somewhat abandoned, and quickly overriding the entry protocols on the doors that have all the shutters down. You enter. You find it completely abandoned, but you do find some pretty good locations to hold up. Some of them even have, seemingly, some sort of ready meals that are actually still not off. Like, there's McDonald's burgers sitting in a fast food restaurant.
McDonald's?
Pretty much. Like, I'm saying it's like McDonald's. They're not actually McDonald's burgers. But you know what happens when a
We're not
McDonald's
gonna
burger
call
when
it
you leave
for-
it?
It's not going to be McDonald's. It's going to be the Habit. The Habit's what's up. You guys don't have the Habit. The Habit is like, people always talk about In-N-Out in California, but the Habit's better than In-N-Out by a long margin. We got the Habit now.
Is it run by like a convent? Like, is like a bunch of nuns that run the
Yeah.
Habit?
That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah,
Is it
yeah.
safe?
It's kind of a hippy dippy place. They pay all their workers like $20 an hour, even though it's a fast food place. But the food's really, really, really good, and everybody's always happy because they make good money. It's pretty sweet.
Great benefits package. Like they match, 50
Yeah.
cents to the dollar for like the first 6% and everything. Like that's pretty
They
sweet.
actually give
Yeah.
you like 40 hours a week. It's not like that Walmart 26.5 GTFO thing.
It must be really awkward,
Absolutely.
though, if you have to, like, if you're the kid of one of the people working there, and you're, like, at school and stuff, and people, like, tease you, because they'd be constantly like, ha, your dad doesn't have a job. Yeah, he does. He works at Habit. No, because he puts down none on his application form.
Oh, that was awful. I loved it.
So with that, you managed to find yourself somewhere to hold up. We're going to go to a break as an hour passes. Sandeep might find something to ambush. Stax might find his way up the spire to the biome above. And Ulysses and Cooper might just survive. And I have other things that are going to happen in the meantime. So we'll be back. We're going to take a quick 8-minute break, and we'll be back with you. Thank you very much to everyone who's donating to such a good cause. We are, of course, raising money for Red Cross, British Red Cross, Manchester
everyone.
Emergency Fund. So thank you very much so far. We've raised a whole load of money for charity, and we'll be continuing in a few minutes' time. So come back in 8 minutes. In the meantime, we're going to play the intro video and also hopefully show you some fan art, because our amazing community makes it.
Thumbs up all around.
Humanity invents the spike drive, allowing faster than light travel. Nations and corporations set about colonizing space at a rapid pace. The first great expansion peaks with the very fringes of human space, now a year's travel from Earth. To enforce rule over the colonies, the Terran Mandate is created by the nations of Earth, and it places a ban upon further colonization. Metadimensional extroversion syndrome, or MES, appears, allowing sufferers to perform impossible feats such as teleportation or telepathy. However, It invariably kills those affected or drives them mad. With time, training, and untold lives lost in research, ways of training and harnessing these psionic powers are developed, being improved with each generation of instructors. Jump gates are created, allowing choirs of master teleporter psionics to provide almost instant travel for ships passing through the gate to any other gate. Travel to the frontier is cut to 2 days, and the Terran Mandate lifts the ban on colonization. The Second Great Expansion begins. Psi-tech manufacturing, able to manipulate universal constants, allows impossible materials and works of engineering. Due to manpower shortages and the ever-expanding number of people moving to the frontier, the Terran Mandate gives up trying to control the frontier worlds entirely. Spike drive ships are rare and antiquated. Jump gates have replaced them in all but the poorest, most unimportant and distant frontier systems. Core worlds have become increasingly specialized, relying on the jump gate network for resources from other systems. Emanating from the Veil Nebula, the Scream takes a mere 17 minutes to propagate across human space, killing or rendering insane every single psychic. The jump gate network collapses, and humanity is thrown into isolation and chaos. Countless core worlds die without access to supplies. The frontier worlds fare better, as many were yet to receive jump gates, or had not yet transitioned away from some degree of subsistence. Still, many end up as tomb worlds, or are reduced to primitive levels of technology. Slowly the silence lifts, as worlds manage to form large-scale industrial bases not reliant on Psi-tech. Attempts to recover humanity's psychic abilities in MES sufferers largely fail initially, due to a lack of instructors, and those that do succeed are without the power of pre-Scream psychics. Explorers begin remapping old drill courses that have shifted over the years, a dangerous and unreliable task. Stellar unions start to form around the strongest worlds, and warfare erupts over control of valuable pre-Scream tomb worlds and installations. Now, our band of adventurers, stranded in an unknown sector, must attempt to survive.
Hello, and welcome back to Stars Event Number Roll for It. Stars Event Number Roll for It today is doing a charity thing for British Red Cross Manchester Fund. We've raised a load of money so far. People can donate, and any donations they send to us will also appear in game as certain effects or equipment. Now we're getting to the stage where everyone's getting pretty tooled up and that stuff is going down. So far, the group have found themselves in the Star Games where they're competing to be in the top 3 or possibly the first player to survive, at which point they will get some sort of reward. In the meantime, the group has got split up. They've been attacked, they've been lasered, they've been attacked by predators, lava, rocket launchers.
It's been a rough week.
It's been a rough 2 hours so far.
Am I even considered a member of the group anymore? Considering, like,
No, we forgot what you look like.
I was just going to say I don't remember your faces anymore. Oh,
I have a new robot now. I have no more need for Sandeep.
Yep.
Kyle is much more obedient. Kyle
Honestly,
doesn't give me
when
as much
Kyle
love.
showed up, I thought he was describing you, and then when it was useful, I realized that no, it was a different robot.
When I talk to Kyle, I'll be like, Kyle, what do you think about this situation? And he'll be like, the situation has been appraised. We should do this. If I do the same thing with Sandeep, I'm like, Sandeep, I think I'm going to go do this thing. Sandeep's like, oh, I don't think that's a good idea.
Whoa.
An
You
idiot.
just posed 2 different questions. What do you think about this situation? Or I'm going to go do this thing. I'm sure if you ask him an objective question, as opposed to, I'm about to go and murder some, townsfolk. That way I can, take their bodies and sell them back
Yeah,
to
that's
their
why
families.
I
I have never killed any townsfolk. No townsfolk have been slain.
Because
Let's put it the other way
Stop
around.
you.
If he said to Kyle, I'm going to go and kill these townsfolk, Kyle would say, do you want help? Sandeep would say, no.
Sandeep would be like, oh, dear, I don't really like this plan. I don't think we should do this. I think we
You're
should
not
talk with
captain
them
anymore."
and find out all of their complex social structures.
I'm imagining now that you give Kyle your voice, you reprogram him, and he speaks with the same voice.
Oh my god,
He's-
if that
he's
happens, I
the
hope Kyle
stacks.
comes back with us.
Yeah,
Oh God, 2 stacks? Oh, I don't know. That's
Stacks and Stacks bot.
Yeah. Oh God.
Okay, so with that, the next couple of hours goes past. Sandeep lying in wait, Stacks making his way up the pillar. Quite quickly, Stacks, you find yourself back in your beloved asteroid biome. Your vac suit protecting you from any particular malady of the lack of oxygen up there. Ulysses and Cooper, you find yourself in a deserted mall, and you quickly make yourself a little fortified area in which you can heal. In the meantime, Sandeep, clink, clink, clink. 3 packs of rations land next to you, almost on top of your stalker droid. And they say on the side, Ulysses 30, Ulysses 31, and Ulysses 32.
I pick up the middle of the 3, then I stare at it. I'm just like, Ulysses. I certainly do miss my companions. There's a certain comfort in being surrounded by those that you can trust. I must find my way back to Ulysses and Dave.
Son of a bitch robot. I hate this fucking robot. This guy's the worst. What are you, a fucking robot?
With that, Sandeep, you notice as low to the ground, equipped with a combat rifle, some sort of body armor, looks like a combat suit of some kind, sneaking forwards and going around the edge of the clearing, you notice a female form, possibly Tasha or Tori, maybe V if she's got upgraded since then, start stalking around looking for you. She's probably about 30 meters away at this stage.
13 meters away, stalking around looking for me. Do I have a clean shot if that was like the option I wanted to take here?
Yeah, you can make a shot.
But
Or
is
you
it a
can
clean
line up a
shot?
shot for an instant kill, which will give you 6 rounds if she is to not notice you.
I rolled a really good stealth before. I rolled an 11? I'm just scrolling up for a second. I rolled an 11 sneak check. So my sneak is good.
You
I
don't
think
know
you're
that your sneak is good, though. You just know that you're hidden.
Oh, that's a really good point. No, Sandeep spent a lot of time finding his hidden spot. So I think he's going to be satisfied with staying there. He's not as good of a shot as he is with a knife, but I can pull a knife instantly. Okay, so yeah, no, that's actually, I will take your advice. I will slowly draw out my gun. Now, the problem is, this is Sandeep doing it, so the gun isn't like strapped to that metallic part of his back like things usually are, like his, what did he use to kill with most recently? Was it a spear, I think it was? Yeah, it was a spear. Yeah. So that's like strapped to his back. He instinctively threw it back there. You know what I mean? But the gun, he like slowly picks it up from where it is on the ground and kind of like nestles himself into where he thinks is like a safe spot. And he'll start training his shot over there and trying to be as quiet and as still as possible. Luckily, he doesn't have to move because he's a robot, not a person. He doesn't have to breathe. But he's lining up his shot and getting prepared. You know what I mean? Okay. He's waiting for it. He's still Sandeep right now, though. So he's like, I don't know.
30 seconds. You start lining up your shot. You're probably halfway done when there's a... in the distance. It's not
what direction?
Close. It's in the distance. Make a notice check.
Why? Why, chat? I'm gonna blame chat. I'm not even gonna blame EE anymore. I'm just gonna blame chat. I'm just gonna blame chat. Why are you so mean to me?
You have literally no idea where this roll came from. As far as you're aware, it could be anywhere.
You stood up to look around.
Mm-hmm.
I was tempted.
Okay.
But,
yeah. I'm just staying still and using sensors. All right, so I hear the roar. Sandeep does a quick calculation of the situation and decides that retreat would definitely inspire an attack. However, staying here and sticking his plan through could work to be beneficial to him. So he's going to stay there and keep his shot trained and just continue working more calculations as time goes.
Okay. 30 seconds goes by.
Mm-hmm.
The person seems somewhat concerned, and as you're about to fire a rifle, there's a... You now notice you're wearing a warm, fuzzy, padded jacket of a heavy winter coat, like a parka, designed to make sure that people in very low temperatures can stay alive. It doesn't really affect you being a robot, but it looks fuzzy.
Wait, did I just get like a pimp coat?
You just got a winter parka.
Or no?
No. You said fuzzy. You said fuzzy.
It's got fur lining around the top and the bottom.
Rocking like a purple pimp coat. That's what's going on here.
Does he get purple gaiters?
Like a faintly pale, dark purple. Like it's desaturated is what it's looking for.
Color of the predator, and that it mistakes you for a mate, and it's just going to be hilarious.
However, Sandy, with that, you have your shot lined up. You've spent a minute targeting. She hasn't noticed you.
Okay, perfect. If my shot is lined up, and you saying that now it could be an instant kill shot if I don't suck at life.
Roll it.
Okay, so are there any modifiers to this?
It is a flat roll. If you have a full auto weapon, you may fire it full auto. If you have a laser weapon, you may get the laser bonus.
I have a combat rifle. Sadly, it's not a laser. But hey, listen, I'll take that combat rifle that somebody gave me. Thank you very much for that. And I will do burst mode. So it's just a flat roll like I would usually do, but if I hit, it does awesome stuff. Here we go. All right, dice gods, work in my favor.
Oh! Oh! That was a pretty good roll. Pretty good roll.
It's the pimp coat. Funny. It's the pimp coat. It's a straight pimping. Oh.
So the AC for murdering someone with a ranged attack is, I think, 6. So you massively exceed it. And that normally means insta-death for the person if they'd fail their following check. So let's see if they do. And because you crit, please drop the hammer. This is to be gory and messy and definitely dead.
So Sandeep is very unsure of what he's doing. This is all new to him. He's not sure of how he's supposed to do these things. He's just like, okay, well, I have to survive. I have to get back to my compatriots. I need to make sure that Dave stays alive. He's just thinking this to himself over and over and over again. And all of a sudden, as he lines up the shot, and like as she places her footfall exactly where it was he had calculated was the best moment, all of a sudden something happens, and Sandeep's eyes flash a few times, and no longer do they have the normal human look to them. They're glowing red, and he just kind of like gives to himself a very quiet like, heh. And then he just stands up and starts firing. burst fire with this gun. Bullets going in her, in this, you said it was a woman, right? Bullets going in her, parts flying out everywhere. He just keeps firing and firing and firing, literally severs off one of her arms with all the stuff that's happening. If you allow me to do it, I'll even rush forward and just start hacking away at her, quickly drawing out that, the sword that I have stored there as well, the katana. I'm just hacking out the katana. I'm just like, ha, ha. And then something goes through his mind as he's hacking away, as he's doing this. I imagine right as like the dome is starting to look at it, whatever. And so he's like, Ulysses, Ulysses, soaring through the galaxy, searching for, in search of Earth, flying into the night. Ulysses, no one else can do the things you do. Ulysses, like a bolt of thunder from the blue. Ulysses, always finding the evil forces, bringing peace and justice to us. Oh, and then he snaps back. He's like, and he looks at this like horrible mess around him. Everything's disgusting. He's looking at everything all over his body.
There's like a head, there's the middle of a torso, and then there's the legs, which are kind of held upright just by the force of you hitting from the sides. But everything down the sides, the arms, the abs, the ribs on each side are just shredded. And as you come back and realize what you're doing and stop singing, the body just collapses around the torso and just folds in upon itself and lands on the ground.
Ulysses sorry, Ulysses. I just love that name. Sandeep is so incredibly shocked from this. Luckily, he doesn't really have emotion. He's just kind of like jarred from like the systems kind of like baffling themselves and switching. However, immediately afterwards, he would just kind of like remember the surroundings and be like, and just kind of like try to keep ear out. Or I don't know if I have to make a check or otherwise for that growl that I heard beforehand, realizing that my original plan was completely kiboshed by that thing being here in the way that I approached the situation.
Yeah, with that, as you turn around, you notice, probably about 20 meters away, roughly where you were sitting to begin with before you rush forwards to hack down Tasha, who is now very dead, a large reptilian beast.
This sounded like, what the...
Yeah, it's looking at you curiously, kind of...
Should I know about this situation? It seems way too weird for me.
Maybe it's admiring you somehow, but it looks up at you, 3 eyes on each side, glinting with yellow pupils as each one blinks in turn.
Traditional
fangs, long, ridged scales down its side and spine down its back. Its tail whips out.
Oh, shit.
Roll initiative.
Did the announcer turn on for that whole...
There's normally like a short delay after the death, but we'll see because this is literally happening right now.
Okay.
At least like it's going to be a longer delay this time while they go, can we show this?
Not in prime time. Sandy, you are caught off guard. Your gun, by the way, is currently stowed because you had to get your weapons out. But with that, it starts rushing towards you. It sprints and it gets right up in your face.
Mm-hmm.
But that's its turn. Your go.
All right, I heard the description, but what was its length? Nose to tip of tail.
Probably a good 2.5 meters. Maybe getting up to 3.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
no, tip of tail. Probably about 4 meters almost, actually, tip of tail.
Jesus! You keep making it bigger. Okay. This thing is quite large, and I imagine it stands like shoulder height or whatever off the ground, kind of like a gator does.
It stands probably about like top of your abdomen. It's fairly low to the ground, like its legs are kind of jointed back like that.
It's like a big monitor or whatever.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh God. I'm sorry. I legit need a moment to think of this one. I can stand and fight it, but it's not worth it. Oh God. If I kill it, I can raid this body and get some stuff off of it. But if I run,
your bot next to you, by the way, goes, target detected. Authorize fire, please.
Fire. Oh, if this thing can fight, fire. I was going to have it do something cute, like pick up the Ulysses 31 pack and jump in its mouth. But that actually works better. If it can fire, please, can it go before me and then I go afterwards?
Sure. A small hatch opens on the front and it sticks out the muzzle of what looks like a pistol-sized caliber weapon, and it goes, bang! And it sort of shuffles backwards. Bang! shuffles backwards. You can make an attack roll with a semi-auto pistol. I'll just quickly look at the stats. I have them on my other monitor.
Yeah, I'll just throw in a weapon on my character real quick.
USB gods!
Oh, God.
Rolling down.
They have smiled upon us a counter.
Need to find a box somewhere.
I assume it's dexterity?
Yes. Fittings, AC, encumbrance. Yeah. So it'll be a flat attack roll.
So it's just rolling just a d20, nothing, no modifiers to it?
Yes. Yeah, it will be.
Okay, I believe if I just do this, that will do that. Nope, I need to add a +1 to this to make it work that way for my character. So let's add a +1 here, and that's a -2, and a +2 equals +0. And what's the damage for it?
So it's a semi-auto pistol, so let me just find that quickly for you. Semi-auto pistol is 1d6 + 1.
Okay, cool. 1d6 + 1. I will do that right now. Flat attack roll. And I just need to confirm that that's actually true. I rolled a natty 20.
Damn,
Amazing.
Whose dice are hot?
Amazing.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know what I do with a critical hit.
So we'll
USB
say that we
gods.
just double the entire damage. I think it is for the moment, but I'll have to double check that later. Because I think that's the earlier editions of D&D used that. So that would be 10 damage.
Yep.
So the bot, kind of
Wow.
a meter away from you, clink, 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 fires. It's knocked backwards about a foot by the sheer recoil of a small droid firing a pistol. But the bullet slams into the side of the giant beast's head, taking out 2 of the eyes and leaving a bloody, ragged ruin as the eyes are kind of split open and you can see inside as the sort of the viscous fluid containing the eyeball sort of drips down the side. You're up, Sandy.
Does this thing look mechanical or organic?
At a brief glance, it looks organic, but you'd have to look in.
Okay, nope, that's fine. If it looks organic, I'm going to continue fighting. I will do it with my advanced spear, which thank you for that. Here we go, advanced spear. All right, because that's better than my samurai sword. It is. Here we go, advanced spear attack.
You jab with the spear, but you completely miss it as it lunges forwards. It's going to use its tail attack and its bite attack. So first of all, it's going to do a bite attack on you.
I get 2 attacks.
Oh yeah.
That's not fair. It's not fair.
I mean, technically, you got 2 attacks.
No, I got 1 attack, and chat hooked me up with a second.
It tries to bite, and it lunges forwards, but it just about misses your leg as you step back to avoid it. However, its tail flips out.
Mm-hmm.
At 11, does it hit a stalker drone? Let me just pick this one up. It's a shame I don't have a physical copy of the new rulebook. Maybe I'll just get that printed even though it's getting updated. Nah, it's not really worth it.
I have university printer credits.
Do it. Oh. Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. But
The
it gets
spiked
stuck
tail smashes into the side of the stalker, doing 3 damage. One of the legs is left kind of crushed and like only attached by a few wires, but it's still standing. The drone is still going.
Sweet.
Sandeep, you're up.
All right. This thing looks injured, right? It looks rather injured.
It looks a little bit injured, yeah. It's taken some damage.
Yeah, it's 10. So, all right. I'll have the drone do the attack first. I'm not really worried about its safety. 15 chance to hit.
And
Imagine
with
that
that,
hits.
you lunge with the spear. It hits the
No,
hard
this
hide.
is the drone.
The drone, okay. The drone,
my
again,
apologies.
fires its pistol. It's a little bit off balance because of the leg, though, and it kind of misses the head and hits it in the side. But the bullet seems to ricochet off.
So the
Tough and
15
hard.
misses.
15 is a miss.
Okay. So obviously, I'm watching this as a character within the realm. Does this look like the attack should have hit? It was like a clean shot, but it just ricocheted off.
The attack did not meet the AC, so it looks like it's got a very tough hide.
Yeah. So I'm
yeah.
just kind of like Sandeep calculating this. It probably moves quickly, damn it, in short bursts because it's a lizard. Okay, I'm trying to decide. Do I attack or do I try to disengage and then climb a tree? I'm gonna try one more attack. I'm gonna hate myself for this. I'm gonna try one more attack first. I'm gonna hate myself for this. All right, here we go.
Again, you lunge with the spear. You hit the ground as the lizard darts to the side. Sandeep, you feel a weird charge through your electric circuits. Some of your sensors briefly fuzz and come back online. Nothing untoward else happens. The lizard this time lunges with its mouth, trying to grab the drone. Actually, it can't because the drone's technically a couple of meters away. It's not in combat range. It has to use the tail. Okay, use the tail to attack your drone. Also, yeah, I know your spear does shock damage on a miss. However, the armor class of this thing seems to be immune to the shock damage.
Oh yeah. That's fine. I actually didn't even ask because I assumed that with it being because I know out of game that it's a robot, so I just assumed that it had some sort of resistances.
This time though, the tail flies completely past the drone. And against you, however, it lunges forwards its mouth and again completely misses you as you skirt it carefully, like with an expert skirmisher ability.
Pimp code of protection. All right.
Sandeep with a giant fuzzy coat. Okay.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to have the drone attack first so I can assess the situation.
This time, the drone kind of scuttles backwards onto its damaged leg and fires up and just completely misses it.
All right, I'm going to press this on, Sandeep, hoping that, kind of coming to realization that he's a werewolf or something. He's hoping that animal instinct takes over. So, all right, let's try one more time. I think it's...
This time your spear hits it, but it skids across the top of the armor and seems to be deflected. It doesn't seem to go anywhere beyond the scales. So it's going to make another round of attacks. Yeah, well, we're going to do a normal attack. Again, completely missing Sandeep.
Come on, little drone buddy.
Lashes out and smacks into the side of the drone.
Oh, this was him.
Finally impaling it with one of the spikes going through the side of the tail, smashing straight into the hull and shredding it, leaving it a crumpled form, impaled now, just stuck on the tail of this thing. Systems damaged too much, going offline. Sorry, admin. Shutting down.
Sadly, Sandeep doesn't have emotions, so that doesn't upset him. Okay. Does this thing look like it could attack me with its tail and bite me in one round? Does it look like it can only do one or the other?
Probably.
One or the other?
It does look fast. It probably can do both. It looks fast.
That's scary. I think I need all right. Talking to you, chat. What I need is for me to start running and you start dropping rations behind me. Let's fill this thing up. Let's listen. I'm gonna run as fast as I can, and they're gonna just barely miss or bounce off my head, and this thing's gonna just like, ooh, a candy, ooh, a candy, ooh, a candy. That's the plan. Okay, that's the plan. I've delayed enough time for you to make this happen. So, EE, what I would like to do is disengage, and try to hightail it out of there. God, I know this is a bad idea. I'm going to continue heading west. I know the way there. I've seen the path. I've plotted it before. I'm going to start trying to head west.
Okay, you're 40
Leave behind all
meters
these
from
treasures.
the boundary into the volcanic area. You manage to make it 10 meters because you disengage for your action and then 10 meters of movement. However, the lizard runs up behind you, gets into combat range, and he's going to make another attack.
Can you make one or can you make two? I imagine it's one, right?
It's going to make one attack.
Yeah,
and this
because you
time,
can't full attack if you move.
it rears its head backwards. And it seems to spit out something that hits
It's disgusting.
you. Well, we'll see if it hits you.
I would.
How
Talk a
rude.
loogie on you, dude. You can't let that go.
However, actually, it completely misses you, hits a tree, and you notice the tree turns black where it hits, and it starts to dissolve, and the tree...
Oh, dear.
So you can disengage and move again?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna keep disengaged. I'm gonna trust in chat. I'm gonna trust in chat. I disengage and I move again.
Okay. You are now 20 meters away. The thing, again, runs up behind you, and it makes a bite attack. 19!
What does a shield give me for an AC?
+1 versus primitive weapons.
This I imagine is primitive.
Yeah, it is.
My AC is an 18, so
With that,
did rations drop between here and there? Do rations fill his mouth instead?
not yet. You take 6 damage as it grabs onto the back of your leg, pulling off some of the plating a little bit.
Okay. That's awful. That's scary. Okay, I take that. Sandeep he's chosen a plan. Going back on it now would probably be foolish. This thing is far more superior than the humans around. It's a robot, so he is going to disengage and
Okay.
keep running.
You run, you manage to get
I have
it
a
to
feeling
10
as soon as I get
meters
through that wall.
from the shimmering wall in front of you. It lunges forwards.
Sweet salvation.
23.
You know the beer.
Get me one when you do.
6 points of damage. How many HP are you on now?
You did that amulet thing gave us how many? Was it 20 or
20.
30?
20.
I took 10 initially. You did 6, so I took 2 actual damage now.
Okay. And with that, it bites in, pulling that plate off completely, and with it, a couple of the wires from your leg are stretched
it is-
and severed.
It's 20 HP on top of your previous HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So
You were thinking that-
I've received the total of 22 points of damage last
And with
session.
that
this
above
session.
you, Sandeep, the sky brightens. This time around, also, as it gets to your turn, dunk, 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 3 rations hit you on the head.
Okay.
And you notice on the
So
side they do say meat flavored. Sandeep, your turn. What are you going to do?
Sandeep finds meat flavored written on the side to be a comical, and and he's going to disengage. Oh god, it's gonna be a terrible idea. Disengage and break for it through the barrier, hoping that the barrier stops this creature.
Okay, so if you make a disengage and you move, you will be literally at the barrier. So you will maybe
At
make
it?
it. You will be in or out. There's a 50-50 chance you might get hit by the laser. Or you make an evasion check. Or you can take a hit from the creature or attack, put it that way, and try and move a full 20. It's up to you. Okay, with that, you disengage from the creature as it snaps
Oh
at
wait,
you.
hold on. No, I can take the attack of opportunity, and
Yeah. And then just run.
the odds are in my favor. The
Yeah,
odds
it's
are in
having
my
to
favor.
roll really high to hit you. It has done the last 2 times, but
But it could
Yeah.
kill me in one hit.
really? Oh, yeah.
I will
suppose
have
it
a
rolls
harder
max
time.
damage.
I will have a harder time resisting that razor, so it's a 50-50 chance, and if I fail the 50-50, then I have to make a dex save, which I have succeeded thus far, but I only succeed on... You know what? I think the odds are more in my favor to go with disengage and move.
Okay, you
Just trust the
disengage.
50-50.
You run with
Oh,
that
God.
as the thing snaps at you, missing as you disengage and kind of carefully step around it. You jump off the top of its head as it lunges below you, and you leg it towards the fuzzy barrier in front of you. As you get to the fuzzy barrier, there's a... I would like you to make an evasion check with a plus 10, because you
Ooh.
did sort of make it to the barrier. This is mostly the heat from the laser going past, rather than direct hit.
Cool. So I'll make my evasion check. I add 10 to that, making it a 19,
19, yeah.
With
as I
that,
got it last time.
you dive through as there's a... You hear a... And you are through into the lava. You see in front of you chunks of rock. There's a volcano that is not smoking quite so much as it was last time you were here. The lava seems a lot more placid. You aren't followed.
Can we add that creature
As I-
dying sound to the soundboard?
I think it should be on the soundboard, yeah.
It should be on the side. I agree with that one. So as I dive through and I land on the ground on the other side, kind of like dive into or whatever, making it to safety. I imagine Sandeep smashes a few of his sensors on the way down, and as he's lying there, trying to like have the sensors come back online so he can push himself back up and continue his calculations. He's kind of like, lying there. Senses come back too, and he's like, "It's me, nano small robot, friend of Ulysses. It's me, nano small robot, friend of Ulysses."
Okay.
What on earth is being rolled there? Holy! It always worries me when I can see a dice being rolled secretly. It's like,
I'm having to test for a few things.
He's like, "Scott, stop singing."
I need to test again for something.
That's okay.
Right. So with that, I've done the actions for the NPCs. Sandeep, you make it to the lava biome. All of you, as you're taking a breath, as Sandeep, as you get into the lava biome, you look up to the sky. And Sandeep, you only just catch the end of this, but what happens is the blonde man, the slicked back hair, the rosy cheeks, and the bright metallic suit appears. Welcome back to the Star Games. We have our second death. This time, they were able to be revived, and luckily we have them with us here today. And the camera pans over to see a man bare-chested with a hood kind of covering his eyes. Another contestant out. Luckily, not suffering the same fate as our last one. We cut back. We're receiving reports that there's another fight going down, and it looks like this one was fatal. It's back to our favorite road up, Sandeep. Let's look at how he took this one down. And it starts playing Sandeep as he runs towards, firing his gun from the hip, this woman in combat uniform, as he just throws the rifle down, pulls out a spear and a hatchet, and just starts going to town, chopping off the limbs, blood, bits of bone flying everywhere. The arms just completely mashed and severed, first at the wrist, then the elbow, then up at the shoulder, the sides just getting chopped into, bits of scapula and rib flying to the side, organs slothing out, and then collapsing. Sandeep turns around, and a momentary look of robotic surprise registers, and then it cuts out. Well,
Was there sound included?
no sound.
Oh.
With that, it looks like our robot friend is not being quite so merciful. This is actually the bloodiest Star Games for 7 years now. And all because of one robot. Let's see how it continues. Looking forward to seeing any more results. Continue the Star Games! And it disappears. We cut back to Ulysses and Cooper.
Awesome. I'm back in 2 seconds.
from our
As it
position,
finishes-
will we be able to see this? Because like
Yeah,
we're in
you'd have been able to see it
yes.
through the the skylight you have in your current room.
Do we want to meet up with Sandeep again? He seems to have gone slightly
Be in his
crazy.
element. Perhaps you were not quite as ill-advised to be afraid of that machine as we first, mocked you for. You might have been onto something.
He
certainly
does have the body of a
seems-
murdering, death robot thing. It is somewhat unsettling.
Many things that look fine are the most unsettling of all. You can't judge something by the way it looks, but by the way he acts, I'm pretty confident about judging him. Either way, if we do get out of this, Cooper, I recommend that we all install locks on our cabin doors. Or sleep with an eye open.
That seems like a good idea, yeah.
As you gaze out the skylight, you notice that as the Tridio image disappears, the sky gets brighter a little bit.
Oh, not again.
I immediately start looking around. Cooper, I won't be able to take another blast from that thing.
And as you say that,
Quickly.
phew, Ulysses disappears.
Is it what? Oh, really? Really? Looking up at the sky.
You look up at the sky.
Oh man, Ulysses
I
is
look
about
around
to the
for-
hole. While I gave you a hard time, I'm actually glad I'm going to be dying beside you moment. And then he's stolen. Now Cooper's going to die alone, never knowing that he was finally accepted.
I'd start frantically looking around for somewhere to hide.
So yeah,
being
you
said,
deliberately
Ulysses probably
chose a
gonna
pretty
drop in the
hardened
jungle.
bunker-type place. You found your place that's as well protected as possible. You're actually next to the security room for the mall. You dive inside there. Make me an evasion save with a +6, because you are in a pretty protected area.
For a second, it sounded like you said you died inside there instead of you dived inside there. I was like, wait, did I miss something?
I passed by one.
You passed by one.
With that, as you dive inside the security room, the skylight behind you breaks inwards. It's superheated. The room blasts with hot air as the laser just starts melting through the concrete. And you dive inside the security room. The door slams shut behind you, but the sheer thermobaric effect slamming it closed. And you turn around as the door begins to glow red hot. And then...
Is there anywhere I can go?
No, you're actually trapped in a security room right now. And then there's a...
I'm a little bit concerned for Cooper. I think the door to the room that he's in just got welded shut.
Listen, I'm not
Well,
concerned
it's
because
okay.
I
I'll
know
be
my next
teleported
action.
in like 5 seconds.
That's true.
I know-
That's true. And, you know, even if you weren't, rations will appear. It's fine. In fact, you're probably in the safest place in the whole place.
So
Bloody
while
pizza.
carrying in there, do things calm down? Does the noise go away?
Yeah, it's dissipates over the course of a few seconds, but it's gone.
And I look at the door and think, well, I guess I can't touch that for a while. And I go over to the security consoles and I'm like, and try and hack them.
Okay.
Nice. Meh.
Make me a hat check.
9.
Because of your crazy hacking abilities, that does just pass the security monitor check. You start getting readings back from cameras, a couple of the automated doors around, and you notice at the far end of the mall... I need to make a quick check. The burned out, collapsed body of a man wearing an assault suit, a big robotic exoskeleton, powered arms, standing probably about 2 meters 2, maybe 2 meters 3, when he was upright, but now collapsed over. A mag rifle slumped to the side, combat rifle on his back, and he is there just lying in a singed area. His armor...
And this stuff
kind of-
around him is okay.
Ting, ting, ting. No, the area around him is kind of blasted as well. Like, it's concrete and tarmac. The tarmac having evaporated in places.
I mean, like his suit and stuff. That's still.
He's wearing it. As far as you're aware, he's still inside of it.
Oh, all right, okay.
Oh. And I start, can I see through the cameras? Like, does he look dead?
Make a notice check.
Five.
As far as you can tell, he appears unmoving.
I was looking at it being like, please be dead, please be dead.
And then there's a faint light appears over him. And then it's gone.
And he's still there.
As far as you can tell, yeah.
Huh.
Sandeep, you get a Type A power cell.
Oh. I'm imagining
Good.
shove that somewhere to power me up.
And then there's a sound. And it looks like our fourth contestant is out. And the camera pans back over to show a military man with a short-cropped beard, hair shaved back, burns all across his face and torso, arms and legs that you can see. He seems unconscious. Luckily, revivable, but sadly, the orbital laser was too much for him. Back to the games! And there's a short clip
Is
that
him and
plays
all-
afterwards of a man walking forwards in a exosuit, preparing to assault a building, and then there's a flash of light.
So are him and all of his equipment gone now?
You can still see an exosuit presumably not with a man inside it now, lying on the ground.
Somewhat charred, but maybe functional.
Okay, this is gonna go. And I go over to the door. I hold my hand out to test the temperature of it. Is it like too hot to touch without massively burning my hand at the moment?
It's cooling down, but it's still very, very hot. Like, you might need to wait or try and cool it down or something.
Can I attempt to like open it without actually touching it, like using like the butt of my shotgun or something?
Sure, that would be a -1 because the way you're applying force isn't as applicable. But yeah, you can do an exert strength check with -1.
Right. 7?
With that, you just about... Dish, 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 ting! And the door opens and flaps to the ground like the hinge is gone. Just doosh.
I'm gonna just start running for the suit.
Okay.
That thing's gonna keep me alive.
You start legging it to the suit, and you slide down
Mind you,
right
it didn't
next
help the
to
last occupant.
mag rifle, assault
Thanks.
suit.
Can I get into the suit? Does it look in particularly bad way at the moment?
It's somewhat damaged. You'll need to make a fix check.
Oh god. I can give it a shot.
Okay.
Any modifiers to that?
A -2 and a +2, so flat.
Right. Is it intelligence for fix?
Yes.
5.
With that, you can't quite get into it. It seems to be welded shut in a couple of places by the sheer heat.
I'm just messing with wires and stuff like, come on, and looking around for anyone else who might be running towards the awesome suit.
Make a notice check.
Four.
No, you don't see anyone. It appears to be fairly deserted at the moment. There's still debris settling from the blast.
I carry on trying to fix it.
Okay. Make me a fix check. This will take you the better course of the next period of time.
Can I use my once per scene reroll? Is that reset?
You may
or
indeed. That has reset.
I'm gonna try it.
Much better.
11.
And with that, over the next hour, you work on it. You go through them all, trying to find little bits of scraps that you can use to jimmy it open in places and to replace certain parts of the wiring. And then... And it goes tink, 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 tink. And it opens up, showing you a padded interior in which there are certain burned bits of hair singed and attached to the back. Little places where it appears that skin has just been fused. Otherwise, fine.
Bingo! And I hop in and switch it on, close it and everything.
You now count as having a vac suit. You also have an AC of 18 plus whatever your dex is.
All right.
You are, for all intents and purposes, Iron Man. Without the flying.
I will take that.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so that will take you the next couple of hours. Meanwhile, cut back to Stacks.
Yay!
You find yourself now in the asteroid biome, floating around.
Again, I thought I was moving towards a gate thing.
You went towards the pillar, didn't you, to up into the sky?
I didn't know it was up in the sky. I thought it was 2.5 kilometers away, like on the moon that I
Did
was
you
on.
want to go to the black pillar that goes up into the sky, or did you want to head in a direction towards a fuzzy-looking wall?
I was just gonna go towards the pillar.
Okay, yeah, you're at the pillar, and as you climb up the pillar, you find yourself again up in space with the asteroids.
Guess I'll make a notice check to see what courses of action exist. I got an 8.
With that, you notice that there are several little black pillars nearby that seem to lead down to little holes. You can see a good 4 others from where you are right now.
Okay. Kyle, do you scan anything alive out there?
Negative.
So there's 4 other pillars, and I'm on top of one of them right now. How tall is the pillar?
Only about 1.5 meters out of the portal. If you look down the portal, there's a good 600 meters to go to the ground. Actually, no. This one, there isn't 600 meters to go to the ground. This one is only about 150 meters.
So if I go through the portal, I'm going to fall 150 meters, though.
Or you can climb the ladder. It's got handholds.
Oh, the ladder
down
goes
side.
through it.
Yeah, that's the pillar. Like, on the side of the pillar are handholds and foot ledges.
Okay. I'm going to climb through the portal using, I guess, the ladder then and see where that goes.
Which one do you want to go to?
That goes back where you came.
Yeah,
doesn't it?
that one goes back where you came. That's when you just came through. There are 4 others that you can go through. They're a distance away. You'd have to try and make it to them with an exert check, but you've got lots of time. This is over the next hour or so.
What are the directions of all 4 of them?
So there's 2 over to the left, one of whom is further away than the other one. One of them is about half the distance. There's one in the middle, and then there's one on the right.
I'll take the one on the right then, I guess.
Okay. Make me an exert dexterity check. I'm merely looking to see if you fail massively and float off into space.
7.
Don't do that.
Yeah, with that, you, over time, manage to make your way over there. You don't have to rush because you've got plenty of opportunity. And you find yourself now, as you take the ladder down, looking through into a blasted Arctic wasteland. Not just tundra, this is sheet ice with crevasses, glaciers, spires made of what appear to be just stalactites from stalagmites from icicles, but huge, almost 50 meters across, spiring up. And you look down, and you can see the baleful glow of a small but very powerful bluish-white star.
When we first came in, you had described 2 different ice areas, but I just thought they were the same area. That's funny.
You can choose to go down the ladder if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to keep going down.
Okay.
I just thought it was different entrances to the same area.
Make a notice
I say,
check.
backpack up, Kyle. I put my
Okay.
arms out so you
Ting,
can...
ting.
And we've got a notice check.
Yep, and you'll need to make a strength exert as well as you go down, just to make sure you don't fall.
4 on the notice. And a 4 on the strength exert.
Sure. Okay, you didn't massively fail it or anything. It takes you a little while. You go down, taking small breaks and stuff, just holding on, making sure you don't overpower yourself on that. It's about 200 meters to the ground, and you manage to get down without any real issue. And once you get onto the ground, you suddenly notice that standing a mere 20 meters away from you is a man. Wearing what appears to be a warm winter parka, weapon slung over his back, goatee down into a point, moustache waxed into 2 long lengths that just fall down to about his clavicles. Hair pulled back in a bun, and he bows to you.
Hey, how's it going? I wave.
It is going okay. Thank you for asking.
So, you normally just walk around Arctic wastelands, or is this like a hobby? Or, I mean, I'm just getting into the climbing down ladders out of Abyssal Portals game, so, you know, we're both taking up new things.
I was watching. I saw you come down and decided it would be dishonorable to attack you while you were waiting.
Oh, shit. Kyle, I put my arms out.
Clink, clink, clink. And he scuttles off about 1 meter from you, so he's not in combat range anymore. At melee range.
Then I take out my mag rifle, so I say, so I guess we're doing this, huh?
It would appear so. Just to check.
All right.
Are you friends with that robot?
The killer robot covered in blood that's hanging dude's head up in the air?
Yes, that did seem a bit excessive to me.
Yeah, he has these weird moments. I hang out with him, but, You know, when bullets start pinging off of things, I'd kind of stay out of his way.
That is a most admirable idea, considering. I would just wonder that, considering that you're an ally of his, you would leave whoever wins this battle to be rescued rather than decapitating them.
I mean, we're all kind of in a shitty situation here. I ain't trying to kill anybody.
In which case, I will make sure that you have the opportunity to be saved.
Sure,
that-
likewise.
Roll initiative.
Poor old Stacks. Well, actually, not poor old Stacks. That's actually not a bad lot to have been dealt there. Because the Death Leader doesn't give a shit if you live or die.
Balls.
No.
Oh, that's got a modifier on it I didn't add, but yeah, he goes first. He chooses to dash. He runs straight up to you, pounding through the Arctic waste, bits of snow shooting out behind him in a sort of mist as he he's in front of you, and he pulls back with a fist. Your go. And Kyle's. Permission to engage.
Okay. Engage, Kyle. Engage.
Firing. You can roll a d20, flat d20.
I wonder if he
Okay.
considers it honorable for you to have the assistant droid with you.
I know.
10.
Oh, he didn't complain.
That
Oh, like
does
Stacks
not
gives a
beat
shit.
his AC.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot him with the mag rifle then.
Okay, you are now in combat range, so there will be a minus. Oh, you can't use rifles in combat.
You can. You
Oh,
just
and I'm
what
toast
take
'cause I don't have
huge
a weapon.
penalties.
Yeah, you can use
And I have
weapons,
no
but there's
combat
a
skills
You
point
can
blank
use
range,
pistols.
so-
You can't use rifles. I believe rifles are not allowed. Pistols are a
Oh.
minus
Oh, that's
4.
right. Yeah, because they can easily just go. Yeah,
Yeah.
especially somebody that's good at this kind of stuff.
By the way, as he gets up now close, you can see that under the winter parka, he does have armor. What would you like to do? You do have a revolver, which you can use. I think you've got a crude pistol as well.
Yeah. I guess I'll drop the rifle and take a crude pistol.
Okay. With your movement, you pull up the crude pistol, and you can fire it at a minus 4.
Yay.
That's rough. Come on, roll well. Take my 20s.
19, that's a crit.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Yeah, as he runs towards you and pulls back that head, you just instinctively drop the rifle, pull out this black powder pistol, and point it directly at his face. Roll damage, and double whatever you get.
Yeah, let me see what the
Oh.
damage is.
Is there any way, EE, that we would know or that Stax would know that this guy's been injured, cracked crystal, or anything like that? Does anyone know that he's already been through some stuff? Or is that.
His crystal isn't glowing as brightly as people's were when they started.
6
Thank you.
damage.
Okay.
Thanks.
And with that, you notice that a small light that was under his parka goes out. He's going to take a swing at you, since the drone isn't really a massive threat to him at the moment. Doesn't beat your armor. So with that, the
Okay.
fist smashes into your chest, hitting the armor. You still feel the force of it through your very protective armor, but it doesn't hurt. You're good. Your turn.
Okay, so Kyle's shot. 14.
That hits him, but it seems to stop, and you notice some flattened bullet just fall out from under his winter coat.
Okay, and then I roll a 2.
Yeah, sadly this time... No, you can't fire the crude pistol again. You have to reload it.
I have 3 of them.
Movement! You just drop the crude pistol, you pull out another one. Bang! And this time, he pushes it away, and the bullet goes wide. Not a bullet, sorry. The, Is it round? It would just be the round.
Yeah,
Shot-
it's just a
shot goes
round or
wide.
something. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I love that Stax is pulling pistols out of every which way. So
At the
awesome.
opening of the Mummy.
So Stacks, honestly.
With that...
Who needs reloading? More guns.
Yeah. More guns.
He swings again. This time, you duck under it, and the blow misses. You're up.
All right. Kyle shot for 10,
Misses.
18 with my third pistol.
This time you pull the pistol out, aim it again at his face. You notice there's a slight bloody like scratch where you hit him last time. This time you aim again and you fire. Roll damage.
6 damage.
Okay.
Stacks, come on, Stacks.
This time it hits him in the orbit. Just kind of there's a slight crunch as it shatters some bone and leaves a massive bloody scratch where you can now see the glint of white bone underneath. Blood starts to trickle down the side of his face. He looks pretty badly injured. He's going to make a swing at you.
Is that your last pistol?
Yeah, but I have the gunslinger perk, so I can reload for free.
16.
Not a hit. 17.
This time, the punch comes in and he goes for your face, but you just about manage to bring up your arm in front, and it smashes into your arm. You can feel some of the ceramic plates inside your armor crack. You don't take any damage.
Okay, so it's a full turn to reload. Sorry, gunslinger level 2 does the reload instantly thing.
So for a musket like yours, I think it takes 3 times as long. Crude pistol, I'd have to double check, but I think it takes 3 times as long because it's black powder.
I'm asking because I'm not super familiar with this. Could he move out of melee, taking an attack of opportunity, and then fire whatever gun he wanted to?
Yes.
He would just get the guy that gets an extra attack for him doing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to drop the pistol, pick up the mag rifle.
Okay.
Kyle's going to take his shot. Can I still... So what did that take me to pick that up? Because I can use a stowed as a gunslinger. I can get a stowed weapon as a free action.
So I'll say that instead of dropping the mag rifle to begin with, you could have instantly stowed it because of that perk. So yeah, you can.
Okay. So here comes Kyle's shot, which is a 20. He critted.
Yeah. So, with a...
What does his pistol do? 1d6?
1d6 plus 1.
Okay. 10 damage.
So, not with a messy kill. Drop the hammer.
So we're basically doing like a gun kata thing right now where he's like throwing hands all over the place. I imagine it like the final fight in Cowboy Bebop where they're just kind of like he's got like weapons and he's punching and I'm kind of brushing it to the side with the pistol and firing a shot over his shoulder. And right as I run out, I drop that and I start to bring out the mag rifle and slide backwards. And he sees an opening right there and he gets ready with a kick. And right as he starts to raise his leg up, several bullets just rip through the side of his face and he just hits the ground, knocked from his center of gravity.
Suitably gory.
Target.
And with that, I fall back on my ass because I'm off balance and I was ready for a hit to come through. Kyle, I owe you one for that, buddy.
There's a slight shimmering, and then there's a poof of snow around his body as snow is kicked back by a small, just not explosion, but there's a blast of force. And then he sits up. Shall we continue? Roll initiative
No! Don't be honorable. So you haven't taken your turn yet. You haven't taken your turn yet. Don't be honorable.
I was gonna be before we started combat. I was gonna be like, looks like we got more company. This is gonna be a 3-man battle, and see if he turned around. And I was gonna shoot him in the side of the head with the mag rifle, but I didn't get a chance to do it. I was gonna Han Solo his ass.
So feel free to roll initiative then.
So remember, kids, hand shot first.
Oh yeah, it was definitely Han shot first. None of this Disney garbage of no, he was an honorable.
Okay.
No. Nice.
You go. However, as you pick yourself up back to your feet and ready your mag rifle, you cannot see his
teleportation again.
No, you can't see his features anymore. As you can see the pale glow of 2 slit eyes along with a metallic face, small pneumatic servos up to his shoulder and on each arm.
What? So does power suit of this guy?
Did someone just give him?
Yeah.
Is he still prone? Because I wouldn't have let him stand up to like gear up or anything. I would have shot him if he tried to stand up in close ground with me.
As part of the action to resurrect, both of you effectively stand up. I was like, it'll take a fraction of a second, so feel free to attack. He's in combat range with you though, because you did say you backed up.
Some guy in chat hates Stacks.
I know.
Really?
Jesus.
Is that confirmed, or are you just speculating?
I'm guessing. I mean, someone's just given his opponent a power suit.
Yeah, for real.
This thing
I
is-
gotta take an attack opportunity. I can't do anything, so I guess I take an attack opportunity and back up so I can actually do something.
No. You're actually out of combat range because you said you backed up a few inches and then
Oh,
fell
well then I
down.
shoot his ass with a rocket launcher.
Okay, seeing this,
That works.
Is he out of range of the blast?
Hopefully.
rocket launches are -4 to anything that isn't a vehicle. However, if it does hit,
He's mostly a vehicle at this point.
it's not that
He's
big.
vehicle
It's not a
size
mech
zero.
suit.
I like
If
that.
it was actually
I
a
like
mech
that
suit, then
quite a
yes,
lot.
but no, it's a exosuit.
18.
Hey!
His AC is 19 with his dex bonus. So with that,
Oh.
the rocket.
Well, then I can't hit him except for a crit. Like,
Does the rocket have it? Does the rocket have any other mod? It has a -4, but does it give any bonuses for being like an advanced weapon, or is it no? Sorry, I'm just asking.
no, it's advanced,
can't
advanced
look.
weapon. The
Area of
rocket,
Yeah.
as it streaks towards him, he dives slightly to the side and hits the rocket midair, and it goes and explodes against
Krober,
the
he's a
pillar.
ninja. He's a mech ninja.
You can also act with Kyle.
there's no point. Kyle can't hit him. Like, it's
He can
like I
crit.
have to get a crit essentially.
90-20 is a 5% chance.
This is just gonna turn into like a dice rolling fest where nobody's gonna hit.
That's what happened to me, buddy. So
Okay,
Yeah.
with that, he misses completely. He's going to take a swing at Kyle. That beats Kyle's AC.
Oh no, Kyle.
That is Kyle's HP.
That's
And with
what
that-
Kyle bot.
He swings out with a fist and smashes straight through Kyle, crushing him against the ground. You're up, Stacks.
I say honorable my ass, and I just take off running. I can't fight him. Like, there's no winning this fight, so I'm out.
Okay, do you want to head for the pillar, or do you want to head just in a random direction?
Center of the map.
Make a survival check.
Seven.
Yeah, you roughly gather where the center of the map is from looking around. You can see some of the pillars in the distance, and you start legging it that way. He doesn't get an opportunity because he closed with the drone and not you. As you run away, he pulls a sword from his back, and he lobs it at you.
Uh-oh.
There'll be a minus modifier on that because it's not meant to be used like that. The sword shink, lands in the ice next to you. Do you keep running?
Yeah, I just grab it and stow it on the way by.
Okay, yeah,
Free
you
action.
grab it. Grabbing is actually movement, but you could take an action to shoot over if you want. He's 20 meters away at this moment.
Nah, I'm just gonna keep running.
Okay.
If he's not gonna fight fair, I'm not gonna fight him. He made this big fucking thing about honorable combat and shit, and then he's summoning like giant mech suits.
And
dude
with
can
that,
fuck off
as you start
sideways.
running
I'm
away,
out.
a motorcycle appears in front of you.
what?
I
think
guess
that
I
works.
jump on. I got no pilot skill, but I'll give it a go.
Okay, pilot, it is sheet ice, but it's not too
What is
hard.
pilot, Dex?
Dex, yeah, for this.
Whatever happened to
6.
Bentham's motorcycle?
Got stripped for
Uh,
We had to
parts.
leave it in a
it's-
stairwell.
Yep.
Yeah,
We
you
got
managed with
teleported
that.
to the top of a building, so it's like, well, crap.
That's a evil Knievel.
Because of the terrain around
What
here,
was
it's
considered-
very flat, open area with small crevasses and gullies, but mostly flat. Do you want to just drive and keep driving, or do you want to stop and turn around?
I'm gonna drive out to the maximum range of the Gauss rifle, and I'm just gonna keep shooting at him, then kiting out as far as I can, then shooting at him, kiting out as far as I
Okay.
can, then shooting at him.
Make a shot with a -2 because the range modifier for the max range, unless you want to go to the max minimum range rather than the max maximum range.
Let me see what it is.
I think it's like 200 for max range. Was it 200, 600?
It is 300, 600.
Oh, well, either 300 or 600. It's up to you.
Is
Yeah, I'll
he
get
standing
up to 300 and fire a shot.
Okay.
Now I got my modifier back. I might be okay. 23 on a crit.
Okay, non-ridiculously lethal. Drop the hammer as he starts running towards you.
So as I'm riding the motorcycle away, I drift it sideways, lay it down, and as it's sliding out from under me, I kind of slide on the tips of my toes backwards, dropping into a prone because that's where you want to fire from. I line him up in the scope, and he's just right there. It's so perfect because he's so far away he can't do anything. And slowly you just hear the rails power up, and it goes straight through his chest cavity, leaving a hole like, not a meter, but like basically a foot in diameter.
Not quite a foot, but it's a good few inches you can see of snow on the other
I
side.
figure the exit wound on the back would be like a foot. It's going to be pretty bad
It's
with an
messy on the other
accelerated
side,
weapon.
yeah. And his momentum just keeps him going forward. And it collapses to the ground in a long slide of snow and ruptured ice.
Oh, dude.
There's no sign of movement.
I don't walk that way. I'm just going to get on the motorcycle, take the sword, and keep on going.
Nice. Take the
Okay.
sword.
Parachute bros.
You get an advanced medium weapon as you grab the sword.
I'm on the
Okay.
highway to hell.
Can't believe how many crits are this session. Like, there's so many crits.
Seriously,
I
there's been no
know.
crits
So many
for
crit
NPCs.
fails, too.
And with that,
So
as
many
you drive
crit
away,
fails.
there's a slight shimmer behind you. And then the sky lights up. And we have our 5th character out of the arena. I'm going to make, considering how you killed him, luckily,
Victoria's still alive.
it looks like they will just about survive. It was touch and go, but our medics managed to graft on a replacement nervous system for their spine. Silverfang still lives.
Wow.
And it switches to Stacks going against this large, lumbering person in power armor running towards him. And they collapse. And then it cuts back.
Thank you for the motorcycle. I physically couldn't fight that guy unless I could get away from him because I couldn't hit him with the negative modifiers except on a crit. And so being able to get away from him basically allowed me to be able to shoot him, which is rad.
Listen, you got a motorcycle? I asked for rations. It's like, just give me rations.
What does a robot need rations for, though?
To distract the big beastie thingy that wanted to go nom-noms on me.
Yeah, it's true. He did have that dinner look in his eye.
You get to be all badass and stuff, and I'm just like, ration me!
We've all been sent motorcycles apart from Sandeep.
Yeah, actually, that's a very good point.
That is
What
true.
did you do to chat, Sandeep, that has poisoned them against you?
It's this, they were like,
What
listen,
did
we
he
appreciate
do?
the cosplay, but that's garbage.
They gave the
Literally.
guy trying to murder me power armor so that I physically couldn't hit him.
Stacks.
Who's dead?
Over the course of the next hour or so, you drive gently up and find yourself back in the starting biome. So that'll take you the next couple of hours while Cooper's repairing his armor. Ulysses, where did you end up? You ended up...
I don't know, you haven't told me.
Oh, yeah.
They teleported ages ago.
Sandeep,
Yep.
let's go to you. You find yourself surrounded by lava, volcanoes, but they don't seem to be active at the moment. It's still a hazard, and you can feel the heat shining off yourself.
Yep.
And you see in the distance a... Doosh. Ulysses, you crash down into some basalt rock from a distance of about a foot, so you don't take any fall damage.
Okay, it's good, at the very least.
And you can
Oh, I'm
see,
so excited.
as you look around, roll notice check.
Oh, okay. Me as well?
Yeah, you both make notice checks.
I'm so excited, because we're near the wall. I have a plan.
Okay.
Plan
I'm
involves
into
you.
plans. Yeah, my currency.
Sandeep, you notice Ulysses pick himself up, dust himself off a bit. He looks pretty injured.
I look very injured, yes. I rolled a 1. I'm very injured.
Ulysses, you
and
have
I've just been
no
teleported.
idea. You look around, you can just feel the heat playing off you, and you can feel your skin starting to dry out and beginning to get those sort of beginning of surface burns from just sheer IR exposure.
Okay.
Assuming that this is some sort of a trap, because F this place, I trained my gun on Ulysses to make sure that he's good. Now, mind you, this is Sandeep. He's trained his gun on Ulysses, so does the best he can calculating out the distance and whatnot. And then I will actually call out to him after I feel as though it's trained well enough. I'll call out, Ulysses, is that in fact actually you, or are you an illusion of sorts?
Who else would it be but me?
Ulysses, it is good to see you. You do not look well.
This where am I stood? Is it hot where I'm standing? Like you said I'd landed on basalt rock, so I'm assuming it's not particularly hot, and I'm not next to an actual flow of magma. Or
Oh,
anything.
yeah, you're next to an actual flow of magma. It's about 5 meters away from you, but it is pretty hot around here. The rock isn't, like, going to burn you if you've got shoes on.
Yeah. Okay, well, I kind of hobble away from the open flows of heat and molten rock, whilst kind of cradling my bruised ribs.
Ulysses, just through this barrier here is a forest. I have recently defeated one of the other contestants in this area. I'm not entirely sure how it happened, but nonetheless, I imagine...
You hacked her to pieces and she caved in on herself. We saw. You've defeated 2, correct?
I have no evidence to refute that.
I look at him a little bit confused.
With that, you feel yourself change slightly. You feel some of your muscles move slightly to the side. And suddenly,
That's not good.
the heat doesn't bother you quite so much.
Ooh!
I straighten a little bit, but then and lean back over again where my bruised ribs reacted to my change of posture. And I look down at wherever the muscles felt like they moved, I guess.
Around your chest, your shoulders, your neck, and down like almost into your bottom of your abs. And you notice that there's slight trace glowing lines under your skin now. You do lose some of your system strain, but it won't matter too much because that's never going to be a thing at the moment. In addition...
How much system strain do I lose?
I'd have to double check, but it'll only become important if it becomes important. And also there's a...
If you live.
You get a small backpack bladder with a feeder tube going up to your mouth. You also get a small mister, a fan, some sunscreen.
And the latest swimsuit copy of Sports Illustrated.
I seem thoroughly perplexed by the sudden appearance of these things, but my attention is more on the lines of my body. I can't explain it, Sandy. I feel different.
As
this
do
has
I.
been a very troubling past few hours. Have you seen? I don't suppose Cooper. I have a look of very serious concern on my face as I ask that question.
No, I thought that the three of you were still together. I would much like to communicate with anyone, but every time I have tried my comm, nobody has been able to respond.
I wouldn't know much about that.
I know.
We were together when you left for a time, not a very long time.
Ulysses, perhaps you should tell me the tale as we move. The longer we stand here, the more we stay exposed.
We should.
Come with me.
I
have food aplenty. I have enough to feed you for... Well, I have food aplenty. Come with, and perhaps we can find something useful.
Confused, but I accept Sandeep's suggestion. And
He's even got some food.
To walk in line with him.
He's even got some food specially labeled for you.
Before I go
Special
rushing...
Ulysses rations made for, and by Ulysses.
It's true. Before I go rushing into the other area, I do want to make sure that lizard thingy looks fried to crap on the grounds there.
Yeah, as you stick your head through and you look around, Ulysses, there's a in front of you and a medkit appears.
Ooh!
And Sandy, make a notice check.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
So many medkits, so many rations.
It's an 8.
You can see across the clearing, standing probably about 15 meters away from this glowing barrier where you are, the charred, burnt, open form of what appears to be a large lizard.
Sweet. It seems as though this way is clear, at least for now. Let us go and find a spot that is...
People, excuse me. Hi.
Says a voice to us?
Yeah, from 150 meters behind you, you notice V making her way across the open flats of basalt rock, trying to jump small areas of lava flow.
Wait, is V Victoria or is V that chick with the sniper rifle?
Victoria.
Okay. So I immediately wheel around and aim my gun at her. I imagine it's not very well lined up
She
at her.
backpedals slightly. She is now seemingly quite afraid of you.
And I will, unless Ulysses kind of jumps to interact, I will say to Ulysses, friend?
I'm mid-process
or foe?
of picking up the medkit, but so I don't really notice her, but she, her calling out does register. But everything Ulysses does right now is a bit lumbering and slow because she's really badly wounded. But when Sandeep specifically draws his attention up, I kind of turn around, kind of having to turn my whole body rather than just turning my neck. And lift a hand to try and, almost like I'm trying to fend off the glare, but it's not. I'm trying to see through the heat distortions. After a few seconds, Victoria, I call out.
Yes.
And I'm almost
wait to watch
waving before I hear her answer, but as she responds, yes,
What has happened to
friend,
Stax?
he was with us before. I don't know. I haven't seen him in hours.
She was left with Stax. Stax swore to protect her. And
Stax was drawn from us by the same method that took you, Stax and Cooper. Then me. Honestly, I didn't expect to see you. Victoria, have you seen anyone else?
how does she look equipped-wise? Like, what is she, like?
She's now got body armor.
Like
She's got 2 swords matched over her shoulders.
I don't know. I mean, I got some loot there.
She's got what appears to be a grenade next to her. And she's got hot weather adaptation. You see the bladder of water skill on her back with the small tube up to her mouth.
When she gets like 50 meters away, as you said, like as she gets closer, I'll tell her, Victoria, stop there. If you wish to come closer and speak with us, you must leave your weapons behind.
He looks very dubious at
I
Sandeep.
seem torn at that, like very, very visibly torn. And I'm glancing between the two, but I
Stax gave an
gradually
oath.
straighten, and after a moment, I hold my hand out almost as if to stall any kind of interchange between the two.
Sandeep, make me a talk check. Continue, sorry, Ulysses.
Oh. Okay.
Who make a talk check?
Talk check
You.
first, yeah.
Thank you. Go ahead. I'm sorry. With my charisma, I haven't been able to train that yet. Still good.
She looks dubious, but she starts unshifting some of her weapons. She takes off the body armor because it looks like it's very hot and stuffy for her, and puts it to the ground. But she keeps her swords on her back, dubiously looking at you.
I again hold up my hand. Wait. As much as we cannot be certain of anything in this place, she had ample opportunity to attack us numerous times and didn't take it. If she was going to,
there were only supposed to be 3 successors here. There are only supposed to be 3 successors here. Am I wrong? She's probably waiting till our defenses are lower and we are injured. Stax has said that he will protect her, and I respect Stax. Stax also has a plan for us not to all have to kill each other, and I respect that as well. So I am not against her joining us so that we can try to adhere to Stax's plan and she becomes his responsibility. However, you are not in a state to defend yourself, and I am not very quick. So we need to be wise with how it is that we move forward between now and when we rejoin with Stax.
I seem to take it all on board and nod in reluctant agreement with most of it. But towards the end, however, if she were to be completely unarmed, she would be of no use to us. As you say, I'm in no fit state to defend myself, and it may be down to her to defend me. You're not quick, and we have many enemies yet alive.
I understand your concern. Would you be fine if we had her give you the weapons and you carried them? And should problems arise, you can hand them back to her. And I look at her and say, and you may have your armor back. You need not take that off. We are leaving this uncomfortable area, at least for now.
I'm in no position to argue. Let's be quick about whatever we're doing and be from this place.
She grabs her stuff and, without putting it on directly, she actually comes over to you, holding it in her hands, and she puts it down, and it looks like she's going to start, like, actually adjusting, like, all her stuff, because it takes time to put on the armor again. It's actually quicker to take the armor off than it is to put it on.
Yep.
With that,
We can put it on the next zone if need be.
if you can make notice checks, you two.
Okay.
I'm cool with if she does,
Wisdom?
but I don't want her to.
Wisdom, yeah.
Ooh.
5. It always confuses me when it's got a blue border. It's like, yeah, you rolled badly and well at the same time.
Yeah, it means
Don't
you
know
rolled a
what to
natty
do
1
with
and a
you.
natty 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sandeep, you notice in the distance a figure moving through the haze towards you guys. There's someone following me. I can see them.
Can I make out any details about this person?
They appear to be wearing some sort of bulky but agile armor. They're holding a two-handed ranged weapon. V starts legging it towards the forest.
Immediately. Forest, retreat now.
Okay.
Okay,
I'll move as quickly as I'm able.
Sandeep, are you going to protect Ulysses at the back, or are you going first?
You know what? I am not. I will go first. I am not as protective about Ulysses as I am about Dave. So I will go first.
Okay. With that, V kind of hurries along and looks worriedly at the shimmering barrier. Sandeep, you run straight past and go through the barrier, right?
Yep. I
Carries
gave
on
the
behind.
warning and then I ran through. Yep.
V looks over at Ulysses as Ulysses runs past. We're gonna be okay. What's through here?
A forest is all I can say. Sandeep said he had supplies and that whatever enemies had been lurking in this place are already dead. We really don't have time to stop and talk, though.
Make a notice check.
Okay.
So stressed out right now. Like crazy stressed.
Don't be stressed. Oh,
Okay. If you could make me 5 more notice checks.
okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
With that, she nods. And her eyes meet yours solidly. And a blade sinks deep into your gut. And she pulls it up through your rib cage. You can feel your flesh parting.
Don't, for an assassination strike, any attention on the person drawn to them prevents the assassination. So her talking to me would have drawn my attention to her.
Yeah, but she has 2 traits that mean that she can draw a sword as a free action effectively.
Right.
So she can strike without warning. And effectively, I substituted the notice checks were for effectively noticing whether she was faking it all along.
Okay, that's a bit. It makes the assassination strike a little bit more powerful than it was in the rules.
It's
but that's
dangerous
fine.
to let someone close with a bladed weapon who can draw it in a free action. But deep into your gut and moves up. You can feel it pushing against your ribs, and then there's a as it pulls through, severing 2 of your ribs at the top.
Well, Sandeep, it looks like you get your way, man.
And you stagger backwards. And now she smiles.
I finally found her.
Dead.
Men, they're all the same. Talk in a pretty voice, and you just can't help but be a knight. And she kicks you to the ground as your eyes go black.
Eyes go black.
You
That's
lose
a
consciousness.
non-standard reaction to death. There must have been some crazy potent poison on those blades.
If you can make me a
I need another crystal.
physical save at +10. It'll be a what's it called? The strength or thingy one.
God. I'm in no shape for this. Her armor's off. Okay.
So that's 15
Someone else
versus
is coming.
15.
Yeah, so with the +10, 15 versus 14. Ulysses, you find yourself in an all-white room. Bits of mechanical arms over the top of you, reknitting your torso and stomach. Someone smiles down at you, and then your consciousness is back out again.
Okay.
Sandeep, you know nothing. Through the shimmering field behind
Notice check. Notice check.
Not through the shimmering field. The shimmering field doesn't give you enough ability to really see what's on the other side. Walks. V. They're behind me. They caught Ulysses. And she's not going to do an assassination strike. She doesn't have time. You're dubious. She's just going to lash out and get her surprise attack.
Oh, surprise attack! I was suspecting her the entire
True. Okay,
time.
make me a charisma notice check.
Charisma notice. Okay. I was like, Come on, dice. Yes.
You notice as she goes and pulls her sword out and goes to lunge towards you. Roll initiative.
That's the point where he notices?
Well, yeah, right as combat starts.
Yeah.
That makes sense because we both draw weapons equally fast. Not bad. Roll shitty. Roll shitty. Roll shitty. Roll shitty. Roll shitty.
Roll off. Just roll me
Yes!
1d6.
What? You're just gonna give it to me to be nice? No, I'm just gonna beg here on my knees.
You go first.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right.
There we go.
Whew. Okay. Okay, so she's standing there. She has one sword in her hand. I've got my gun in my hands. We're in melee combat together. Someone's coming from behind. Just quick question. Am I able to notice same as Stax as before? Is she wearing a crystal? How bright is that crystal? All of that fun stuff.
She's wearing a crystal. It is bright as the day she stepped into the arena.
Flippity floppity flubbity.
No, she's not wearing armor now.
No, I know that her AC is low, which is good, but ooh, this is bad. Okay, God. I have a quick question about two-weapon combat. So I can drop my weapon. That's a free action. So I was free to drop my gun, and I can draw my spear and my other thing.
It's
right?
a spear, two-hand. No, it's a yeah. You can do
You
both.
described it as being one-handed,
You get
yeah.
a -1 to hit. No, it's a -2 to hit. You get a +2 damage. I will double check that for you, but I believe it's a -2 to hit, +2 damage.
Like a +2. I don't know if that's worth it for damage. The chance to hit's probably going to be easy anyways, but.
-1 penalty, -1 to hit, +2 damage.
Oh, okay, that's totally worth it. I will apply that
And
penalty.
shock damage.
Oh, and bonus to shock damage.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay, so I'm going to just make the adjustment to my spear itself. So I'm going to increase the damage by 2, and I'm going to decrease the chance to hit by 1 with my advanced spear, because it's my better weapon. I have a samurai sword in one hand and a spear in the other. Okay. I'm going to make my attack roll. Are we ready for this? Here we go. $12 chance to hit.
With that, you lunge with the spear, chopping with the katana at the same time. The spear misses, but the katana comes in and collides with her arm as she goes to try and bring a swing down at you. And there's a ting as your blade ricochets off her skin, leaving a small scar in what appears to be her flesh, but underneath you catch the glimpse of metal.
Glimpse of metal? Would I know what that is?
Um,
Because I just don't out of game.
make a knowledge check.
Sure.
Let me just check something.
No intelligence, I imagine?
Yeah.
I rolled crappy. Luckily, I'm actually trained in it.
As far as you're aware, it could be some sort of underlying
hey.
augmentation.
Wait, I rolled. It did my modifiers didn't apply. That's supposed to be a 7. Oh no, it's supposed to be. No, that's true. Sorry. What were you saying, E?
Yeah, you you know that she could have some sort of augmentation. She could be like a stealth robot or something. Like, you're not sure.
Okay, so she might be some sort of android or VI like myself. Okay, but did she actually take damage?
No.
Because of advanced armor or some crap?
What's the
I'm so
Ironhide
screwed.
perk, Sandeep? Can you repeat that for me?
Oh, let's see. I have it written here. Ironhide, stab is skill, drawn. No, that's not. Oh, I don't have Ironhide written here. Haha, it's the only way I didn't write. I can't. You can give me a minute. I can find it. But right now I can't.
Scrolling.
Oh, good. You have it open.
Yes, Ironhide. You have an innate armor class of 15 plus half your character level rounded up, and that's it for level 1 of Ironhide.
Jesus.
And level 2?
Level 2 is your abilities are so effective that they render you immune to unarmed attacks or primitive melee weapons as if you wore powered armor.
I'm not doing either of that, though. I'm attacking with a powered attack, but my chance to hit was a 12. Oh! Damn
And with
it.
that, she swings back, drawing the second blade and going in to just try and cut your legs off. She rolls a 20 versus your AC, which is, as far as I'm aware, hit.
Jesus.
It's just an 18. Jesus, I'm dead with this one. Sandeep goes down. I didn't want to join this game. I never trusted her.
That's 5 damage.
God damn it.
Are you down?
I have 2 health left.
You have 2 health left. With that, she severs down, cutting off some of the pneumatic servos in your legs, chopping directly through the battlebot armor, but most of it's deflected by the sheer mass of your metal extremities. You'll go, Sandeep.
Well, Sandeep,
Sandeep's first attack was kind of like he grabbed out the other weapon and he kind of swung at her and it didn't work. But after he takes this crazy attack, he kind of like, staggers backwards from as you had described. It staggers backwards, and all of a sudden his eyes start to flash again. No longer do they look human; they look red. And he just quickly looks up and he's like, "Die, die!" And he just goes lunging at her and starts thrusting and attacking and swinging with incredible fury. Once again, all these crazy angles
Is
as
this
his
a double
joints
weapon?
move ways that it's supposed to. It's another double weapon attack. Everything's
Okay.
applied. Don't suck, Scott. Okay. Oh!
With that, you swing, and it goes wide as she dodges, just handspringing over the top of you. And with that, as you turn around, her eyes go red as well. Your turn. And she's going to swing in with just one sword this time.
What?
13.
God, I have nothing I can do to help out here. All I can do is try to run.
Your AC is high
running-
enough, right?
Yeah.
So, it collides with your side.
Yeah.
Giant scratch down, but doesn't get through the armor. You'll go.
I can't run. She needs to keep pace with me. I literally can't do anything. I have no other abilities or whatnot because I'm not high enough level 2. Still level 1. Okay, I have to just keep slashing back and forth. Okay, stop wasting time. I'm going to keep doing it. It's just so much health. I'm just going to keep doing it with a lower chance to hit. 'Cause she has so much health. All right, here we go. Dice
You
are in
miss
my favor.
completely.
Gray's back.
She lunges forwards with a stab.
But Gray had
And
he
it
had
collides
Batman
against
voice.
you.
It made up for it.
All right. Okay. His turn again. So as they're going back and forth, weapons colliding in the air some of the time, scratches happening there. He's just kind of like, I am going to consume your parts. I will become better. And an attack. Oh.
Enthusiasm. I like it.
Roll damage. This time, you strike deep with the spear, and it lodges into her abdomen, going out the other side, and you pull it out, and with it, bits of wiring and circuit boards. You are going to pay for that, you primitive fool. She strikes, but straight off the armor. You're up.
Okay. I'm like, okay. So she's twitching. She's injured. The crystal is imagine gone now.
No, the crystal's still lit. It's less
I'm going to
bright.
continue attacking them both. Yep, I'm going to continue attacking them both. Okay. I found weakness, and I'm going to continue striking at that point, and anything else I can see that's an opening. Oh god.
Avak, I'm going to give you view of the entire map now, so that you can see what's going on.
Oh man, this thing's like stabbing me, and I'm too stressed. I can't handle it right now.
Okay. Did you get an 8? Was that?
That was the attack from before.
Oh, okay. In which
I
case
got
it's her
an 8.
go.
I got an 8.
Yeah. You miss. She goes swinging in, misses as well.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And then just going back and forth. I don't need a RP every time.
Yeah.
Wait, is that the same pattern as before? No. Okay.
You're up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Both of them
Once
missing
again, same
and
thing.
both of them colliding. Swords against spears. Again, a hit.
Well done.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Yes! I did.
That was damage. There's a lot.
Oh. I thought it was like another hit roll. Yeah, with that, the stone in her chest goes out. And she looks up at you, and you see the faintest hint of worry in her eyes.
It's always good when the GM mistakes a damage roll for a hit roll.
Oh, yeah.
She attacks you, driving her sword deep into your chest, but it's mostly deflected by the armor and still doesn't manage to actually chop into any vitals. Sandeep, you're up again.
Okay. God, I'm so afraid. All right. I'm gonna just continue the same pattern. Just continue the same pattern.
Okay. You swing at her, but this time she dodges it completely, managing to step round to your side and lunging upwards, but again, deflected by your sheer armor.
I'm gonna need that +1. I am going to quickly put away the katana and focus my attack with the spear. Giving myself the +1, but the -2 to the damage from what I had
Okay.
before. Making the adjustment now, and attack roll. And lunge forward with the spear. Oh god, I'm so afraid.
Yes.
Amazing.
Oh my
Yay.
God. Oh my
Roll
God.
damage.
The dice gods smile upon you today.
Double that, 8.
Oh.
Okay, this time you jam the spear in deep and start. You don't have the katana, you put that away. So you just jam it in deep and it sticks directly into her chest. You kind of shove her back and pull it out.
Still up.
You're
Someone
still
the
up.
naughty girl. Okay. Make your attack, sir. Make your attack.
Paid for the amazing hit roll with the terrible
5
damage roll.
again!
Yes. Okay.
Jesus,
All right.
she misses. This time, her service and her arms seem to be off, and every time she swings, it's not going quite as far as it should, and you manage to just step backwards out of the way before going in for another attack.
All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. This is the moment. It's the moment of glory. I'm gonna do it.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Roll
No
damage.
way.
Here we go. Oh my god! Oh my
18
God,
damage.
damage. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go.
Sandeep. Drop the hammer.
Absolutely. So with her attack and her miss, so as I lunge forward, did that damage, she kind of like and goes swinging at me. When she misses because I had pulled back and stepped out of the way just in time for her to do so and line up the attack. It was actually a baiting strike is what I did. I baited her to take that attack. And now I just take the moment to lunge the spear straight through her eye socket. But no, Sandeep does it because he knew she was going to be there before she got there. His calculations are perfect. He didn't have to do a quick strike. He slowly put the spear into her eye, up and into her primary circuits in her head,
but-
and he just starts scrambling it.
You jam the spear into her eye, and as it starts entering, and she spasms on the end of it, and she goes limp. As you start to drive it in, getting that enjoyment on your face, the laugh beginning to build inside you, you teleport. She is dead, though. Well, no, she's downed. She's not dead. But you teleport.
What?
And you
Well,
find
Sandeep's holding
yourself...
the spear, and the spear is embedded in Victoria. So does she teleport with him?
No, she does not.
Oh.
It's only him and his
Oh.
equipment.
Oh.
Sandeep, you
It's boring.
appear appear next to a man in power armor who seems
I'm
to
still
be
in mode.
repairing himself and checking. He seems to be doing sort of those motions you do when you're like checking out if your like articulation is correct.
Wait, is it me?
Cooper,
It looks
a
like it on the
crazed
map.
battle bot, blood down one side, oil down another, laughing his head off with a spear, turns towards you.
Okay, hold on.
As this was happening, I was like, this has a military level comms. Maybe I could use this to contact Sandeep. Hi.
I chose just as a reminder, and you do your narrative, of course. I would have, of course, as Sandeep, chosen to kill and not have her be an option to stay alive. Of course, I hope that would be my third permanent kill. But him doing that, I have to play this character. I'm going to make a mental save with a +5.
God,
'cause
you're
I
gonna
know
murder
Dave.
me.
I know Dave, and he's my focus. So I'm gonna roll a mental save with a +5 to see whether or not I can roll initiative. Okay? Does that sound okay?
Okay.
Did it click? Did that click? I don't think it clicked. Let's try again.
No, actually. You don't recognize.
Okay, as
Oh,
of
no.
right now, I don't recognize him. As of right now.
Cooper, what do you do as Sandeep looks predatory towards you?
Another!
I will shout, and also at the same time try and engage some sort of short-range comms that will just blast to any frequencies within the vicinity and just shout, "It's me, Sandeep, it's me! Don't do anything!"
Stacks! Phew! A data slab appears on you. And suddenly... No, Sandeep! It's me! It's me! Don't do anything!
Okay,
And a
sorry.
in the background.
Well, that's disturbing.
Sandeep, make your attack.
I love his response.
I will ask for your permission for this one. With his doing that, with his like trying to get my attention, would I be allowed to make another mental save
Sure.
to not attack him?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I should get that +5 though, because this is like a reactionary one. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Make your
Okay,
attack.
I'm going to make an attack against him. I'm so sorry, Bentham. I'm so sorry. They teleported me here right when I was in battle mode. I didn't have a moment. I'm so sorry. Okay.
You're supposed
So
to
sorry.
protect Dave.
The rules were
What have you
you would be
done?
TP'd as soon as you went out, or as soon as combat ended. And because combat ended before you could do the final kill, you get to knock them down, then your another action is to do the final kill. It teleported between, so yeah, make your attack.
I hope you have really high AC, and I hope I roll really low. Just for
I
this one
do
round, at
actually,
least.
yeah, I'm in a parachute. Oh lord.
No! This
Dude,
is,
check
oh my
that
God, this is
dice
Constance's
roller. Holy
dilemma.
shit.
No!
Continue.
No!
Sandeep,
No, come on.
drop that hammer. And by the way, this has to be pretty gory because he has 1 HP. And this is a crit versus 1 HP, which is normally an
It's an
instant kill.
automatic kill.
Yeah, so Sandeep, this has to be pretty gory.
As this happens, I'm like, "It's me, it's Dave!" And then whatever happens, happens.
Is he gonna survive this? Or is this gonna be death?
Sandeep specifically
the
chooses
point.
not. He specifically chooses not to let them live. Oh my God. Okay.
Darkness, my old friend.
He's inside the powered suit trying to repair it, correct?
He's inside
that-
it checking out his repairs, being like, how's this work correctly? Like he's just finished them.
Okay,
repairs-
Sandeep seeing this, and once again, I keep describing his limbs being able to bend in ways not supposed to, and extremely agile. Seeing him like checking his repairs and whatnot, and whatever his reaction was, because he's so large, I step forward and with one arm I grab like the inner part of like one of his bulky metallic arms, kind of hook on for strength. Take my opposite leg and step on his knee, his shin, wherever it is I can get a foothold. My strange clamp on, hoist myself up enough that the spear lines up way over his head, and just throw it down, and through the metal I jab through to stab him in the head to kill him. However, I miss his head and I clip him in one of his arteries, and it's just starting to splurt blood everywhere inside it, just all over the glass.
Make a
and-
mental save. This will determine whether you go for your critical heals on 1 HP kill, or whether you stop yourself at the last minute from going that crazy.
Oh, okay, good. Okay, mental save.
Okay.
Oh!
With that,
Oh my God!
although you jab it into his artery, you just can't stop yourself, and you keep bringing it back, and you keep stabbing it down over and over and over again as the joints on his power armor buckle and give way. He collapses to the ground, Concrete buckles under him, paving slabs break, and you just keep stabbing. Your spear going a good 2 foot down, actually penetrating through into the pavement. You keep stabbing until his head nearly severs from the body. And then there's a small light. And Cooper, you find yourself in a white room. You were about to have to make a save, which would be very unlikely for you to pass, but someone got you death proof at the last moment. However, you were dead, but the death proof triggers afterwards. You do survive. I was about to say you'd have to make a physical save, otherwise you'd be dead. But instead you survive. You wake up.
Oh, that just killed all the drama.
You look down.
Imagine I'm covered in blood.
You look down. And you see, several meters away from you, on a bench, a body without a head. And your vision goes black.
Oh, this is getting interesting.
Meanwhile,
Oh, God.
Stacks, that comic was open all the time. You hear, ha, die, and then scream of Cooper.
Goddamn robot! Ah,
How does
I
Cooper
get the mag
respond to this
rifle,
as he's being stabbed
and I
by
set it up
his
on top of
guardian?
the.
The screaming peters out very quickly.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, I go, it's me, it's Dick. And then, yeah.
Oh,
I set the mag rifle up on the handlebars of the motorcycle, and do I have any kind of GPS ping or anything from where that's coming from on the
You'd
on
be
the
able
data
to
pad?
tell roughly the direction. It comes from the direction of the city.
Okay, full throttle. We're headed that way. I got vengeance to exact.
Let me put Cooper up to an interesting place and give him line of sight of the map. Okay. With that, you head in there. Are people okay to go for 15 minutes more? Or do you want to call it for today?
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I was just gonna say, I know we're gonna have to do a post-show chat. We have to after this hard stuff. So, you know.
We'll try and make the
Oh,
post-show
man.
thing quick. I think people would prefer to have the corollary of what's just happened.
Please.
So with that, Stacks, you start heading down full throttle. Make a pilot check. It's not particularly hard. There are roads here.
Stacks is gonna kill me. There's no way I'm gonna convince him.
I mean, this
10.
solves the only one person can survive problem.
It's beautiful. Stacks, you drive over bits of vehicle. You jump over other obstacles and ramps,
Like
swerving
to imagine my
round.
pompadour is just vibrating in the wind as I go, looking all fucking angry and shit. Just
It
like,
is-
"Ah,
Yeah, it's amazing.
Sandy! He was my asshole, you bastard! He was my asshole!"
Well, I speared your asshole. No.
Yep, he speared my
And
asshole.
as you drive, there's a... Your motorbike erupts in flames under you and explodes, throwing you forwards. You skid to the ground. Make me an evasion save to land
Whoa!
without taking damage.
How did he? Was
Wow.
that an attack roll? Because my armor class is 19.
It was an attack roll versus a motorbike. With a rocket
Oh, man.
launcher.
That seems super dubious.
Let me just double check the AC of the motorbike off the top of my head.
Because then that would be the like. There's no reason for my character to ever use like vehicles because you can just shoot the vehicle and not me. In addition, I was moving at super high rates of speed, so there's got to be some kind of adjustment there.
To be fair though, that's literally what you do in real life, right? Like if you get a rocket launcher, you shoot the car, not the person
No,
in the
not
car.
people in it, yeah.
Right? Right?
If someone's trying to
Like, that's-
get away, you shoot the tires. You don't try to shoot
Yeah.
the driver.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. The tires aren't easy
Hitting a
targets either,
vehicle,
but
from
Yeah.
beyond that range requires an attack roll of 10. If the vehicle is moving, subtract speed from the hit roll. The speed of the motorcycle is 1, which makes it a 13 attack versus a 10 AC. So it is a hit. And actually, I will have to roll
Okay.
damage because technically it might survive, but it's very, very unlikely.
Totally should have just
I
stolen that
failed.
guy's parachute, though.
Yeah, the motorcycle is completely and utterly decimated.
it's probably broken.
Yeah, with that, you'll have a +5 bonus, so it's not a particularly hard check because you're wearing decent armor and it's not a lot of falling damage. You skid to a halt, and the flaming wreck of the motorcycle behind you burns. You look up to see Sandeep, spear still stabbing into the ground a little bit in motion. both of you realize that a rocket launcher was fired from about 40 meters away behind a vehicle down a road. You both face off against each other roughly 20 meters away. And from 40 meters away, as you just take in the scene, clink, someone walks out wearing power armor. The face flips up briefly, and you see the woman who was briefly talking to you at the beginning, Tori, and she smiles, and you all look at each other. Should we do this then?
Oh, her voice has changed.
I
sorry.
aim the scope at her
Hey,
face,
should we
and
do this
looking
then?
down the scope, I say cheese, bitch.
Everyone roll initiative.
So before we get into this, can we have a moment? I have, because I just killed Dave. May I have the
No,
camera a
you
moment?
lost a moment. You didn't take it when you had the chance.
There was no
Well,
chance.
it jumped
I just
straight over to Splat.
I
It
just
didn't.
killed him. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Sandeep. Yeah, you've got like another few minutes before we get there. He is speeding, but in the meantime, roll
Yeah.
initiative. Everyone ready for it? But feel
Of
free
course.
to go,
Yeah,
Sandeep.
definitely. I'll gladly do that, sir. Rolled well. Very well.
Very wow.
That's a good thing, just in case, because Salvatore can be a little testy. So stabbing him and dropping to the ground, I'm gonna be like, everyone's gonna die. everyone. And that's kind of like what I do. And then eventually, when I snap to as the thing is going into the ground, as you had described before and everything, as it goes down, and I look down, and through the spurts of blood and everything, I just barely make out the fact that it's Dave right before he teleports away and shimmers and all that stuff that you described happens. All of a sudden, Sandeep comes to and realizes this. He's literally going to fall down to the ground, and he's like, no, what did I do? And he's literally just going to continue looping through that until Stax comes forward, and it'll kind of snap him out of his loop. But he's just over and over again for the few minutes.
I'm not
What did
going
I-
anywhere near you.
What did
You
I
use melee weapons. I use
What did
ranged
I-
weapons.
Stax,
What did I-
you can hear this through your comlink, however, your data slab, as Cooper's keeps transmitting.
I move to cover so that I can keep firing at what's her name.
You'll be able to do that in your move.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's
So
fine.
with that, the battle begins. Sandeep, you're up first.
Okay, so when he slides to that explosion, everything kind of like, what the? Oh dear. Oh, Stax. And I'll jump to my feet. How far from me is she?
She's about 40 meters away.
Oh shoot! And I
Yeah.
can only move 10 meters as a turn.
20 if you sprint.
I will look to Stax and say, Stax, there's an explanation, but not now. And I will immediately jump and take cover behind. Sorry, Bentham. I'll immediately jump and take cover behind Bentham's corpse. You know, the big dead power suit. And I'm gonna do like lie prone, whatever I need to do to make sure I have full
This
cover
better be an amazing
against-
explanation.
against this thing. Because there's nothing I can. She's too far away, and I literally said I dropped my gun. I just have 2 melee weapons. I dropped my gun, and I don't even know. I didn't have time to check if Bentham had weapons on him, so I take cover on the ground behind this thing opposite her.
Okay,
That's
so
my
you
turn.
lie down. 40 meters away, you lie down straight behind Cooper's corpse, effectively.
Full cover, sort of thing. Yeah.
As much as you can. You'll have really good cover, but it's
Yeah.
still not full because of the nature of
Yeah,
his body.
yeah.
That brings us to her. Seeing
Roll
Sandeep go for cover, she pulls out a strange-looking rifle with...
No.
Let me just double-check. I got this right. Yep. With flasks attached and a battery pack plugged in, and she raises it, points it at Stax. And there's a... and a blast of superheated plasma erupts
No.
forwards.
No. It's gonna cut right through the metal, isn't it? Now I should have like a bonus AC or something for lying prone. Is that? I assume that's a
She's
thing.
aiming at Stax,
don't-
not you.
Oh, okay. Again, I just don't have that number.
19.
That's a hit.
Oh shit.
Okay. 2d.
Don't you have an ability though, being a warrior, to like avoid?
You would take 8 points of damage.
I'm gonna take the 8.
Okay. What's that bring you down to?
21.
Oh. Oh, good. You've been a ninja.
The plasma
Oh my
sears
god.
across, and you dive to the side, and it still scorches a lot of your skin, etc. And the crystal starts glowing a little bit less, but you're still up.
Okay.
with that, it brings it to Stax' turn.
Okay. Just gonna use the mag rifle to fire back at her.
Sure.
Shit.
I can't believe I killed Dave.
I'm gonna re-roll that with my ability.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Can't believe of all people it was Sandeep that killed me.
I'm sorry, Dave.
You can re-roll attacks for ability?
Dave, it was
I
unfortunate.
think I
but
can.
necessary.
Let me check it real fast.
I
don't
can't
know
allow
what
you
the
to jeopardize
perks
this
are.
mission, Dave.
I'm sorry.
But I
had
had
to do
something that
that.
allows me to re-roll an
Sorry, that's okay.
attack.
Perhaps you should power down. for
Go
some
ahead. You can do other people's turns while I'm looking it
Okay.
up.
So, for now, the rail misses. We'll go back and retcon that if we need to. Sandeep, you're up.
She doesn't get any closer?
No, she's still at 40 meters.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, I
so-
take cover with the other half of my action, by the way.
Ah, yeah, with the move. Yeah, you head towards the burned-out husk of a building nearby and sort of duck
Next
around
to
the
me?
corner.
Oh, no, not next to me. Okay. I am going to, because I don't have any ranged weapons on me, and she's 40 meters away, which is ridiculous. So I'm going to look around on this big robot thing that's in front of me and see if there's any ranged weapons that I can pick up or whatever, so I can try to be useful.
Cooper, did you have any ranged weapons?
Well, were there any with the suit? I think you said that the guy
there's a mag
before had
rifle.
something. There's a mag rifle then.
That's a
I don't
power.
That's
have
the only
that
one of
thing.
particular interest. The other things are like a shotgun and a pistol.
I like
I can't
mag rifle.
re-roll.
Stacks, please. What is the stats of a mag rifle so I can throw it on here real quick?
The stats of a mag rifle
Yep.
are 300, 600 for range.
Yep.
The damage is 2d8 plus 2.
Whoa!
Magazine is 10. Uses dex. Encumbrance is 2. And tech level is 4.
Okay, all that's great. Can it burst?
It cannot.
Okay, so I can mag rifle, and because it's a mag weapon, does it get the +1 chance to hit because it's a...
No, it's projectile
It
weapon, not an
does
energy
not.
weapon.
Oh, it's projectile. Oh, magazine rifle. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't know if mag stood for something else.
Magnetic.
Magnet. Okay, whatever. So, mag, no bonus to hit, shoot, dex, 2d8 plus 2, 6, and you said the magazine is 10. Okay, I'm going to take a shot at her. So once I find this thing, pick up, I'm going to line up a shot, and can I pick this thing up and shoot?
Yeah, it'll take you movement to pick it up.
Okay, and I'll fire at her. Am I able to keep cover behind this thing while I do
Yep,
this?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
You
All
only
right.
count as having partial cover, though.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm still better
Okay.
than I was. I don't know what her AC is.
It hits, but her suit doesn't seem to be affected.
Okay.
There's a as it bounces off one of the plates. With that, she's going to go.
Oh, God.
And she aims at you, Sandeep, this time.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Ah!
Jesus.
No! Roll really poorly with no bonuses. Roll really poorly with no bonuses.
I don't think it's going to roll poorly.
What
14.
the?
With that,
No, I have 2 health.
a beam of plasma collides with where Cooper's corpse was, now the burnt husk of the exosuit, melting through it and hitting you, Sandeep, boiling away layers of your armor as your senses overload and you find yourself just going to shut down. And you collapse backwards. Stax, you see Sandeep collapse. It's okay.
I deserved it.
Fire again.
Okay.
What do you
It's a
get for killing
15.
me? I don't provide you any cover.
It bounces off her armor again, the round. Sandeep,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
there's a small flash, and you find your senses coming back online. A small burst of force echoes out from Sandeep's body, putting out the flames on the suit that Cooper was in before. Sandeep, you are prone and at 1 HP.
I had... That was a shimmer before. Oh, the system overload. Sweet.
Be
Oh,
very
okay,
cautious. You've just been resurrected with 1 HP. Any damage is now lethal damage.
Oh, no, I understand that. I'm screwed in every way.
Best
But
option, choke yourself out, fall unconscious, get teleported away to safety.
I don't have respiratory system.
Ah, sucks to be you, robot man.
I'm going to
Yeah.
say, for the purposes of this, that all TP donations are now off the table, just so that we can have an epic finale.
Okay. All right. Whose turn is it? I'm sorry.
Yours.
Okay.
Or the teleports apply to all 3 fighters. They just keep jumping between different areas and continue.
be
Sure.
awesome.
Yeah, sure. Let's have that. That sounds even more fun. But yeah, you're up,
sounds
Sandeep.
Okay. Quick question: did she move any closer? Or are they just
Nope.
shooting back and forth at each
They're
other?
shooting
Her
back and
completely
forth.
in the open. God damn it! And there's no cover for me to run to try to get to her, like moving
Yeah,
cover
there's
to cover.
like burned out husks of cars and stuff down the side of the road. You'd have to make sure you move 20 meters though.
Yeah, I would double move. To do that. Okay.
You'd have to spend your movement this turn to get up, and you could use your action to move 10 meters.
No, that's not good. So I'll spend my movement this turn to get up and take a shot, and then I'll worry about that afterwards and hope that she doesn't hit me again. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to spend my move to get up and take a shot, and I'll worry about that next turn. Thank you.
Okay.
A little higher.
With that, it bounces off her armor yet again.
Damn it. Okay.
She's going to take a shot at Stax, having had her attention drawn from you.
Let
Natural
them get
20.
the ship.
Does
I'm just
that
gonna
mean double
negate it.
damage
Oh,
now?
Ability.
How many times can you
No
use
damage dealt. Just once.
I
that? Okay. So
want to see
it
what the
would have
damage is going to
done
be.
32 damage, but instead,
Yeah.
at the last moment, your combat sets his kick in, and you go full, like, 4-limbed crouch on the ground, and it melts through the concrete of the building.
Wait, do you still have your bot with you? Your little guy?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
I
dead.
couldn't remember if he got killed. Oh,
He
that's
got
right.
killed by
He
Silver
did.
He
Fang.
sacrificed
Yeah,
himself.
that's right. That's right. I
Stax,
remember
Stax,
that.
you're up.
Protect his master.
I remember.
All right,
Like Dave's
taking a
robot.
shot.
The sacrifice Dave.
Nope.
Ingloriously.
No. You fail your gun jams, so you'll have to spend the next action unjamming it. Or you can spend your movement, I'd say. So,
I head back down the corridor. I'm no longer having line of sight on her, and she has no line of sight of me. I head down the alleyway.
sure. So that brings us to Sandeep.
Could I double move to go follow after him? And because he wasn't very far from me, could I double move to follow after him and maybe even catch up to him?
You can get to where he was last turn, but you'll still be in line of sight of her.
I won't have full cover or anything like that where I was.
No, because you wouldn't really have time to get into cover.
Gotcha. Okay. I will not do that. I think he has a plan. I trust Stack. So I'm going to go the opposite direction or whatever direction I can that's not that direction and run to cover as we had talked about last turn.
Okay, getting close to her. You can get 10 meters away from her, I think, this turn. No, it's
She
20
was
meters
40 away. So
Yeah.
yeah, 20 meters away.
Okay, so you start ducking, weaving between cars. She fires back. That's damage, not to hit, so that'll be the damage if she hits.
Don't do that. Miss horribly. Miss by a lot.
14.
Thank you.
It hits,
Thank you.
but it doesn't do enough damage, just boiling some of the metal plating off the side. Sandeep, your turn.
I moved. She went. Now it's Stack's turn, right?
Well, Stax, are you actually engaged in the combat? Are you going...
I'm gonna go hide in a building.
Okay, do you want hide with line of sight to them?
Yeah,
Sure.
if
Oh.
possible.
That's
I
quite
was,
easy.
I was hoping to. Oh.
It'll take you a few turns
I'm a
to get
sniper,
there.
man. I'm not built for this like head-to-head conflict shit.
Yeah. So because she's 20 meters away,
You sprint to get into
if
combat
I'm
range, yeah.
Yep. If I move, I'm just thinking for a second. If I move 10, can I get full cover with the rest of my turn or no?
You can get partial cover, you won't get full cover.
Yeah, it's not worth it. So I'll just move to wherever it was. That was going to give me cover anyways because it's there. And I will take a shot. Screw it. I'm going to run straight up to her. Straight up to her melee.
You run straight into combat range. She's a little bit taken aback.
Yep.
Her go. She
Drop the gun
steps-
as I go.
Okay, she steps back, choosing to forgo an attack of opportunity from you if you would like to attack of opportunity.
Absolutely. I have my spirit. Can I draw both of them or just the one?
No, you wouldn't be able to because your movement and your action are taken up, so you wouldn't be able to draw anything other than the one item, so you could just draw one.
I can draw things as instant actions because I'm a armsman. Same thing as him,
In which
but
case, yeah, you have both of them out.
okay, cool.
Shink.
So I will attack at her with both weapons.
Okay.
To make sure that I get that bonus, which I'm making the adjustment now.
And as you lunge,
I will-
rations, tink, 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 hit you on the head.
Awesome. I'm going to take those rations as good luck. That's a +3 chance to hit. That's what I see it as. Okay, let's do this.
Roll damage.
Thank you, rations.
+2 for dual
So-
wielding.
Absolutely. I got it all in there.
Your blades dig deep in, your spear stabbing in, your sword coming down, cutting off servos. She's damaged, and the crystal that you can see vaguely pulsing underneath even the armor grows dimmer.
Dimmer. Flippity floppity. I'm going to holler out, Stack! Oh, sorry. That's not the right voice. Stacks. Stacks. Assist. Stacks. A danger.
Steps
Stacks. A
back
danger.
It hits you, but deflects off your armor, melting part of it, but you're still alive. You're up.
Okay. I make sure I'm in range with her again, close in, and I'm going to make my attack again. Oh, sorry, Stack's turn first.
Stax is making his way to cover, isn't he? It's going to take a while to go up into a building, find your way up, next floor.
Okay.
Yeah, but I can use a dash action to do it if that speeds it up.
Yeah. Effectively, I was going to think it was going to take you like 3 turns, then you can make a stealth roll. So that's 2 now.
Damn it.
If you're going upstairs. But yeah, so you're getting closer. So Sandeep.
I will close in the gap and make my attack. Oh man, I'm getting like so. Oh god.
This time, your blows go wide as she backpedals. You get to make another attack of opportunity as she's stepping backwards.
Thank you. As I rushed forward and I made that first attack and I collided through and I hit her, there was like a moment of surprise with Sandeep. And then as she steps back and attacks, he moves up and swings again. It's sadly like Sandeep is just kind of trying to do what he can, but he's not very good at it. He's clumsy with these attacks. He was lucky with that first one. But as she moves away and he's called out for help and no help has come his way, all of a sudden, his lights just change from the human mode. They start glowing bright red, and he's like, it's almost over. And he's going to lunge and attack at her.
Okay.
It's a miss.
Oh, sorry, 12. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a wide miss as she backpedals and...
He's rejoicing in the moment too much.
Oh
God, I'm so scared.
I made a small mistake. My bad. Your last attack actually did kill her.
Oh, I do damage on misses.
Not against her armor class.
Oh, okay.
But your last attack did kill her. My mistake. So as you swing in, this attack hits. Drop the hammer for me.
Wait, this attack hits?
The last attack should have killed her, so this attack hits for thematic use.
My apologies. So as he's kind of switches over to that mode and it's almost over, he lunges forward with the spear. So capturing her in the chest with the spear, kind of like stopping her from being able to get away again. And then with the sword comes swiping across and decapitates her.
Okay.
So yeah, the blood just kind of squirting as it rolls off of her shoulders.
Stink. The head rolls off and collapses to the ground, spurting blood. Blood covers you down your face as the arteries. Stacks. You get to your window, roll stealth, and you just catch the end of this as Sandeep hoists her body on the spear and... Stink. The head's completely severed.
10.
Okay.
Okay. So after that doing that and I like thrust her body a few times, kind of like her limbs kind of like flopping around as I finally get her off the spear. It's around then that all of a sudden he just kind of snaps to a little sooner than he was before. Kind of like the transition is he's getting used to it, and he's kind of, oh, dear, it's happened to Stacks. Stacks, are you okay, Stacks? Stacks, are you okay? Stacks, where are you, Stacks? And I'm going to start like kind of meandering. His senses again are slightly off a bit, so he's not going to go straight to where Stacks had gone, but kind of in that general direction, hollering out for him.
So
I'm going to take the spare parts.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make a bomb out of them with a tripwire.
Okay. With that, make me a... I'd say it'd be survival or fix, given that it is the parts you wanted. So I assume for you it'll be fix. Fix, it'll be a -2, because you're not used to making bombs threat, but it'll still be far better for you than a survival.
7.
Okay. With that, You make a fairly reasonable bomb. At least it'll kind of spew gasoline everywhere and set it on fire. Make me a stealth roll to hide it.
Okay. It's gonna be at the top of the stairwell where he would come up to find me.
Okay.
4.
Okay. With that, Stax, you can still get a shot on him before he enters the building since he's wandering around aimlessly. Or
No,
you
that's
can
fine.
just,
I'll wait for him to come up.
Okay, Sandeep. You start walking up the stairs.
Well, I was going in that general direction, and when he doesn't respond, I'm going to stop, and I'm going to try the comms one more time first.
Your comm unit
before I
just gives you static.
I shout out, Sandeep, I'm up here from the window, and I wave.
Stax, are you all right, Stax?
Yeah, I'm all right. Little shook up though.
There has not been an update from the dome in some time. How many remain?
I'm not entirely sure. I killed a couple.
And with that,
Where's Victoria?
a video plays in the sky, and you see every single kill, because they happen back to back, up until now.
So you see Victoria kill Ulysses immediately following by me killing Victoria?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good. That's very good.
Immediately followed by you killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mercilessly murdering him as he's crying out.
You are, however, informed that Dave is still alive.
Oh, thank God. Oh, so when Dave is still alive, that changes everything. When he says Dave's still alive, all of a sudden Sandeep changes. You actually see him twitch a few times. Dave is still alive. Dave is still alive. Are we the only ones, Stax?
Yeah, I think so.
Stax, I have said from the beginning that I trust you. I have made a horrible mistake. I tried to save Ulysses, but in using diplomacy, I have brought him to harm. And I wanted nothing but for Dave to be safe, and I directly have harmed him due to malfunctions in my circuits. I wish not to draw too close to you, as that may cause problems. It was actually you that brought us here. This is, in fact, 100% your fault. I told the hologram no several times, but you insisted on asking questions which triggered this. But the injuries brought to them are my fault. And
This
so,
is the worst
therefore,
fucking apology ever for murdering a friend. I just want you to know that.
God.
It's a fucking
I'm really
terrible
sorry.
apology.
It's your fault though, but I'm gonna be sorry because I'm the bigger robot here. It's your fault though, but I'll take it.
It's
So
like,
did
I'm
you
sorry that
start
I didn't
accosting
putting us in this situation where I murdered everyone.
I just
Do you
say,
actually
matter of
accost
fact,
Sandeep?
I say, this is a fucking terrible apology. I hope you know that.
Oh, I'm sorry. This was not meant to be an apology, just a recitation of facts. But
That
my
was a
apology,
fact of his.
my apology is this. I have said several times, I trust you, Stax. And so, if only one person is supposed to survive this, and I am not a person, but they choose to treat me as such, I say let's make sure we make honest men of them. One person shall survive this. And I will put my guard down.
Stax.
I look up at you with my android face, which is covered in blood and probably chunks of person and
He has
stuff
1
like that.
HP right
I put,
now,
like,
right? So if he's gonna like
I put a
explode
somber
if
look
I
in his
shoot him.
face.
If you, I will say, because he's opening his guard up and you can have all the time in the world to aim, you can effectively get through the armor for free. And if you hit him, you can choose whether to kill like a normal blow or whether you just want to blow his toe off, which will cause him to just go to bleed out like normal.
Yeah, I just wing him. Like I'm not gonna like murder him and blow him apart.
Okay, so
Gonna
drop
be a
the
cool
hammer.
one though, like the shoulder so he spins.
We are so lucky we found out Dave is still alive. Oh.
Yeah, because I was definitely gonna kill you if Dave wasn't alive. We're gonna have to fight to the death. But now that I know Dave's still alive, all right, whatever.
We'll talk
sure
about it
how
in the
much
after
of
show.
Dave
Talk
is
about it in the
alive.
after show. Yeah. Okay.
So I wing him in the leg unit, basically, like down on his leg actuator, so that he falls down in like a crumple.
Okay, you aim. You consider your options in your head. You're tempted.
Oh, absolutely. This
But-
robot's a liability.
Sandy, your leg gives out from under you. You collapse to the ground. Your sensors just start burning out all over the place, cascading through your circuits as one after one your systems shut down. You have a few seconds to say one final line of whatever you want before blackness takes you.
I won't say anything else. I trusted Stax. I don't say anything else.
He looks up at Stax. His eyes meet your Stax, and there is that sort of glint of approval and understanding, and then clank. Sandeep goes down. There's a shimmer, and then his body disappears. And with that, Stax, you're left alone. There's a disconcerting sound of nothing, considering that everything's been rather fast-paced for you for the last hour.
So I shout up at this guy, is that it? We done here? Can I go back to my ship or what? Like, you got what you wanted. You made me kill everybody I care about and everybody else's side of here. You're the victor, you win. Can we just leave now?
Yeah, shimmers. And then you disappear, and you find yourself suddenly standing in a bright auditorium, lights flaring down at you from this overhead circle. And you get the feeling that there is just a crowd beyond. You can't really see much because the lights blind you, but you see shifting movement in the darkness, and then a roar of approval. Ray! Yeah! Stax! As thousands upon thousands of people start shouting and applauding you, a man steps up to the side of the ring. Very well, we have our winner of the 32nd century Star Games. Stax Salvador Rossetti, not from around here, so I don't have an address, has managed to succeed, having taken down his friends, his foes, and traitors to his group, to win. Stax, what would you wish for after all of this?
You know, I'm gonna be super honest with you. I was in there for a while. I drank a lot of water. I'd love to just be shown to the pisser.
Very well. A simple man. A man who simply wants a glass of water and a good toilet. With that, we will make your alterations come true. Farewell, Stax. Thank you very much for competing in the Star Games this year. You disappear, and suddenly you find yourself back on your ship. There's no one else around. You're on the bridge in exactly the last pose you left.
Nobody else is there?
Nobody else.
Ah, Jesus.
I said no. And then I said no. And then Pentham asked a question, and I said no. And then I said no, and then Stax walked in, and I said no. Ulysses walked in, and I said no 3 more times.
Stax.
But you're a robot. You don't have a soul. You don't get to make those decisions.
Apparently.
What do you do?
I go to look for the super awesome toilet I was promised.
You walk through, you walk into the mess hall, and suddenly you notice that in the corner, where the fridge used to be, is tiered shelves that seem to hold themselves in midair, suspended.
Wait, are we getting our TL6 fridge? Are we getting our TL6 fridge? Are we getting our TL6 fridge?
They appear to be fluctuating up and down, and in the middle of the top one is just a simple glass. A cylinder with a flat bottom, completely transparent. And as you watch, it fills with water.
All right. I grab it and I swig it down.
As you put your hand,
I was feeling a little parched.
As you put your hand over the top of the shelving unit and grab it, it's cool.
It's wicked cool.
It's
Super
about
cool.
perfect temperature for what you want from a glass of water. And it's so refreshing.
It concerns me that these people are so stupid that these people are sophisticated enough that they can set up like a teleportation death games. But when you give them a simple request like golden toilet, they fuck it up and send a refrigerator.
You
They're
also
completely
notice,
different words.
as you
Toilet,
drink,
refrigerator. They have different syllables and everything. Assholes.
you notice your door to your cabin swings open gently, now unlocked.
Seeing this, I go, woo! And I head that way.
Going in, you pull open effectively the flap-down drawer, which normally has the toilet in it. And you now see that instead of the kind of standard pull-out, push-back toilet that you originally had, now there's a marvelous throne, padded, exotic, some sort of leather for the seat.
Ooh,
Arms
very
flip up next to
unsanitary,
it.
but very awesome.
At the
Very
back,
unsanitary, but yes, very awesome. Probably
there
very,
is a
very
seat with a headrest, and as you try it out, it massages your back and warms itself
Oh
and
my
stuff
God.
works the knots out of you.
He's never going to want to be off the crapper at this point.
Wait, it massages you while you poop?
Yeah. Helps you get
Daddy
it out.
needs
just
some
in
reading
case you got-
material. You said
Yeah.
Ulysses got that magazine, that swimsuit edition of Sports Illustrated, right?
No, I think
'Cause
that's,
I'm-
you said that.
Just saying.
I mean, if you want to
Baby's
donate,
going home.
As you
This
finish
is the
a very
best day
long
ever.
and satisfying poop, as you get up,
God.
it seems to shimmer slightly, and all the scuffs from blood and grime that you've left on it flake and then disappear.
It's self-cleaning! Oh my god! This is the greatest galaxy ever.
And with that,
Oh,
Ulysses appears in the middle of the mess area. Next to him
man. You won't stay.
appears Sandeep. Sandeep, you find yourself holding
Wait, I'm alive?
a cred chip with 50,000 credits on it. Cooper. You find yourself in the middle of the room as well. However, looking down at your hands, your legs, you notice that some of it is metallic, some of it is semi-transparent with wires running through.
Just can't make it through a playthrough without becoming half robot.
I know.
It's just
I know I've gone the
You
way of
feel
Brando.
up, and you notice that the flesh on your neck begins roughly just below the jaw. And an option appears in your mind in front of you. Do you want to stay this way? Or would you like your damaged body back?
That sounds gruesome for an option.
Am I allowed to like ask questions of this thing? That's a
you
bit
can form
ambiguous.
questions in your mind, and it will respond because it's plugged into your nervous system right now.
Well, I will think. What does this mean by damaged?
There is damage to the nerve and spine. C3 through C... Actually, C3 through... well, probably about the next 5 vertebrae down were almost completely destroyed by Sandeep and will need to be replaced with a synthetic alternative. So there will be damage to your nervous system.
I'll think, like... Is it... this versus paralysis?
Not so much paralysis as... a loss of dexterity, nervous twitches. You would suffer a loss of dex.
And is all of me robotic from the neck down? Otherwise?
And you would need to take your next foci would need to be taken in a robot perk.
Whoa, you.
Oh wow,
Sandeep.
this is...
However, you would become part AI, and I need to come up with some rules for that.
That's
is
Sandeep.
This is a tough choice. What would Cooper do instead of what I would do?
Well, in which case, we will leave it there for next week.
All right.
Oh, that's a good
That's a
one.
good point.
Oh
As
man.
Cooper is left, having come forth, not actually scoring any money. Sandeep has some explaining to do to the group. And Stax now has a toilet and a fridge.
Listen. Bentham, can you just like message me your address so I can mail this to you?
That would be beautiful. I just need to make my own. I've got some tinfoil and cardboard.
Oh, this is quality craftsmanship. Do you know what color of crayon I melted to make this blood? That's right. I stole one of my daughter's crayons and melted it.
She'll be
Is
like,
everyone back in the
"Daddy,
room?"
Where's the purple? Cooper is in the room, but he's effectively
Mostly a robot.
focusing on to infinity right now. He seems to be making a decision.
So are we finishing it there, or am I picking?
If you want to pick, you can. Otherwise, we can finish there.
I need to think about this. This is
Okay.
a big
Where is
decision.
Ulysses?
Yeah, no, let's find out
Ulysses
next.
is
let's
there,
find out
standing next to
week.
Sandeep.
As
Find out
everybody
next week.
appears, you see my head appear out of the corner of my cabin, and I'd be like, "Anybody want to use my wicked pisser? Huh?"
And that is the last line of the night.
Damn it! Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I'm from New England. We actually say that's wicked pissa. Like that's a
Oh,
thing.
damn.
Go, yo, that's wicked pissa.
So, thank you very much for everyone coming along and supporting this
you
charity
very, very
episode.
much,
We've
sir.
raised a load of money for a great cause and had a lot of fun. It went interestingly. I'm actually fairly pleased with how that final fight just happened to work. And it did end with some PvP action, despite the fact that there was more dangerous PvP action. We're going to quickly go through whoever's been, where you can catch them. We'll go through all the tip things, and then we'll sign off for the night. So I want to kind of go through quick since we're running a half an hour over. So, Splat, where can people find you until next week, and what do you do?
Yeah, so my name is Splattercat Gaming. You can find me at youtube.com and Twitch TV/Splattercat Gaming. I do indie games all day, every day, just showcasing all the cool games coming out on Steam that you can look forward to in the near future. At the moment, I'm playing a little bit of Life is Feudal Forest Village. I've got a little bit of Impact Winter going on. Got a little bit of Eternal Winter. There's a lot of snow-related survival games right now. I don't know what's up with that. I've also got a little bit of Long Journey Home going on. And when I'm Twitch streaming, I'm playing Oxygen Not Included and RimWorld mostly. And so that'll take us on over to Daleric. Where can we find you?
I
To
just want
answer
to
your
say, by the way, I
question-
completely forgot. You also get 50,000 credit stacks.
Oh, I
Oh.
did?
Yeah, I
I
forgot
thought the
to
toilet
mention it.
was my recompense.
Oh, no, the toilet was extra. You also get credits, but no more than second place, because the toilet is the extra for first place. Sorry, Delric. you were saying.
Gotcha.
Yeah. To answer your question, Splat, winter is here. That's why. All right. Let's see. Delric, you can find me on Twitter at Delric. You can find me on YouTube at Delric. You can find me on Twitch at Delric Master. And yeah, I usually play Friday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 2 hours after when this stream usually ends, is when we go live playing some Dungeons & Dragons 5e. Tuesday nights, I also play Dungeons & Dragons 5e with some cool peeps over at Lost Initiative. It's twitch.tv/Lost Initiative show. And Thursday's currently being reworked. I'm just going to say that. So, so we won't even mention Thursday. Thursday was not mentioned. You know who can mention Thursdays if they choose to? Bentham!
Hello. By the way, I think Sandeep needs to oil his joints. He's squeaking a little bit.
Yeah.
Anyway, on YouTube, I am Mangleport Gaming, and at the moment I'm playing a lot of Factorio stuff. The Railworld series is about to end, and I've got to work out what the hell I replace it with, because that's been going for like 3 years now, because I'm really slow at everything ever. But that's cool. Also, playing Kingdoms and Castles at the moment, and I might be playing The Long Journey Home. I saw it on Splat's channel. It seemed pretty cool. So, might play that. I can, be good. And also, it appears that I've reached some sort of threshold of subscribers, and somewhere in the depths of the internet, some switch has been flicked, and I'm now being bombarded with game keys, which is cool.
Hey!
That's awesome. Good for you.
So more of that stuff, hopefully. But that's it for me. What about Avak?
Oh, well, you can find me over on youtube.com/Avak or on Twitch TV/Avak, where I haven't streamed in a little while, and I need to get back to that fairly soon. I've got a few technical difficulties. The last time I tried to stream Prey, there was some hiccuping. Now, I think that may have been my stream, but a lot of people have been saying that lots of people who streamed Prey had weird CPU spikes, so
It's probably
maybe
Prey.
it's not. Yeah, so, I mean, it is a Bethesda game, and yeah, they kind of got a reputation when they bring out new games. But I will be jumping back into that, probably testing it out with milder games, things like Thea, stuff like that, Golden Oldies, like Theme Hospital. But on YouTube, I am currently playing a lot of RimWorld Alpha 17, having a massive amount of fun with that. It's a continuation of my Alpha 16 playthrough, because characters left, and then I created a custom scenario to have those characters with all of their skills and their bionics land on the new world, more or less the same way that they landed at the very beginning of Alpha 16. So it's an interesting one man and his dog scenario, just perpetuating over and over. And aside from that, I'm playing a bit of mid-boss. I'm on a bit of a roguelike binge, actually. Mid-boss, although it isn't strictly a roguelike, Res Rock, which is a pretty interesting little party focus. Very, very tabletop inspired game. So it really has a kind of D&D or like advanced Hero Quest kind of aesthetic. You're building the dungeon out of like like blocks and tiles, and all of your characters are have a little kind of like chipped kind of appearance. It's really, really nice. But what about you, E? What are you up to at the moment?
So, I'm Enterlysium. You can catch me over at youtube.com/Enterlysium, where I'm currently playing The Long Journey Home, Subnautica, and something
Stellaris?
Explorers. No, Explorers thingy.
Oh,
Explorers International Society. Renowned Explorers International
Yes.
Society. That's the one. Along with a couple of things, occasionally just looking at other random games. It's good fun. I also stream at twitch.tv/Enterlysium. I'll be streaming tomorrow night, the normal time we do Roll4It tomorrow night. And on Tuesdays and Thursdays, except not next Tuesday. And next Thursday, I might just do an election special or something, since it's election day the same day, so we'll see. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming along tonight. We're going to go read the donation messages in a second. We've raised a lot of money for a really good charity. If you want to go support us, go check out our Patreon. You can also support us by subscribing here or whatever you want to do. In addition, off the top of my head, yes, the Wikia and the subreddit and the Twitter. You can go follow us over on the Twitter. You can go talk about the stuff that's going on in the show, the characters, the cast, whatever you want over on the subreddit. Or you can also go check out the Wikia if you want to go add information or read up on information about a particular character or particular event. Please bear in mind that there is no Shadowrun this Sunday, as unfortunately I am not here, so there is unfortunately no GM. But we will be continuing next week. There will be the Friday show of Stars About Numbers, and then of course continuation of Shadowrun. So please tune in for that. In the meantime, let's just go through some donation messages. I think I've got everything else right.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Oh, because I missed the first hour. I have to ask before you do that. I'm sorry. Derail. Who mentioned the Patreon earlier in character?
It was Stax.
Stacks again. Good. I don't want to miss Ulysses. That we gotta do Ulysses. I'm excited for that one.
Oh God, Ulysses doing
We
the
have a
Patreon.
Patreon.
Oh, dear.
What's a Patreon again? What is this? What is this Patreon? Is this
Under
like
no
a patron?
circumstances should you donate to it, because I'm already a wealthy turnip farmer. Give it
Yeah.
to the poor.
I
If you
need
give
to be
enough
able to
monthly
afford
turnips,
hose and trowels. Fertilizer is not cheap.
It's a good thing you finished the second half of that.
Yeah, no, it was very useful. So, in between sessions, we did have approximately $890 worth of donations. Some went directly to the Red Cross. That was $640 worth. So there's $250 as well that we're sending over later tonight. The person, I think, chose to remain anonymous. So thank you, anonymous person. Their advice was to gear up the NPCs as much as possible. It happened.
fair enough. They needed some help.
Yeah, the 640 that went directly to the Red Cross, the advice from that person was to, I think it was orbital strike the group, since they're grouped up at the moment, and also to turn one of the NPCs into a raid boss and like gear them up as much as possible. That was Tori, FYI. But unfortunately, she took just a while to get to anyone. In addition, we then had Nova, $25, $10, 3 rations. With a condition, the goal to make it rain rations on those who fight for fun, for profit, and mostly to confuse them. That guy who shot at you in the urban area, Ulysses and Cooper, the fact that he stopped shooting at you and you went, that was because the rations hit him on the head while he was sniping. Motilto!
That's fantastic.
$11.28. A miniature model of the Sky Beast to Cooper and a random weapon to an enemy. So I think that got a random weapon to an enemy. Unfortunately, I think the enemies ended up having... Some of them killed each other, so you didn't see all the weapons.
What happens to the miniature model of Sky Beast?
It's not on the list. It can't be done if it's not on the list.
Oh. You would have been like, what the hell is this?
Tom 555J, $100 orbital strike, Tundra, or wherever the PCs are. And that's because the PCs moved from the Tundra. I believe that was on the urban environment when you're both in the skyscraper.
Oh, the one that killed me for a minute.
Maybe. There were a few at that point.
And Ulysses for a minute.
Might have well been that one.
Oh, many drops.
Joe, $100. Teleport Stacks away from orbital strike immediately into the city. So yeah, Stacks, you teleported away from the first orbital strike. That was that one. Thank you very much, Joe.
Yeah, I enjoy not being dead.
Desh Wrench, $25. I love this group. That probably got turned into a weapon or something afterwards when the mod's inquired. Tom, another $100. Stalker stacks after he teleported. That was your stalker friend.
Poor Kyle.
Oh, I know.
Poor Kyle.
Look,
Nate,
Kyle.
$100. Orbital strike for when Delric arrives to stream on Sandeep. That was the orbital strike that you just about avoided by diving through the barrier and ended up killing the predator behind you.
Well, thank you for that. I seriously appreciate that orbital strike. It was sent with good love and received just the same.
Conban, 12 TK, $11.28. A shield for Sandeep. Drop it on his head. Maybe we can give him finally a headache with metal, and he can cover up his back, kind of, maybe. That was the shield that you had when you entered the stream, because it landed while you were hiding. Black Swimmers, $25. Just finished exams. Let's celebrate by making the party's life difficult. Medium advanced weapon to Soldier Dude. Or if he's got one, then whatever NPC needs one. Yeah, Soldier Dude ended up getting a medium weapon, but he never got a chance to use it because he died to the orbital strike. Yep. Black Sun, $50. Combat rifle and 12 rounds to a sniper. Get down! That was Combat Dude's sniper rifle that he was shooting you with. Slumber Wake, $257.63. Cooper to City, and 2 combat rifles to enemies.
Wow.
Thanks for the great show. Sorry for the pain, Cooper.
I mean, that got me out of being orbital striked, so that's pretty nice.
Which just put you in line to be attacked by me. So
Yep. There are a few donations in here that changed their mind, or things that were already happening, so that they didn't get. So they may have been changed, but these are what the initial things were. Thank you very much, Slumber. Lockyer, $10. Make 'em cry. That probably got turned into rations. Most things did. Conban, 12 TK, $32.70. Just because you're all incredibly awesome and your show makes my day, and it even helps people in real life. Give it a Tori medkit to make it interesting. Yeah, so Tori got a medkit. Unfortunately, she failed her medkit rolls, so she didn't really get to heal up much. However, she still took enough damage to Sandeep that whatever she medicated, it didn't matter. Tom, 555, another $100. Teleport Ulysses to the ruined city.
Thank you. I missed my
Jesus.
friends.
Hey, what's up, man?
The first blog, $100. Please teleport Stacks to the asteroid biome. This is what you get, Stacks.
For what?
What did he do
What did
wrong?
I do?
the accent.
Yeah. Tom, 555J, $50. Ulysses motorcycle, which immediately got forgotten and left.
There's nothing we could do with it. We were on top of a building.
I was hoping that Cooper was going to drive the one off initially and try and like ramp up onto the other guy's one.
I honestly
not
thought
Cooper.
that would have been pretty cool.
That's not Cooper.
But yeah, there's no way.
Cooper's like,
Ulysses
no,
could.
that's ridiculous. I die. Why would I do that? I was hoping I could get the lift operational in time that we could get Ulysses' bike and my bike and get them down to the ground. but
That
then
would have been
everything
cool.
Collapsed.
Slumberwake, $128.82. Stacks to the moon, winky face. That ended up saving Stacks because he was maybe falling at the time, so thank you.
That's
I don't know if
true.
that was the intention, but
Can you do me a favor, E, while you're reading this?
Sure.
Can you throw us into that map, the biosphere map, and open it up so we can see everything? Because I haven't seen this yet.
okay, I will throw you over. And
So I'm curious what this looks like. You're saying to the moon and. Whoa!
Yeah, it was
Okay.
pretty interesting.
So the moon was one of the 6 biomes, and the asteroids were above everything else.
Yeah, so you could effectively fast travel through the asteroid biome to get almost anywhere.
Huh.
Stacks
know
is
that was
the
an
only way to figure it
option.
out. Yeah. Where were we? Stacks to the moon. Tom, 555J, $25. Data slab. I believe that went to Stacks.
I'm guessing to me.
I could
No,
have
'cause the
gone
next
down.
one
Nice, Cooper.
Dash Wrench, $25. Data slab for Cooper.
Thank
Tanonin, $10.
help.
Rations for the robot.
Well done, 9.
Joe,
Thank you.
$25. Vaxskin for Stacks. That was Stacks getting saved by a Vaxskin while he was up in space.
It was pretty awesome.
Tom, 555J, $200. Stalker for Sandeep and a Stalker for Tori. Or if she's dead, the hostile NPC. Unfortunately, Tori's Stalker didn't really survive contact with V. It was killed by V before she got a chance to use it. And then V disengaged and ran over to Ulysses and Sandeep. So that brings us to Joe, $10. Death Proof Ulysses.
Hey, Joe.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Joe.
That was the one where
Thank
I
you.
was like, yeah, Ulysses, I was about to say, you die, make me a death saving throw, or you are dead permanently because of the damage on 1 HP. But it came through, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I'm
thank
surprised so many
you.
people survived.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am actually as well.
Considering the amount of almost dead scenarios where it's just, you die.
Think about it this
It
way,
helps
Joe.
that
You
people
didn't
can
save.
just donate to revivers.
You didn't save Sandeep. You saved Stax because you know she would have killed Stax. I mean, let's be serious.
Well, I was hoping she'd follow me up over, and then she'd trip the bomb. And when she tripped
Yeah.
the bomb, I was trying to set it up either so that I could do the assassination thing where she doesn't know where I am for 6 rounds,
Yeah.
or she would trip my bomb if she came upstairs. And so I knew she was going to win in a straight fight. That gun was gnarly.
It's the same as a mag
And
rifle, it just does a little bit less damage.
And I couldn't hit her with, I had a 15% chance to hit her, basically, or like a 20% chance to hit her, so it was just not working.
Yeah.
Her rolls were too hot, and I got scared.
That brings us to the first blog, $100. I want a PC death. Orbital laser on Ulysses. Head, please. Okay, Ulysses, that was an orbital laser that tried to kill you. However, someone TP'd you out. Dr. Hoagie, $10. Rations for Sandeep with a note saying, sing for us or the lasers keep coming.
I didn't see that one, but I did see Ulysses.
I think that's the Ulysses rations. I ended up just being like, I can't have a note,
Ulysses.
but I can put a reference on it. So that was the Ulysses rations. Tom555, $100. Teleport Ulysses to Volcano when orbital strike happens. So that was Ulysses being like, oh,
Thank you.
Cooper, I will protect you. Or whatever it was. And then Cooper having to dive into the security room.
No, there was no, I'm going to protect you. It was, we're going to die together. So,
Okay, fair enough.
that was the, I mentioned, he was about to say, to have that moment of, oh, you were accepted in the end, but then you died, so it's okay. But then Ulysses just got taken away from the danger, and it's like, man, no one can catch a break in this. We're just playing ping pong.
Well, I guess we're going to die together. Oh, I guess I'm not.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, you
Oops.
got to meet V, so it was a lot of fun.
Listen, ping pong was worth it because it was all donations.
Yep.
Amazing.
Kenneth, $87, $10. A shield for Cooper. He needs it, although Ulysses is a close second after that collapsed building. I don't think that one came up because as soon as that happened, you dived. Or...
I think, did I get his shield?
No, you used someone else's shield. I think that Cooper got the shield, but it landed and there was no use to you, so I didn't really mention it because shit was going down at the time.
I was in a power suit or whatever,
Yeah.
so.
Steady Ho, $10. Rations for Sandeep Stalker. So that was the rations that landed next to your Stalker, nearly hitting it while you were ambushed. Sweet Orange Bunny, $25. Give Sandeep a winter parka because it looks like he needs it. Bite Marks, $150. A healthy NPC gets an assault suit, a combat rifle, and 12 shots. That went to... Which NPC got an assault suit?
I would have gone to Silverfang, right? It was about then that happened?
Might have been Silverfang, I think. No, someone else gave assault suit to Silverfang. I think Silverfang killed someone with an assault suit. In the biome.
No, he got his mid-battle.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
No.
He didn't already
Silverfang got
have it.
another one. There was another one later on. That brings us to... Oh, no. That was it. It was the one you got. It was the soldier guy. This was his assault suit.
Oh, okay.
And then he
Thanks for
died.
that.
And then you picked it assault. Yeah, you picked it up.
But it didn't help me because it meant that Sandeep couldn't see my face so clearly and probably didn't. I engineered my death a bit.
Tom555J, $175. Sandeep Death Proof, Yuli Bioadaptation, and Medkit.
Wait, did I get death proof twice?
This was the Death Proof you got.
Oh, okay, because I thought you said something before. Okay.
I don't think it was a Death Proof before. I think that was your Death Proof.
Okay.
The Great Worm, $10. 3 meat-flavored rations to help Sandeep's head. That was the meat-flavored rations that happened. Bite Marks, $100. Teleport predator creature to the city with Cooper and Yuli. Except that couldn't happen. So I think that was a different choice of teleport. I can't remember who it was who was teleported. It's Sandeep back to the city, I think, in the end.
Oh, well, I was going to say that the whoever it was, thanks for donating, but I hate you forever. But no, it was Yi messing with the things.
No, it wasn't me
It was all your
messing.
fault.
No, the mods asked them what they would like instead, because that wasn't possible.
Okay, then I do hate him, but thank you for donating.
$10. Sandeep Power Cell, 50 from Tom. Black Sun, $50. A grenade to an enemy PC, which Victoria got. Tom 555J, $100. Asian Man assault suit. This was during the fight with Stacks. And then Tom 555J, $100. Asian Man death proof. Tom really wanted you dead, Stacks.
I don't know. What did I do to you, man? What did I do to you?
I think by this point, people just wanted someone to die.
That's
You
true.
also wanted to see a player character die at this point.
It was
I helped
getting
with
close.
that. I helped with that.
The
I
second we-
9/10 delivered that to you guys, so you're welcome. I 9/10 delivered that. Dave.
Baby.
Slumber Wake, $64.47. Motorcycle to Stacks. That saved Stacks' life right there. That was a good motorcycle. Snaggle Beast, $25. Ulysses, cooling equipment and backpack water skin.
Thank
Reverie
you.
Velocipede, $25. Data slab to Stacks. Nobody's able to communicate right now. That data slab was actually clutch because it allowed him to hear that Cooper was getting killed by Sandeep.
But you got to give it a date. There was a data slab early anyway. It doesn't matter.
Data slab has communication ability on it. There was no comlink, so it was just data
There
slab.
wa- there was- There was one earlier that was done, but
Oh, so there was a spare
Either
one
way,
that
you had
must-
one
it
at the
probably
Viking
got reallocated when the mods asked. There's a lot of things got reallocated.
I think I'm
That brings us to Tom 555. $100. Sandeep teleport after death or combat to ruins. So that was after Victoria almost died. As you were finishing her off between actions, you teleported to the ruins. Conman.
that was the teleport that killed me. I hate him then.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. Kanban, it was meant to be a save Sandeep moment because Sandeep was going to die, but Sandeep aced that fight. Kanban 12k, $10, save Cooper. That was the one that saved Cooper. Clutch. Tom 555, $10, Sandeep rations. And that is it. That was... yeah, one of the early days.
Oh, those
became
last
a
three
med kit.
rations as I was
Yeah.
fighting. Yeah.
That's fitting that was the final donation.
That was...
You know, I gotta find out, what do these rations look like? Do they look like tinfoil packs?
No, that's more like colored boxes with all the rations inside them.
Colored boxes with rations inside. Gotcha.
Yeah. And with that was all the donations. There were a lot of donations today. We raised a lot of money for a good charity. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much,
so
everyone.
We
Very,
will
very
go.
generous indeed.
We will consider doing an after show, but I don't know how tired we are because we're an hour after time. So thank you very much. Thank you so much for all the support and stuff. Characters have a lot of options to make now, but thank you so much. Go check out the subreddit. Go check out everything like that. Go consider supporting the Patreon or whatever you want to do, and go check on the Wikia. And please add to the Wikia. It's still growing. We've got some really good entries, including an entire entry on David Bryce on from Shadowrun Season 1, who I had an interesting read up on yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, that guy.
Huh?
But,
David Bryce.
David!
Oh, just that random dude that got popped in front of his house. He's got a write-up.
Yeah, he's
only
got an
thing he ever did in
entire
his life
write-up
was get
now of
shot.
every bit of information I gave about him over the season. I was like, I don't remember half. Now I remember it. Oh, wow. He's got like a full page.
He was the fifth character.
Yeah.
God.
It was amazing. But yeah, thank you very much for everyone. We will go now. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you for supporting such a good charity. And we'll be back next week. Roll safe.
Take care, everyone.